real quick, I just need to like make this clear. When I think about Omni, I'm like, somebody once said that he was like Asian. Okay, so I imagine him being like, oh, Resi's gone live on Wednesday night. Surely it's going to be music night. And I imagine him having like the Robert Gann, like a Robert Gann like type of reaction, right? Okay. Like this, right? Like this shit, yeah, like this shit, right? Yeah.
I don't need no computer, no so-called professor. You gave me the math, you will be a murderer. I'm really about my shit. I've been murdering math from day to night, from night to the day. All I get is A's. My GPA 8.8. My TIA for shootings off like I am industry. I reach in my bed, you don't know what the fuck I gotta pull out. I sit in the backseat, your stupid answer, laughing my ass off. Play that NPC music when I do math, turn that shit off. Cause I need to feel something when I see math, I am pissed off. Hey, you don't wanna really see me pissed off. I got a bet, I got a cash, I'm a big dog. I'm the type of math boy, I be smoking on this day off. Been doing that shit since 3, I don't even need to. I do like math real. Yeah, I do her math, I blow her back, her name is Rachel. I do my math real. I do too much math, my mama mad because my rights go. Yeah. On the news I see them shooting it up. I'll keep doing my math.
But yeah, so visually, whenever Omni says anything, this is who I imagine Omni is.
Into that life, but I will show respect. My son of a driller, fake ass shit, I cannot really fuck with that. Say you go shoot your hoo. Can't even shoot your third grade math. But I smoke my calculus. I don't need no calculator. I don't need no computer. No so-called professor. I smoke that calculus. I don't need no calculator. I don't need no computer. No so-called. I do my math drill. Yeah, I do her math, I blow her back. Her name is Rachel. I do my math drill. I do too much math, my mama mad because my rights go. Robin Gann.
But yeah, that's how I imagine Omni. Anyways.
To keep waiting up every day. You tell me it changes. I don't believe you. How can you know the end when we've never been here? You say we win, but I don't believe you. It goes faster and faster. Everything passes, then it comes back and forth and back and forth. And nothing makes any sense, and we keep pretending. Tell me the ending. I don't believe you. Look me in the eye when you say it this time, right in the eye. When you're saying that these days will always blur right into one. Give me proof there are days, but these at all ran on too many times into a wall. Now this headache feels so familiar, and if nothing would be enough to trust, I got anything that I want. I just talk somebody would tell me what to do. Now it's too close to touch, too much too soon.
This is a passing physical sensation. You are in good hands here. If there is imminent danger, our team will be notified and compensated.
Soon it will all be crystal clear. All your doubt will dissolve and disappear. There's a plan that's too delicate to share. There's a chance it would fall apart. Soon you're gonna forget it ever hurt. When you get all the best out of the worst, I can't give you all of the answers first. You could give up before it starts.
I'm crashing. Thank you for asking. I feel fantastic. I'm this so sure it's the ending. I'm just so glad that you understand it.
As I start, I'm crashing. Thank you for asking. I feel fantastic. Never been better than this. Well, sure, it's demanding. I just hope that you would understand. I give up on everything.
We understand that the stress of this experience is extraordinary. This is because we are doing extraordinary work.
I don't want to keep waiting up every day. You tell me it changes. How can you know the end when we've never been here? You say we win. It goes faster and faster. Everything passes, then it comes back and farther, back and farther. Nothing makes any sense, and we keep pretending. Tell me the ending. I don't believe you.
What's up? How's it going? We watched that Protester Dave video, I think. I don't really want to do anything tonight. Okay. General Snark updates. Nothing happened today. It's like awesome. What was that song called? 8485, I Feel Fantastic. Yeah, General Snark news, nothing happened today. Aiden, like, argued on Melting Pot, like, fucking, like, 10 or 12 v1 again. It's not that great. It's just, like, not that interesting. I understand it happened, but it's just, like, are we progressing a story? No. There is, there is some, like, stricken stuff in the court case, so, you know. That was the thing. Destiny said some wild shit. Did he, though? Like, I mean, bro, like, let's be fucking real. It's the same thing as it's been forever and ever, right? You know, it's just the same shit again and again and again and again. Okay? Let's take a look. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even fucking know. Alright, just so like we're clear, there's actually a lot apparently that's happened in like the last 2 days. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Yeah, never mind. We're not doing that. Okay, we're not doing that today, okay, dude? That's it. It was just dementia posting, but Doobie, but Morale, but Moon, da-da-da. I suppose the main takeaway is this is the first time Destiny's been recorded actively defending food shops. It just, that doesn't do anything for me. Right? Yeah, I do have to say, Kel is such a go-getter. Kel is such a sweetie pie go-getter. Come on, man. Oh my god. Adriana, I hate this for you. I'm doxing your cat, Adriana. Okay, is that cool? Are you cool with me doxing this cat? You said show my cat. Okay. Yeah. Adriana and Grackle got a cat. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really like the way its paws stretched out like that. It feels like a Roman cat salute. Okay? And knowing Grackle, you know, there's like some fucking issues there, man. That's rough. That's rough. We cat posting? No, man. I want to watch the Professor Dave, like, fucking video. Okay, but yeah, community night. Guys, everybody post your animals. Oh my god. Let's look at everybody's animals. I'll show you guys fucking, oh my god, Kel. We gotta talk about Kelly. All right. We gotta talk about Kelly, man. What is the notification? What are these notifications? Okay, thank God. So I stole this from Acreal. This is awesome. I love that, like, this one's like, there is like some language here because there apparently was a post on DGG. I'll show you guys from the general because Acreal found it. and did not take screenshots, but whatever, who cares? You know now, man. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. All right. So this is in general chat. If we're going to hold Pisco, Connor, and other orders to account, I enjoy Wick's content. His heart's mostly in the right place. And this was like one thing that was said in there. It's not Wick. It's Parallax. Doesn't matter. Parallax is Wick's janitor. He represents Wick's community, and similarly, if Parallax had said something racist that reflected poorly on Wick, Wick would catch heat for his moderation. Just like Soypill's YouTube moderator this week. I swear to fucking God, man, like, if this snark shit is just like, it really is just purging fucking everything, right? Okay. All right, it's just purging, and it's just so odd. But, like, yeah, I think this one is, like, really solid. I like the in the background, the heart. I will say this makes him much less fat than I think he actually is, but you know what? Like, Wick honestly looks like a human in this, you know? So that's, like, something, right? Anyways. So that's, like, one part of Twitter. Posted cats and pet pics. Okay, man. And then there's this, which I gotta say, this is my new favorite picture of Kel, just because of like how disconcerting. Okay, how disconcerting Kel looks right now in this. She looks like extremely nervous while she's doing it, like she's putting it all together. Snark, PDF to Destiny, Destiny to Wick. And then there's like this like war line here. The PDF's crossed out, but then it goes to Wick. And this is what it feels like, man. She looks like your daughter. It's crazy. Man, I'm gonna fucking, and ironically, I'm just gonna train Kel. I'm gonna train her in fucking tarot, okay? Get her to start reading cards and shit, and she'll get this like fucking like glazed over insano look in your eye and her eye and shit. Like, I'll teach her, you know, the secret dark methods. They grow up so fast. They do. It's in like 3 days, man. Once you start speaking in tongues, I'm out. I've done that like multiple times, Andy. Shut up, okay? All right, vocal uttering is just, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So yeah, we love Kel. All right. No irony there. I think there's this word centrist maybe underneath this. And like, I just gotta say, yeah, this is how it feels sometimes, man. Oh man, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool, man. Yeah, and this fucking conversation in the melting pot with like Destiny again. That's the kind of snark stuff. Morale's going in to Aaron Leaf Green, and you know, I'm just gonna, like, apparently they're like a new food shops orbiter or some shit. Apparently they like admitted to like having sex with a 15-year-old when they were like 21. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like, I have that, but like I don't really know. I guess they're a food shops orbiter, so maybe that'll be useful in the future, but I don't know how interested I am in just like covering that out of nowhere. I think it's like, I know the stuff, so if it ever comes to be a problem, I'll just bring it up and do it that way, right? You're creating a monster, you know, not the eels you toy with. What, with Kel? Oh, 100 fucking %, dude. Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie, I just find it I find it crazy already, man. You know? And the worst part, and the thing is, okay, I adore Kel. I literally said to her, I'm like, dude, we just talk shit on people. Because she's like, she talked to me about some snark shit because her fucking, like, internet was going down. I'm like, stop saying it, dude. It's just, it's okay. Aaron also grooms a teenager and hooked up years later. Well, no, they hooked up at 15 and then they were together for like 13 years, right? She gets really excited about it and it's so fun. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Okay, we need to make Kel like take on the villain status. Okay? I'm just saying like Kel as like a snark villain is just such a cool idea. Okay, very Lady in Red type energy. Okay, like very Crowleyan, but like way less fucking freaky. Way less freaky deaky. But yeah, no, she does really get into it. She's really excited. And it's like just one of those where I just sit here and I'm like, all right, well, okay. You're creating your own like inverse to Owlish? I'm not. I'm like explicitly telling her to like chill out and be cool. I'm not like supporting her in this. It's like, yeah, just chill out, man. It's cool. It's cool. All right. You know, like, it's okay. Which Kel is this? Kinetic. Now it's time to go in the opposite direction. I'm not gonna fucking train Kel to fight Owlish, okay? Like, that's just not... I don't think that's, like, a great idea. Now, to be clear, Kel is, like, 5'9". So she is, like, a giantess. So, maybe we could get Kel lifting. She fell down an escalator. It's high vitality stat, okay? We get Kel lifting, all right? We get Kel to become, like, jacked as fuck, right? And, like, we could have Kel fight Darius. Okay? She's taller than Darius. We probably could get Kel into, like, a fighting capacity that she could fight Darius, and that would be so humiliating. Xena the Warrior Princess style? No. More like just, like... So, like, me and my buddy Shane are just, like, kind of, like... fat guys, right? Like, even if I lose weight, I'm still going to consider myself a fat guy. Because I just like eating a lot of food and shit, man. Okay? Isn't Alice, like, almost twice Kel's age? No, Alice is, like, 38? 37? 38? I think she's older than I am. How old am I? 37. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think she's like 37, 38. Kel's like 24? You know? She does get ripped, it'll give her a better center of gravity, like how pyramid handles its loads. No escalator will take her down again. It's not even just that. It's just like, you have to understand, like, Kel just keeps going, okay? Alice is 9 days older than Destiny. Oh, okay. So she's like a year plus older than I am. Okay, cool, great. Yeah. No, I think that the escalator thing, it just shows her, like, resilience, you know? More than anything else. Fat is a descriptor of size. Fat guy is a state of mind. It really is. It's just like, yeah, man, like, I dream of eating food all the fucking time, man. Like, it's not complicated, dude. It's not like a really, like, special fucking thing. I'm just, like, always, like, fucking into it, man. Fucking into it. So yeah. I don't know. Kel Snark is, apparently that's going somewhere, okay? We'll let her do her thing. I don't think Kel can, like, ever fail, though, right? It is, like... Fucking Riders of Rohan has shit, man, that Kel is here. I will bring down Kel. No, Ben. Ben, chill. Okay. All right. We've accepted that she said the F slur at Legoland 2 years ago, man.
When you talk, I don't know what you say.
You
But I
need to
still
add
love
Adam
you.
Friedland and Curtis Silva interview on the future docket.
Thank you for the 211 food shops. What? I was like, I saw that. I was thinking about it. I don't think that's actually food shops, but like, I saw that and I was thinking about it. But only because like Curtis Sliwa is just such a fucking cool dude. You know? Such a cool fucking dude, man. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I think about the Kel thing. I think it's like, I know like Kel's like getting fucking angry. I think I already know the direction that Kel's going in. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know. Kel could also betray us, but I don't think she will. I don't think she will. You have forgiven for one after going to rehab? I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm pretty cool with just like what was the worst thing Kel did? And then like being like, okay, it's been a while, you know, she's not continuing to be terrible, like self-destructive maybe, but like, you know, does that make her a bad person? If she betrayed us, she'd be even cooler. Yeah, I wouldn't even get mad, man. Because I know that she was arguing with, you know, fucking Voldemort over in Aiden's chat. You know, like, I saw that shit happening. They're like, are you friends with Morale? It's like, no. No. Uchops says, are you determined Kel to be an enemy snarker? I know, dude. And it's so fucked up. Like, Kel has, like, not at all been any of that shit. She has been, like, so just, like, not on that lane at all. You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm fine with that. I don't care. Like, I think it's totally cool if Kel wants to be friends with, like, not Destiny and, like, all that. I think it would be, I don't think I would care if she wanted to be friends with Destiny. But yeah, I don't know, man. It feels weird. It does. It feels weird. You know? Just how quickly they turn. It's so wild. But yeah, it seems like they're like all rallying behind food shops. Right? You want her to get grape dressing. What the fuck? No, I don't think. Stop. I don't want Kel to suffer from like the depersonalization shit. The Snarkers have destroyed Food Shop's mind when she's at Starbucks. They call her name, wonder if the barista's a snarker. Well, no, that's, you guys might be missing some stuff. Hey, maybe. Cryptid. Hey, Vanessa. Hey, Johnny. Andy, Michelle, Moon, Benji. Grackle when you watch the VOD of this, because I looked at your cat. Bitch. Bitch. Everybody. Hi, Tyler. Yeah, Israelis. Okay. Omni. Yeah. Hey, you're here, man. 2-bit. Kyle. I should say your guys' names more. Arachnid. It's bad. It's not good. Marshallist. Nate. Okay. Anyways, winner guy, yeah. Blue Chop saw her typing in Whitcord and flipped a switch in her brain. Well, yeah. Which Kyle? You. What's happening? I think we're gonna watch the Professor Dave new Destiny and Pangburn video. I know, like, I had this described to me. They're like, oh, it's all about Destiny. But then, like, they ignore that there's this, like, middle part with Pangburn. And I'm gonna be honest, I can't really fucking stand the guy. He's just kind of gross. You know what I mean? Um, not beliefs or anything like that. I just physically don't like the way his body is formed. I think like God called in sick that day. You know what I mean? Um, kind of like how he did for me. But you know, I don't want to have to look at it. So, anyways, I did not. I'd known about this dude. He is like one of the uh original, okay, original dudes that like started to bring Destiny back in by doing all these like whatever, like debates, live debates shit, right? And so teamed up with Destiny, and so he's just like kind of like that. I don't really know if there's much before, okay, that. But yeah, he's called like Pangburn. We've never watched anything, okay? We've never watched anything with Pangburn because none of it's good. None of it is good at all. It's all just bad. Also, like, Nos is like being fucking mad evil. Look at how fat he made Perry in this thumbnail. Like, that's crazy, dude. Like, right there. Do you see that? Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, my God. Like, he made him look Italian. I guess Maltese, right? Doesn't even look like it. He doesn't even look. That's just like crazy. That's evil. That's fucking crazy, man. Can't do that shit. That's evil. Nas is Kathy's little bitch. I just don't care about Nas content that much. That's like Nas and Jimmy. Like Jimmy sometimes, but like I don't know. Weird voices. It just doesn't work for me, man. Very hate is forced by Kathy. You're wrong. Where you cover the sandwich situation? I'm not. I'm not. We're on to Aiden's DGG adjacent cuddle puddle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't really. I think it's like one of those where it's like, yeah, he's just like doing lots of these calls, but it's like overall, I don't think they're convincing him, right? So yeah, Perrier is like totally understood from literally anyone that's ever interacted with the guy. Like there's just nothing there. It's just a fucking hollow shell, you know? He's like the Stardust of like Maltese men, you know? That's fine. No smoking, Rizzy? Yeah, no, fuck you, man. Okay? Fuck you, man. I'm doing this. I'm fucking doing something. Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it, buddy. So, there is a Professor Dave follow-up video. In it, Professor Dave shows the Twitter of Rose, aka Destiny's 17-year-old Rose. Right? And now Destiny's calling him worse than Hitler. So that's like cool. But anyways, yeah, he posted a, how do I put this, man? Not the 0-year-old one, right? Yeah. Yeah. He has like, she's doing an Ahegao face while drooling. in the Twitter picture. I think the general like Destiny community is like, oh my god, he put CSAM in one part of this. We're gonna disregard all of it, and you shouldn't watch this because then you're a pedophile, right? Resi, that fucking image. Which one? Which one? What do you mean, like the Twitter one? Oh, I know. Oh, Parallax, you're on notice. You know that, right? You know that they're posting about you on the DGG subreddit, and like. There was a post calling for you to get removed. Did you know that, buddy? I shit you not. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's good. There was a post where in the DGG subreddit, yeah, it got taken down. But basically, it's this. Okay? It's this. And it's like, so I only have like whatever, and basically yeah, Acreal didn't screenshot it, but he did screenshot a part of it. I don't care. It's super cool. It's a post called, if we're going to hold Pisco, Car, and other orbiters to account, I enjoy Wick's content. And then the thing is, it's not Wick, it's Parallax. Yeah. You still have it up if you want to screen grab it? Yeah, I do want you to do that. Right fucking now. What are you talking about? 3 minutes? Yeah, okay, man. Please. Yeah, they took this down within like 10 minutes. Okay. It's counterface, but it's still a bit weird not to censor her face. I'm gonna go with it's CSAM because it was specifically produced to entice people. Right? That was the only part that mentioned Parallax. Well, guess what? We're gonna look at the whole fucking thing, and I'm just gonna make up what it's about. Alright, buddy? So, I think, like, anything with Rose, aside from, like, that news interview, and especially the one where she's wearing the DGG shirt, right? Abso-fucking-lutely. It was a huge effort post? Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Fake Lord W. Well, you know. Kel, alright, Kel. You know, hey, Kel. Dude, do I have to, like, redo the fucking thing? It keeps, like, you guys keep coming back, and it's like, now I gotta go and look at the other tweet that I made, because I made 2 tweets today. Alright, it's a big day for me, alright? They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to a Snark commander's eye. I hate this, man. This sucks. Kel, can I just say, how distressed you look is, like, I've been there, man. I've fucking been there. Everybody's been there. It's so perfect, okay? It's so good. There are people that are now calling you my biological daughter because of this, and it's so fucked up, man. Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I got an archive of the post. Holy fuck, dude. Bro, what is happening? You people are fucking insane. I'm sorry. I'm literally just hanging out. Not even Intense Complex. You're good. Intense. Stand down. Motherfucker Benji. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Is that a football play? Yeah, what is going on here? Sorry. So, why did you cross out PDF? Snark-PDF. And then the PDFs go to Destiny and Wick? Right? And, like, are you trying to, like, insinuate that, like, because me and Queeman and others have made fun of food shops, she's infecting everybody else with pedophilia? Because that's the only way this makes sense. I don't really understand what's going on here. I think that this is like a Destiny trying to self-fuck. Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. You get it.
I don't
Okay.
get it. No, I don't. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so I was trying to just explain it because like there's a lot of characters involved. So at first I was just writing down the name. So I'm like, everyone
Yeah.
knows Destiny, like
Yeah.
because it's like Ruby's audience is like the Thorpe audience. The Thorpe audience has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. So I'm like, so Destiny.
Yeah,
And so
go
I
ahead,
drew all those
sorry.
circles, and I had to delete the screen because I was porn bombed because I had an open panel, and I pulled up someone that I'd never seen before, and they porn bombed me. But anyway,
What do you
so I
mean
draw all
porn
those little,
bomb? They show like cock?
yeah, a little chode. It was very unfortunate. I had like 6 people on panel.
That's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, so I drew all those little heads underneath Destiny, and I said he had kind of an army of orbiters that all kind of make content, and he had like a lot of loyal people and a lot of respect. And then he kind of gets publicly denounced, and so I scratch out all the people's heads, right?
Yeah, okay.
And so then I'm like, there's this other person who is not going to be named. She is a PDF, so I wrote PDF right
just
there.
say food shops. You should
Yeah,
just...
yeah, and I was like, but I know, but I didn't want to, engage with that. But
Food shops is
so then
like
I was-
talking
and
about
then
you
I
on
wrote-
every stream now. You know that, right?
so I was like, Snark.
Okay.
I was like,
Alright.
this Snark community, she was kind of orbiting them. She was kind of friends with Resi. And then when people realized and like kind of saw everything for what it was, they denounced her. Like
Kel,
the
that's
people.
not, none of this is how any of this happened at all. It's like,
Okay. Well, I'm just like
Okay.
giving like
yeah.
like a basic. But I'm just saying like that she was kind of like in the Snark community a little bit.
She was in Twitch
Okay.
Bowl. She was never in the Snark community.
Okay, well
No
when she was
one-
trying to like
No,
when
I
she was
was
trying
like
to fake a romance
nice...
with Queen.
No, you
when
don't...
she-
Yeah, that was after we kicked her out and shit. And that was like, dude,
Okay, well that's not
No.
the point. It wasn't like in chronological order. I'm just saying, look, this guy had
I was like
some
a nice
orbiters.
person back then, Kel. I like believed in people and shit.
Right. But I was like, he had orbiters. They don't associate with him anymore. And
Yeah.
then all you really need to know, this isn't like chronological. All you really need to know is she used to kind of be around this community. They completely denounced her. So what are these 2 people who don't have anything, left? He starts raiding into her, and he says it's because, she's his strongest soldier. And then I was like, and then Wick is kind of like a free speech absolutist, and that's the only thing they have in common is like Destiny would raid into both of them. But then Wick, for some reason,
I
decided
feel like
to
you're
talk to
ignoring
the yeah.
Israel.
But it wasn't like I know, the
Okay.
chart could use some work. I was just trying to
Yeah,
like
it's okay.
explain like the gist of the situation to people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, all right, yeah, sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, I feel like the thing is the Thorpe audience does know Twitch poll. So like what you should tell them is remember back when there was like all the stuff that happened with Sick, right? Basically, before that even, Food Shops like revealed to me on stream that she was into Lolly and was
Right.
like and then slowly became more and more of a pedophile. Or revealed
Damn.
it.
And then I put
Yeah.
all that work into explaining it just to pull up Aiden's stream for like 2 seconds, and then someone pops into my chat and they're like, more food shops, and I was like, you're right. We're
Yeah.
here to play some video games. This is
Yeah,
this is
it's
advice.
never
What do you mean
good.
I'm on
Yeah.
every stream? I'm like, you're being dramatic.
No, like no. So I need to tell you this. This is like a Food Shops tactic, right? What she does is she has like a list of names that she reads through to like reinforce that you're evil and shit. And Kel, she's labeled you a snarker. Yeah,
The snark, bro, that's hilarious.
yeah, I know. Yeah,
That's so funny. I've
Yeah.
been snarked, if anything.
yeah, I know. Like it's just
I'm like, come on now. I'm like, you guys have like accepted me passively because I took it on the chin, but that's pretty much about it.
well,
like-
I have. I think everybody still
Yeah,
wants to
it's
make
just
fun
like
of
a
you.
general
okay?
acceptance of my presence. I'm
It's just
definitely
me.
not a snarker.
It's me.
Literally, there was people pressing me for like a week after I gave $10 to Wick. Like people are on my dick for no
I
reason.
know.
I get snarked.
They're
as fuck,
still here.
like-
They're still doing it. They're still doing it
I-
now.
I know they have like
Okay.
a tally for every dollar
This
I've given
fucking-
Wick. Like
Bro,
I am
this
snarked.
Benji guy needs to be stopped. Alish was right, dude. It's crazy.
Dude, that's why I was dying. Like
Fucking
literally, I
Benji,
won't team
man.
up with Doobie. I told you about
Oh
the
my
Doobie thing.
god. Benji's in chat saying, I still hate you, Kel.
That's fair.
What?
Is Kel a Thorbiter? No, I'm not, Moon. I just am friends with Ruby Spacek. That's literally it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made friends with like the girls that kind of orbit around that. And no, but no, that should
You
crack
know,
me up. I
like
think I'm
how,
gonna make it.
so Food Shops is like training an army of DGG women. If I train an army of Thorpe's adjacent women, it'll be the craziest Kraken battle in the
Dude,
fucking world.
Dude, I should have gone to LipCon just to like have this heat now.
No.
It would have been so good.
Kel, it's like this is like we'd have to like we'd have to like actually recreate this fucking. We'd have to recreate this song. Do you know about this meme, Kel? Do you know about this critical video in history of the internet?
I'm waiting. You gave me the ugliest screenshot.
Yeah, and I shared it.
But I'm a snarker.
Yeah, but like it would be like.
But I'm a snarker. But these are the pictures you're tweeting out of me. Right.
What do you fucking mean? Yeah, you are a snarker, but it's like it's not. Like
I am not a snarker. I'm gonna make that a dono sound. The
What?
snarkers would disagree.
What?
Oh, Food Chops being like Kinetic Kel is a snarker.
Well, no, it's just like I know. The thing is, it's like. Yeah, you're
You
just,
fan
like,
the
crashing.
flames for no reason. I was literally just trying to explain
It's
something.
so much fucking fun, dude. Okay.
Like someone literally texted me about it. I was like, bruh.
Somebody texted
I'm like,
you about it?
because the
Was it
list looks way
Gibbs?
worse than it is, and I deleted the stream right after it's worse.
Wait, what list looks worse? Or the penis?
Like the random screenshot you took of me trying to explain things.
Oh my god, come on, dude. It's fine. It's funny as shit.
Okay, what is this?
Whatever.
What is this?
I already played this. It's the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. We're already past the fucking crackhead battle, Kel.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay.
damn.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be real. Like, I don't know. It's not really like that organized. I just kind of come here and people will send me shit, and I make fun of people, man.
I'm gonna co-host with Wick just because Food Chops can't.
You're gonna co-host with Wick.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope that. I mean, Wick. I don't think probably. I mean, Wick is probably going to be forced to admit that you and Parallax are snarkers in the near future, and that's going to be the craziest day ever. Oh, it's so bullshit. It's
Parallax,
so
honestly,
bullshit,
I knew him
man.
as a Resi chatter far before I knew him as a Wick mod, to be
Yeah,
fair.
like we were all just fucking Twitch poll people hanging out and talking shit and everything. Okay.
Of
You won't
course.
call me a snarker, Parallax? I don't think you understand the depths of that Wick will go to for that cup noodle, buddy.
Bro,
Okay.
if you just like, it's funny because she's always like, oh my god, do your research. Da, 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 da. I'm like, snarker, girl,
Yeah.
look at my digital footprint.
Yeah, it's like it's just I don't know, it's just fucking easy. They're fucking
I'm just a silly girl
funny.
on the internet, you know?
I reckon that would be a bad decision for him.
I bet I could though.
Man. Oh, this
I bet I hella could.
So Kel, we were talking earlier about you lifting like massive weights since you're taller than Darius and beating the shit out
Yeah.
of Darius in a
Yeah.
mutual
And he can't
combat
even hit back.
situation. Yeah, kind of.
I've been doing my push-ups, just like the Snark Master told me to.
Okay, well, it's not push-ups. You gotta do like fucking like train. You gotta like do circuits and shit.
I'm looking at the gym right now. The weights
Yeah.
scare me
Why?
because everyone like knows what they're doing on there.
Yeah, okay,
I've been like
so
super
ask
late, but I'm
somebody.
still scared. I
Leslie,
know.
do you
Everyone
do your
here's like,
push-ups? No, my fucking I got like I still have like a weird twinge in my fucking elbow right now from Saturday and other things that happened.
I've been cutting. It's gonna be a while till I can bulk.
Why are you cutting? No, Kel, you can't be cutting. That's bad. Don't be cutting.
I know. Fuck. I gotta stop being vegetarian. Go straight for
No,
the red
it's-
meat.
No, it's not even
Bulk
that.
the fuck up.
Hell, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm kidding. Why?
Well, you said you were cutting.
Oh, haha, haha. Like cutting, like weight. You know how you're like either cutting or bulking?
Okay. Well, you understand the weight of the situation, right?
Yeah, I need to train hard.
Snark can make you get deranged, Kel. All right. Snark can sort of make you deranged.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm not a snarker. I won't be out there and play Fortnite and entertain my autistic panel the rest of the time. Come on now.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. Okay.
Maybe I'll do more coverage streams.
I don't know why I'm getting.
Who's top snark time?
Okay. Well, yeah.
I mean, it's just, I feel like it's just such an easy target. Like, I feel
Well,
like if I
it's
started
just
like
that
snarking Food Chops, everyone's gonna be like, Resi, Skinwalker, Morale, Skinwalker. Like,
I
but
mean,
I feel like more
whatever,
people
who
just need to
cares?
talk about it openly.
I mean, yeah.
She's
if you
gathering
have,
more
like, an
people to
opinion, who
rehash
gives a shit?
the
Like,
same shit.
It just doesn't. It just doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, they have like, bro. there are so many people with clips of like, I just see this little fucking moth pop up every once in a while. It's pissing me off, and it's like, it's the coolest shit ever, dude. It's like, yeah, I'm just like kind of out here. I won't talk to these people. They're fucking freaks. Like,
How am I gonna get invited to LibCon next year now?
I mean, you're a woman,
I'm kidding.
so it'll probably be easier.
True. Just show your toes in the camera.
Yeah. Okay. Sunny and toes. Sunny and toes for free.
Dude, have you seen? I mean, that was evil. That was
What?
evil. I felt evil watching that video that Morale was watching the other day of the girl that was like talking about her sexual assault and like wiggling her toes in the camera.
No. Oh, this is a comedy.
It was
Stop.
it was really bad.
Stop.
But
I
I'm
don't
like,
want
to
to
be
watch
fair-
that on stream. She talks about getting R'd while she's like
I know,
showing
but to be fair,
toes.
she
It's
literally
so
talks
fucking
about it like
crazy.
it's R word the full like first half, and then the more she talks about it, she's like, yeah, it was really hot until it hurt. Like it just the weight. I don't know if it was probably just like a wording thing, but that was like, bruh. And then like literally immediately after, her nose is like red from the snot. I felt like I was going to hell while I sat there at work and kind of giggled. I was like, I should not be
Yeah,
watching this.
I know it is. It's fucking evil.
It is evil.
Cowabunga
But
and-
she immediately got the dogs out and she like points her camera down. She takes like an extra 25 seconds to like point the camera down at her toes. It is so disturbing. Very.
Cowabunga Andy said, Resistan meetup at LibCon. We all need to look like this. Okay. You'll see. This is Shy, by the way.
What, so she doesn't got a bulk? I gotta be one of the guys like that?
Yeah, no, you gotta... Kel, I don't
With
know
the
how to
training
tell you
schedule
this.
you gave me?
Yeah,
You're trying to get me to
gotta-
bulk like those guys.
Yeah, and you gotta, like, train a hog to ride, okay? And, like, learn how to use a hammer properly.
I'll just be the hog to ride.
And you also have to be black.
Okay, I can work on this.
Yeah,
I can work on this.
yeah.
Okay, but whose stream were you talking about?
Wait, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
When you were like being dramatic earlier, you're like, you're on everyone's stream.
Oh, Food Chops. Food Chops just names everybody that she hates every stream and blames every problem in their life for it, and it's kind of cool.
She's a loser.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, she watches Daddy Dusty every dude, I don't know where I saw that, but I saw some clip of actually I think I saw it on a Westside Tyler VOD
Yeah,
where she's talking about how she saw Destiny as a father figure.
yeah.
That shit, I was like, it's gotta be a bit, right?
So there's some like, the deep lore on that, right? So like,
No.
do you know back in the day when I had like "I'm Your Dad" as like an opener song? Do you remember that?
No.
Okay.
I haven't been along for the ride long enough.
All right, so there was like the Dolphin era of like Resistan, okay?
I remember like the
And-
dolphin thumbnails.
Yeah. So we had like the intro songs were this song, okay? Dolphin era had this, and then when this song ended, we played this song. The lead singer of this band has allegations of like sexual assault as well.
Very fitting.
Yeah. Guess what happened? Yeah, I know. Okay. So it was like a good like 2 years that "I'm
Look at
Your
the
Dad"
moon.
was like the okay. Like, I'm
You see
not
it?
looking at the moon. Shut up. No.
Look at it.
I'm not looking at the moon. I'd have to go outside to do that, Kel.
No, I'm showing you it.
I can't see. What are you, Kel? What? Oh, okay.
Do you see it?
Are you in a pool right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, okay.
Dark is a full-time job. man.
Yeah, dude, I guess. It's like, cool. Good for you, man. We're fucking living lux. So anyways, so this song is called "I'm Your Dad." "I'm Your Dad" is like preeminent to even like the Dolphin era, right? Dolphin era came like probably 12 months into the "I'm Your Dad" intro era. And the "I'm Your Dad" era was me basically saying I'm like your internet dad, because I was just like, that was just kind of like something Beans and some other people called me a few times, and we just kind of, we did that, right? Okay.
But you make wait, what was that girl that got exposed for having like a internet family in like the ACC.
Just stop. We're not. It's not
That's
like
you.
that. It's not
That's
like that.
you.
So, anyways, food
Papa
shops.
Rezzy.
When she reveals that she's a lolicon or like into lolly and shit, she does this like stream or like video where she's like, it starts off with her going, like having this like high energy intro, and then, okay, after the high energy intro, she just says like Reservoir in like this most downtrodden thing. The music slows down. All right, it gets really fucking intimate, and like she starts yelling about how I said I was her dad, and I'm just like,
Bro.
well, that's pretty fucked up. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. But then I kept doing the I'm your dad thing.
She's like,
yeah,
Papa.
yeah,
Papa.
That's something. Yeah,
She's not beating the fatherless allegations, bro.
yeah, no, I mean it is what it is. But anyways, yeah, it's like really funny. More than
That's
anything
awesome.
else, because like there's just like a lot of bad shit about food shops, but the whole dad thing, yeah, I think that she does just go online to find father figures, and
You know,
know.
people used to say that about me. They're like, Kelly always like cozies up to like weird old men on the internet. And I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
if these men see me as a daughter figure, we have a real problem.
yeah, I
with the
don't.
things they've said.
I do not see you as a daughter. I see you as somebody that the moment I stop talking to you, you're gonna die. Okay, like that's.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm just saying.
I'm actually doing really good. I'm actually doing really good.
I know. I'm aware, but you know, like.
Don't say that.
It's like a worry thing.
We barely talk. You're so dramatic.
You don't understand. I talk to you more than I talk to most people that I'm not blood related to or have known for like 20 years.
Yeah, I do be calling. I do be calling.
Yeah, I'm a pretty solitary individual. Oh, I have
Biological father is so funny. How old do they think you are?
I'm 37. I could have been 13 and like knocked a woman up. I lost my virginity when I was 14. It's totally possible, Kel.
That's crazy. Imagine having a daughter my
wasn't
age. That'd
rape.
be tough.
It was not rape, by the way. It's totally consensual. And I still talk to that person, actually, crazily enough.
That's crazy. Was she over 18?
No, she was like, I think 14, 15. Something like that. Kel, I sent you pictures I'm going to bring up on screen. So, Kel, this is my pepper plant. Every one of these little nubbles is a failure, okay? Kel, I want you to understand. This is the one pepper that's growing now, and it's growing fast, and it's growing great, okay?
Let's go.
All right, tons of them have failed. This is the U pepper, okay? For all the people that I've believed in on the internet that have died and are dead to me. Yeah, there you go.
Aww.
Yeah.
I was very inspired by that.
Cool, good. You know, be the pepper, you know.
I will be that pepper. I literally, honestly, I don't think I would have, to be completely honest, I don't think I would have stopped drinking if I didn't hurt my little lady liver.
Yeah, probably. You probably would have you probably would have died.
I probably would have just drank myself to death.
Yeah, you probably would have died. You probably would have
And
died.
stayed fat though. So, you know, there's perks,
Well,
there's perks.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah. But yeah,
Tough.
so I don't know. Yeah, I don't
I cannot get over that video of Westside Tyler and fucking North meeting up.
Oh yeah, it's
That
solid. It's so
evil.
good. It's so solid. Legitimately, it's so good. So, yeah.
So evil. I'm getting
How
snarked
is
as
it
I'm getting
evil?
accepted into the snarkers. That's crazy.
What are you talking about? No, Johnny, like Benji just hates you. It's like just what it is.
No, I was just talking about the screenshot you took. Did me so wrong.
I didn't even take the screenshot. 2-Bit did. I just posted it because it's like awesome.
2-Bit.
It's iconic.
2-Bit. Evil.
Yeah. This is the thing, Kel. It's like we're looking at the Kel derangement. Okay, where like we turn you into a snarker. All right, and then you just start realizing and noticing things. You know, it's really fucked up.
I wonder if Wick would come on my stream and talk about the food shops thing.
You might be able to convince them to. Did
I
you get
think he
banned from
would.
the server or no?
No, she's still in there, but she's
No, I'm asking,
I
did
don't think
you? get banned?
No, I just got warned, but then everyone started doing it together. It was kind of beautiful. We all
right.
united,
Nice.
you know?
Very nice. Very nice. Very
Insane.
cool.
Dude, what is wrong with her? That shit is actually pissing me the fuck off.
Who?
I'm like, it
Food
makes me
shops?
feel crazy.
Who?
It makes me feel absolutely batshit crazy that Wick would even entertain a conversation with her.
I mean, it's just like, I mean, you have to understand it's like kind of Wick's job. Like, he talks to horrible people all the time, you know?
Sure, but I bitch to Wick like on a personal level about
I mean,
her.
Wick
I'm like, it's so weird.
constantly whinges about like anti-Semitism. Do you know what the Unite the Right rally was?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Unite the Right rally, he had one of the organizers on. Okay. Like, just like a guy that was there leading the chants of blood in the soil and the Jews will not replace us. And he had this like really passive conversation. He was more aggressive with PF Young than he was with a neo-Nazi. Like, Wick is just a kind of disgusting guy like that. And you can just keep finding these things. They don't care. It's just what does well for them. And labeling an outside enemy that they can then target and then pretend to make fun of and try to pretend like those jokes even work, like affect them and shit. Nah, man.
Wait, what do you mean by the second part?
What do you
What
mean?
outside target?
Oh, like it's kind of like you have to find like if you're doing like drama content or political content or any sort of like content, right? Like you have like an outside like antagonist, so to speak, right? This is how I view like entertainment and like media and shit, is that there's an antagonist and a protagonist. So the antagonist is like your villain. Okay.
Thank you.
So basically, they're creating villains so that help their audience digest stuff, and then they can use that later to discount various individuals without actually engaging with the things that they say.
Well, I just can't believe it's working, is my point, because she's like the least
DGG.
credible person ever.
It's
you know?
DGG. It's DGG. They suck. It's just what they are, man. They're a bunch of fucking freaks.
So,
Yeah, it's just DGG, man. You just kind of like accept that like a lot of internet communities are just kind of like that. People don't really like move internet communities. They'll leave people and then like sometimes they'll flee, but you know, a lot of times like not at all, you know? Like not at all. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you're Liam Donovan, bro.
well, yeah. Yeah, they probably go too hard
You
on
know?
Ian Donovan. So, but, you know. It is what it is. All right. Anyways, I'm going to go watch the Destiny hate video that got
Rez?
done. What's up? Even after all that horrible stuff came out, I'm still here. What horrible stuff came out? Like, I'm fucking, like, pretty open about all my fucking, like, terrible shit. Pretty open about it, I feel. She ran away. I think she got kidnapped by secret anti-snark operatives to, silence the message. I just can't fucking believe, like, we already have... Dude. No, I think this is just straight up about, like, realistically about Parallax. Because it really is just a fucking virtualization of, like, the Connor shit. Right? Because the Connor shit is Destiny saying, hey, Connor, you need to take these people out of your community because they're mean to Destiny. They're fucked up. Right? The Kel Food Shops beef could be epic. Yeah, it could. I think us, like, training Kel to be awesome and fun. And, like, just having her, like, one by one, like, outwoman all the DGG women would be sick. I think it'd be so cool, man. I think Parallax was the catalyst for it. Oh, 100%. But anyways, the post reads, and this got taken down immediately. Okay, they are sweeping the fucking the kind of infighting that they don't want to talk about. They want to talk about in bed rankings and stuff, man. It's so cool. As a preface, I generally enjoy Wick's content. I think he's a very important ally right now. His heart is mostly in the right place, even if he can be naive. It's that seeming naivete about his disposition towards free speech and moderation of his server that is creating perverse incentive and gross outcome that he is signing off on. I watch food shops occasionally during slow news days or when Steven is otherwise not online, just to stay abreast of the community going on, because a big barrier to entry to enjoying Destiny's content comes with a lot of the lore baggage that Steven tends to drop on stream without requisite context. Rightly so, with a 16-year-old history in play, he can't waste endless amounts of atmosphere relitigating everything to potential new viewers. I get it. Now then, however you feel about food shops, whatever your opinion of the situation is, toss it. I don't care, because it's not relevant. I would encourage you to extend this argument to anyone who's receiving similarly unfair treatment, and in particular, snarker-style harassment. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't believe they watch Wick at all. Probably not. Wick has spent the last however many weeks shilling Liberal Action Network because he's a card-carrying member who supposedly believes in the merit of supporting creators aligned with him. And he's immediately failing to live up to that stated goal. Even if Food Shops isn't herself a card-carrying member, it is self-evident through her body of conduct she, in general, embodies the same liberal values Steven carries out in the world herself. Yeah, so she's not. It's like you have to sign up for fucking NATO to get into fucking NATO, dude. I'm sorry. You have to sign up to NATO to be in NATO. Like, that's the whole thing. It's harassing from a server she can't even read. It's so awesome, man. Wick is fully unreceptive to Food Shops asking, in private, to fucking grow up here and actually moderate his community. Instead, is commodifying her antagonism to his benefit. I can't believe I have to say this, but this is sick behavior. Wick, your abuse is fucking sick. Okay? Your abuse, Wick, is sick. Okay? Dude, what's Wick gonna say about this stuff? It's crazy. He wasn't even willing to extend the same basic courtesy he did to Steven, which is an even worse look because it looks like he's playing access journalism in doing so. It's like, so my thing about this is just like noting that like they're literally using the memes that they've harassed women with before. In this case, Destiny, your abuse is sick, which was said by Anavoir during the Anavoir saga, right? Notice that they literally are pure rapists of the soul. Okay? I can at least acknowledge where it comes from. This dude is like some new guy. Okay? And he's just like repeating the rape jokes, man. It's crazy. He's giving so much deference to his moderation in this case that borders on in the entire Pisco situation regarding simple asks for moderation to occur. Food Shops wants the opportunity to fairly adjudicate herself and represent her side of things to a DGG adjacent community. And the only opportunity she's being given is if enriches Wick. Yeah, man. He wants content. He wants money. Get used to it. That's Wick. He's a fucking money hog, buddy. Like, what do you want? Always fucking been, man. Always fucking been. Sold out all his fucking friends for God knows how many fucking pieces, but anyways. This is some second-class citizen shit. If Wick purports to carry the values he says he has, he needs to nut up and actually moderate. It's fine for him to trust his mod team to generally enact policy on the community, but this was a very specific ask regarding ongoing harassment. Presently, Food Shops cannot even make her case because she's been quarantined into a role on Discord and labeled as dangerous, with the underlying danger bordering some doobie level shit that doesn't exist. Food shops. Dude, yuck. Apparently some underage victim of the time of a larger YouTuber posted a video exposing the YouTuber, but she put actual videos of herself getting sexed by him, but poorly censored. I think she may have posted CP. When I heard about it, I was so morbidly curious, lol. I looked up the video myself, lol. Now I feel guilty, haha. Destiny's reaction to it, lol. Now, because I don't have an appetite for boring objections, I'm just going to head them off at the pass. It's Wick's server. He can do what he wants. Food Shops isn't entitled to deference. Agreed. Just like Pisco and Connor did what they wanted. If the only way to hold them to account is to make a stir, that probably what has to happen. It's not Wick, it's Parallax. Doesn't matter. Parallax is Wick's Janny. He represents Wick's community, and similarly, if Parallax had said something racist that reflected poorly on Wick, Wick would catch heat for his moderation, just like Soypill's YouTube moderator this week. Food shops shouldn't have done XYZ in the first place. This wouldn't be a problem otherwise. Motherfucker, recognize whose subrate you're on. Show the same human compassion you extend to dear leader to food shops. It's absolutely bullshit that we treat friends of the community the same as our enemies. Even if food shops and Wick aren't but besties, there ought to be at least a modicum of courtesy regarding fucking harassment that doesn't have to be a debate for someone else's enrichment. It's a piss poor way to develop the overarching political project that DG is supposed to represent. To have feckless infighting and harassment facilitated in these discords, it's extra weird to give the famous people a carve out for harassments, while giving a thumbs up pass for anyone not of sufficient size. She's not in a political project. She's a drama streamer. She says she doesn't do politics. Don't know why you're talking about it like that. Doesn't work right. This doesn't work. That doesn't make a lot of sense. She's not a fucking politics streamer. She's a drama streamer. Right? She says so herself all the fucking time. Is that how the world works broadly? Yeah. But my hope is the aspiration of this community is better society than one driven by this shit. Give me a break, Wick TV. In before I was tired. This just, like, reeks of, you're a fucking loser, man. That's so cool. Load the comments. And it's just, like, you know what's, like, crazy, right? You know what's, like, actually fucking crazy about this? People are, like, defending Wick because they're like, yeah, Food Shops is a disgusting pedophile. That's awesome, man. That's so cool. The post author is just a big Destiny fan. Stephen Hutchin maybe should do a prepared content series where Stephen goes over seats in the House and Senate, declares those people as in the party or not in the party. Dude. What is wrong with these fucking people? What is wrong with these people? Why? The crazy thing here is that you're a Redditor. Yup. And you know what? I don't fucking comment that much, dude. Like, at all. I think I've got, like, 1,000 post karma or something like that at this point. So that's cool. There's probably a lot wrong. Okay, regarding that food shop screenshot.
Shop's the only person that saw it.
Okay. Yeah, and this is from the Aiden call today, I'm assuming.
I'm
Where
being
else
told
was it?
I'm being told by Black Cat that it wasn't even fucking CSAM. It was a 17-year-old kissing.
Whoa, kissing what? Somebody's
Kissing.
dick?
Wait, how would
would be
Blackhead know which
CSAM.
video or image you're referring to?
Oh, did they go and look it up? Oh, no,
Nice, good one.
pedophile.
Wow.
Damn.
No, I'm not even. No, I'm not even. I'm not. No, that wasn't even.
Wow.
It's just like, you know, the thing is, Black Cat is a 15-year-old in Food Shop's Discord server, okay? All right? Black Cat is a 15-year-old in Food Shop's Discord server. So, like, I'm going to be honest. I don't really know. I feel like it's definitely wrong, definitely illegal. But, like, you know, yeah. I feel like, you know, a few years in seminary might get them good. Okay, it might do them well.
You're on the smart list.
I could say that. That's not what I was trying to do. I could say that. But that's actually not why I was asking. How does Black Cat know which specific image you're referring to? Because I don't think you're. Like, how does Black Cat know?
She actually does her research on like other people in this call. Like,
yeah. So more DGGers are trying to confirm whether or not Food Shops looked up CSAM. We'd like to call this the Lakari strat. Okay? We like to call this the Lakari strat, man. Fuck me.
Yeah, so what? So did like you tell her that was the image you saw?
Yes or no?
Cool.
do you have context?
Hell yeah. Ha ha ha. Just fucking, dude, just fucking. Oh, man. Anyways. Cool. Yeah, alright, cool, great. That's literally all that's, like, necessary. Okay. All of DGG is looking for Food Shop CSAM. Alright, to check it with their own eyes. To see if it's CSAM. Okay, man? Like, let's go. Let's go all of DGG. Okay. Let's go all of DGG. Could you fucking imagine? It's just like, local internet celebrity leads to the arrest of 4,000 pedophiles worldwide due to great crazy Discord message. Learn more at 6. I'd be so happy, man. That'd be so fucking cool. It really wouldn't, actually. I'm just gonna be real. I don't think it would be that, like, it wouldn't be that cool, but, you know. Child porn or Hassan hate? Do you hate Hassan, or do you like child porn? Like, do you hate Hassan? Okay, well, here's your child porn, man. Here you go, buddy. Like, damn, that's fucked up. Hey, One Punch. So yeah, yeah, that's it. There you go. Let's go. So yeah, Snark stuff today, meh. But there's this new Professor Dave video, and it does have stuff on Pangburn. So it'll be like a refresher on like Destiny shit, I guess. Surely we need to like, you know, yeah. Okay. Surely we have to, yeah. No, we gotta like, yeah, we just gotta fucking like, just gotta get it over with. Okay. Pingburn deserves to be snarked. Yeah, I know. I want to do a liar thing today. Okay. I want to do a liar bar today. I'll just start at like 4 hours. Alright, I wrote it down again. Please God. Fuck, where'd it go? Wait. Alright, Bubble, Aaron, Marshallist. There you go. It has the clip where he was sexually harassing Destiny and stuff. Alright. Bubble and Aaron have won character change tokens that we don't have character changes, so that's just another spin. Congratulations, Bubble and Aaron. Not Marshallist, you won nothing, buddy. And Bubble wins nothing, but Aaron gets a spin again. One more spin for Aaron. Okay, one more spin for Aaron. And Aaron wins nothing. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so I want to like go through it. I want to like look at it. I don't think there's anything new in it that we haven't like covered already, right? I don't think there's like anything new in it that we haven't covered yet, right? Except for the Pangburn shit. So, Professor Dave is a guy. He makes videos. He's kind of like a huge YouTuber. All right. He's getting more eyes on the Destiny shit than like almost anyone else. He got 1 million views on this video. Okay. He's got 500,000 in 3 days on this one. So it seems like the way he exists is he's just gonna like upload random fucking videos about random fucking topics. And then he uploads bangers about fucking Destiny, okay, or some shit. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't understand this guy, right? I feel like Brian Beard probably covered all of it.
About all this.
This guy has a lot of the new stuff, right? A lot of the new shit. And,
hey everyone,
yeah.
It's been a minute since I dropped this Hiroshima bomb, immaculately laying out the case for Israel's genocide against Palestinians and dunking on Destiny the fake progressive for denying said genocide. Well, now that
I'm just gonna be honest, like, more than anything else, I just think like he's really funny mean. The way that he's like mean about Destiny is like really funny. I've had a lot of people ask me to cover this, and you know, I think aside from like literally 1 minute of this, it's otherwise like a pretty good. It's sanitary, you know.
Massive wave of damage control from his camp is over. It's time to drop the Nagasaki. So buckle up. If you haven't seen this video, go ahead and give it a watch first. It was a long time coming, given how much I've been talking about Israel and passing in other content, and I was quite pleased to see how many eyes I was able to open regarding the cesspool of immorality and disdain for human life that is Israel. Again, Destiny's cult went absolutely apeshit over it and brigaded my channel harder than any troll army has ever brigaded me before, perhaps with the singular exception of Matt Walsh's cult when I made some content about trans people. Congratulations, Destiny's cult, you're 1 notch less toxic than the Daily Wire lemmings, and I really mean just 1 small notch. While Matt's cult left comments shouting pedo and groomer literally every couple seconds for 2 full weeks. Destiny's cult left similarly toxic comments every 20 seconds or so for only 1 week, still desperately trying to change the optics in service of their loser hero. So I cut off their brigade just like I did for Matt, because that's what troll armies deserve, and they had a fucking conniption about that too. All of this activity was perhaps the funniest part of the debacle to me. In my video, I specifically showed what a Zionist—
Yeah, he's proud of his Polymarket sponsorship. He's like taking it and he's proud of it. So
smear campaign from a bot army looks like. The fake copy-pasted Twitter posts that all use the same wording, the bot farm output on my channel.
I swear to God, like the reality that it's entirely possible it's just Starbased doing all this shit. Yeah, this is like, this could very well just be Starbased and fucking Denal, dude. That's crazy.
That was just thousands of instances of this dumb comment, and yet that's exactly what these dumbasses did to my Destiny video. Almost like they didn't know that their behavior was predicted in the first 5 minutes of the video they didn't watch. Thousands of comments that all mentioned something about being brain broken and bringing up mental health and something about flat earthers. Dave is brain broken and he is the flat earther now, concerned for his mental health, profoundly transparent. This was of course happening on Reddit more than anywhere else with all the exact same language. Brain broken because he speaks out against genocide, totally not curated at all, and when they were deprived of their primary tactic—
I think the thing I just did is the first actual snark thing I've ever done, and it felt good. What does that even fucking mean? What does that even fucking mean? What did you do, dude?
Swarming a comment section with copy-paste spam comments to try and change the narrative. They had a complete meltdown. All of this despite the fact that Destiny's cult actively encourages him to block people and delete their comments, and they even do it on his behalf. Check this shit out. Destiny's IG comments are being flooded. We need to step up. It's gotta be stupid Hassan Piker, and we need to do something. Just delete the comments we don't like. Someone pull a double shift of deleting comments for me. Come on, warriors. And just blatantly talking about how curating comment sections for optics is the only thing that matters to them. Unreal. This is why completely erasing these loser hypocrites is the only correct course of action. Letting them poison the optics is no good. If I combat their lies individually, I'm unhinged and crashing out. So instead, complete erasure is the obvious consequence, and they whine about that even though they specifically encourage it from their dear leader. Besides the meltdown from Destiny's cult, Destiny made a pathetic attempt at reacting to my video, where he basically just sat there either laughing and saying nothing, or skipping ahead frantically as I outlined the case for genocide he is ideologically bound to denying, like a young earth creationist listening to a geology lecture. That was expected, of course, but the big surprise was Travis over at Pangburn having a total total meltdown, making something like 50 hours of content about my one video, becoming progressively more and more unhinged as he went. Just take a look at the run times of these reaction videos, as well as the titles of the more recent ones. In fact, that's part of the reason for the delay in making this follow-up video. I had to wrap up my incredibly extensive Fauci video, and then I had a short family vacation, but I also just had to let this wave of damage control wrap up simply to maximize the comedic impact of this video. I mean, truly, this guy is off his fucking rocker. In case you don't know who Pangburn is, he hosted my vaccine debate where Dan Wilson and I humiliated Pierre Corey and Steve Kirsch. He also platforms Destiny regularly through his anti-Trump tour. In fact, Destiny seems to be the only way this guy makes money these days, which would explain why he would expose himself by coming to Destiny's defense.
Interesting. So Pangburn did work with him. Okay.
Especially after some previous scandals he's had that we will outline later in the video. But the mask-off, full-blown genocide denial from him was definitely unexpected. Anyway, we're going to go through Destiny's train wreck of a response, followed by select highlights from Pangburn's marathon damage control session, since it's absolutely hilarious. And for the cherry on top, we're going to go way, way deeper into Destiny's bizarre sexcapades involving minors and
Maybe send it to your DM or two to feed into a crash out on Darius's stream. Okay.
violation of consent. Because if his cult went this apeshit...
That's like not snarking. That's just gay opping, buddy. That's just you being evil, man. Okay. Like, snarking is just telling them that they're dirty, evil people, you know, and like constantly reminding them of all the crimes that they've committed and shit. Because, like, we have working cerebellums that, you know, don't just exist in a frame-by-frame reality that can only process those things directly in front of us. We have, you know, the ability to turn images in our heads into, like, thoughts and then communicate them, right? But, you know, that's like just, that's a little oppy. It's okay, buddy. You do you. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
My first video, why not give them a fucking nervous breakdown? Hornet's Nest, remember? Okay, let's get started by looking at Destiny's response. But which one? There are several.
Quite like, dude, yeah, probably because you're fucking sick of these people, dude. You fucking realize, like, that's just it. It's just, I just have, like, a way lower tolerance level than everybody fucking else. Okay? Alright? I have, like, this weird fucking, like, death being around me, dude.
Every time Professor
It's
Dave
so
lied
cool.
in his hit piece. Was it really a hit piece, since for the vast majority of it, I was talking about Israel's genocide and not him? That seems dishonest. Destiny reacts to Professor Dave's takedown video. WTF is this? This is me exposing you as a genocide denier. Oh, and then the damage control from the fans. Coward. Deranged hit piece. He's hiding and scared. Look how unhinged I am in this AI-generated expression I've never made in my life. Destiny exposes Dave. He's so terrified. And Hassan Piker is in the thumbnail for literally no reason whatsoever. Dave's brain is broken. There's that phrase again. Okay, which one do we tackle? This long one seems to be the main one, so let's dig right into it, starting with the Stinger intro. Remember, the Stinger intro is always front-loaded with all the super awesome, most kick-ass moments where he is totally owning so hard. So if he's got any real ammo, we should see it right away, yeah? At any rate, influencers were being paid to disseminate the narratives that the state had settled on each day.
Who? Who? I keep hearing this claim. Who's getting paid? I haven't met anybody. I didn't get paid. Who's getting paid for this? Source? Nope.
Yes, he is actually trying to pretend that Israel doesn't pay influencers to disseminate propaganda. It is absolutely trivial common knowledge.
I mean, yeah, that's like kind of crazy, dude. Okay, that's kind of crazy, and this does not make very much sense, like, whatsoever, right? Like, literally at all. Literally at all.
That Israel does this.
We have to fight with the weapons that apply to the battlefield in which we're engaged, and the most important ones are on social media. We have to fight back. How do we fight back? Our influencers.
Yes, they fight with their weaponized influencers on social media, says Bibi himself. The most recent incarnation of this activity is called the Esther Project, financed through Bridges Partners LLC, where influencers are paid up to $7,000 per post to promote Hasbro.
It's really interesting that Bridges was also known. Okay, Bridges was also known for some other stuff. Some other things. Okay, like an old podcast.
Narratives. As you just saw, Bibi has publicly admitted this, describing social media as the most important weapon, acknowledging that it's the reason they arranged for a Zionist takeover of TikTok, which we talked about in the other video. This has been going on well before October 7th, so you bet your ass it was happening with the greatest intensity immediately after October 7th, since that was the most crucial period for manufacturing consent from the American public for a pre-planned genocide America would be funding.
Just 3 days after October 7th, Israel launched an initiative to recruit social media influencers in the United States to defend Israel. A spokesperson said, "Fighting on social networks and influencing international public opinion is critical during wartime. The world must understand that Israel's struggle is one of light against darkness, a life-loving culture versus lowly terrorists." It's obvious why Israel needs propaganda. The only way to have a country based on legalized racial supremacy is through propaganda, like Nazi Germany and Jim Crow apartheid had, that twists the reality of the situation. And Israel actually has its own word for propaganda, which is Hasbara, which translates to explain in Hebrew. In the weeks following October 7th, Israel already had a lot to explain. A number of American influencers got emails offering them $5,000 and brand sponsorships sponsorships in exchange for doing a single live stream supporting Israel. The email read, "I'm reaching out to you on behalf of a global collective of agencies, influencers, and content creators who are coming together to raise awareness about the difficult situation in Israel."
And that's American influencers. What the fuck did you think was happening in Israel? It wasn't just Elon Levy, one of the shitstains Destiny interviewed in his Israel adventures, who pushed the beheaded babies and other bullshit narratives. Hundreds of influencers posting round the clock. As I mentioned in my previous video, I heavily regret not documenting this period with extensive screenshots of all the Hasbara frauds and my efforts in exposing them. I recall that Hen Mazig was one. He's been posting pro-Israel propaganda all day, every day for years. Ella Keenan was another. She was the one who tried to smear...
It is like good how much he is like kind of focusing in on like these kind of like influencer campaigns, because this is like the larger critique of like the kind of like foreign influence that AIPAC and other groups are like influencing, right? You know for a fact Wick took that 5K. He absolutely would have. But the thing is, it's like, yeah, we know that this is a thing, and there is just this like weird pretending. Okay, and like even IRI does this shit, right? Even IRI does this like weird shit where he's just like trying to pretend that like there's nothing wrong happening like whatsoever with like anyone that's like involved in this shit, right? Like that, like people talking about AIPAC is like just in general, not they spent a shitload of fucking money on an election. That's crazy. 60 million in a Senate primary is insanity, dude. Sorry. And it's unhinged to suggest it. There is something very odd about the whole thing, but what can you fucking do, man?
Me on LinkedIn, pretending to have been a viewer of mine who was disappointed with my anti-Semitism, the typical copy-paste script, which again, I should have documented. She flat out identifies as a digital marketing professional and content creator, spearheading a diplomacy impact effort, utilizing tens of thousands of social media users. In other words, since October 7th, she has been paid by Israel to organize and disseminate propaganda on social media full-time. She came up with the Hamas is ISIS bullshit that was blasted all over the internet and on my channel, since brand name recognition is important for getting Americans to hate random brown people. Hear it from her if you like.
What we do is, let's call it digital assets that serve the Jewish people in a more strategic manner. We got to close to 3 billion views since the beginning of the war, completely organic. We work with communities of over 60,000 people around the world that make our content viral, but also help us report anti-Semitic rhetoric and fake news, and therefore take it down, and other actions that do serve the narrative. Israelis and Jews in general, we tend to respond rather than to set the agenda and initiate. They say genocide, we explain why it's not a genocide. They say apartheid, we explain why it's not, right? So I offered Hamas is ISIS, and I offered why, and I gave a short 101 on how we can garner attention and traction around that narrative, and that worked. So in 3 to 4 days, it became the most viewed narrative online. It became viral for almost 3 months around the world, in some places even more. And it even got to Biden's speech.
Again, this activity is a full-time job, which means they are paid for it. People don't do things full-time unless it earns them money. Israel has a lot of money, and they spend it on shit like this.
Well, not always. And that's why I will remind you to like and subscribe, follow the Twitch, follow the Twitter, join the Discord, follow the Kick. And if you want to support the channel, you can go ahead and fill up the bar. You can do that with subs and bits on Twitch, memberships, super chats, and super stickers on YouTube, kicks and kick subs on Kick. And I fucked up. It's actually Jules. It's actually Jules on YouTube, man. It's actually Jules on YouTube. I need to move this over here. Okay. All right. So you can do that as well as donations. streamelements.com/Vesver/tip. Thank you. I have to do it. So it's not just money. Bloomberg, for example, spent shit tons to accomplish nothing. Well. I've been trying to get Food Shops as ISIS off the ground. Photoshop her into the Legoland thing, right?
And
depict Kel as like trying to like call out the bad shit that Food Shops is doing,
prominent, well-paid influencers orchestrated the propaganda, bot farms were also crucial in this endeavor.
But the most egregious part of Israel's online strategy is its use of fake bot accounts that spam pro-Israel comments and posts online. An investigation by the Al Jazeera Media Institute revealed hundreds of accounts created shortly after October 7th with around 50 to 100 followers pretending to be Arabs and constantly posting comments criticizing the Palestinians, regional resistance groups, and Iran. These accounts would mainly target pages that were popular in the Arab and Muslim world like Al Jazeera and TRT. Their comments would mainly blame the Palestinians for the destruction they're facing and portray them as beggars who were ungrateful for the aid they were getting from other Arab countries. These accounts would also start dialogues with each other, where one fake account would post a comment and another fake account would respond, which indicates that they aren't individual accounts, but that they're part of an organized effort. No one took responsibility for this, but Israel has admitted to using bot farms in the past. During Israel's massacre against Gaza in 2021, the Israeli army used bots to promote a hashtag, Gaza Regrets, to try to rally support for Israel's war. And while the military admitted it was using fake accounts and even apologized for it, the Israeli government continues to employ people to defend Israel online and pledged to target teenagers in its next online campaign.
And yet, despite all of this effort, public opinion of Israel is so firmly in the fucking toilet that Israel has quintupled down on this strategy and has approved an astronomical record budget of $730 million for Hasbara in 2026.
That's a lot. Come on, man. We could have healthcare for that.
Nearly $1 billion courtesy of Havas Media Group to convince people on social media that Israel isn't doing genocide. So I'm sorry, Destiny, you're either lying about not getting a slice of that, or you're a clueless asshat with no fucking idea what's happening.
It's probably the second. It's probably more likely than not the second.
Since Israel has been paying influencers unthinkable sums of money for many, many years. You might just be the only moron shilling for Israel for free purely to spite Hassan, which is mind-blowing. Fucking hell, that was only the first 10 seconds. What could possibly be next? They watched their land being usurped and given to settlers.
The bullshit map. The map. Not the map.
Not the map. Not the map that illustrates how well over half of Palestine was taken to form Israel, and then most of what they were left with has been slowly stolen from them through settlements that are illegal under international law. How dare I use a map to illustrate?
Yeah, if they have a billion to fund on like their propaganda campaigns to convince us that it's okay for them to bomb, why are we spending for their bombs, dude? Why are we doing this?
Great apartheid and ethnic cleansing. Great rebuttal.
You would think,
I promised some other dirt on this guy. As if genocide denial wasn't enough. Here's a few other tips.
Whoa!
But,
Can we... Pedophile. Let's go.
Here he is advocating for white nationalists murdering BLM protesters.
Oh yeah, the greatest hits. IMAX it up. Let's go.
Yes, the greatest hits, also known as a long list of absolutely heinous and disgusting shit you've said. Glad to see you're as amused by it as we are. And thus ends this stinger intro. Packed to the brim with ponage, as you can see. Yes, that really was all he could scrape together to front load this fucking train wreck. But let's comb through the rest to really drive home how pathetic this was.
I think this guy got big mad that I called him anti-Semitic. Which, the video that he made criticizing that Avi Loeb dude, he absolutely was fucking weird as fuck.
No, my videos exposing Avi Loeb are not anti-Semitic. He's just on the anti-Zionism equals anti-Semitism train that I demolished in my video he's about to react to.
Man, it's crazy. It's almost like Wick started calling people anti-Semites right after all this Dave shit started happening, man. Crazy how that works, right?
So let's see how he handles that when he gets there. Whether he is being paid by Israel or is genuinely just dumb enough to have fallen for Israeli propaganda and is in too deep now to admit it, I can't say. But he recently decided to poke the hornet's nest by doing a particularly slanderous live stream about me, accusing me of being a Jew.
Slanderous?
Hating neo-Nazi. It's called Professor Dave Goes...
Okay, I don't think I ever accused him of being a neo-Nazi. I'm just pointing out that the rhetoric he's using is neo-Nazi rhetoric. The deception and self-victimization are like the two big tenets of like neo-Nazi criticism. But I don't think he's a neo-Nazi. I think he's a fucking tanky. Or I don't even think he's a tanky, actually. He's just mind-fucked on Israel-Palestine. Like the entire fucking United States is, I guess, or the world is.
I'm a tanky now. Yes, I'm constantly glazing Stalin, or whatever the fuck tanky even means. You really just talk completely out of your ass at all times, huh? Anyway, yeah, you said I used Nazi rhetoric, which is essentially calling me a Nazi, even though pointing out how Israel lies and plays the victim is just acknowledging reality like a fucking adult. And your thumbnail implied that I hate all Jews, which was...
This guy's fanaticism gives me a priori, whatever, dislike. Do you have him sped up? Yes. Yeah, 135, man. 135. All right, 135. Yeah, it's at 135, right? Most Westerners do not know the difference between Sunni and Shia. Well, yeah, obviously. And that's why they say things that ISIS did or the things that like Palestinians did.
It was kind of the main thing with the Nazis. So you were calling me a Nazi, man, which is slander, and that is why I decided to expose you as a worthless Zionist piece of shit. You brought this on yourself. Remember that.
Most of what you're hearing about Hamas is fabricated, and whatever isn't doesn't amount to 0.1% of what Israel has done to Palestine over the past 75 years. Get your priorities straight. They're under military occupation. The radicalization is Israel's fault. Haha. Minimize non-combatant casualties. Holy fuck, you are naive. Israel routinely does what Hamas did. They did it today. Who's talking about it? Fucking nobody. Pre-planned evil? They have a military occupation of Palestine. Just stop being ridiculous. This is October 10th. This guy is fucking unhinged. I don't know how many fucking tweets I've archived here, but holy shit.
Yeah, this is a section where he just reads old tweets of mine that Canary Mission captured in a cartoonish, angry voice and doesn't even attempt to respond to them. It's really pathetic. Israel does spread propaganda about Hamas. The few hundred people they killed on October 7th don't even remotely hold a candle to the tens of thousands Israel slaughtered prior or the hundreds of thousands since. And they are indeed the product of an extended, brutal military occupation, which has specifically been funded and supported by Netanyahu since their inception. People who are brutally oppressed and subjugated for decades become radicalized against their oppressors. It's not that weird. Then for the next one, it's obviously me pushing back on some paid Hasbara operative lying to the whole internet about how Israel does everything.
The thing is, it's like, it is, I mean, the thing I think Dave is like getting wrong, like Destiny doesn't really respond to shit anymore. He just kind of just like starts yelling, says something about J-Stock or like me or Queeman or Connor, and then like just like kind of skitzes out about something and then moves on. And like, it just doesn't, yeah, dude, like it just doesn't, that's it. Okay, I watched Steve's response to this, but he stopped halfway through. Does anybody know if he did a part 2? No, I have no idea. Knock it down to 125. No, I want to get through this, right? And like, I want to get through this. I want to finish this today. Okay, I want to finish this today. And if I knock it down to 125, like, I'm just gonna be honest, I'm fucked. Okay, I'm just like low key fucked. Okay. That's it. That's just all it is, man. All right. I want to get through the video.
Calling me a Nazi, which is slander, and that is why I decided to expose you as a worthless Zionist piece of shit. You brought this on yourself. Remember that.
Most of what you're hearing about Hamas is fabricated, and whatever isn't doesn't amount to 0.1% of what Israel has done to Palestine over the past 75 years. Get your priorities straight. They're under a military occupation. The radicalization is Israel's fault. Haha. Minimize non-combatant casualties? Holy fuck, you are naive. Israel routinely does what Hamas did. They did it today. Who's talking about it? Fucking nobody. Pre-planned evil? They have a military occupation of Palestine. Just stop being ridiculous. This is October 10th. This guy is fucking unhinged. I don't know how many fucking tweets I've archived here, but holy shit.
Yeah, this is a section where he just reads old tweets of mine that Canary Mission captured in a cartoonish, angry voice and doesn't even attempt to respond to them. It's really pathetic. Israel does spread propaganda about Hamas. The few hundred people they killed on October 7th don't even remotely hold a candle to the tens of thousands Israel slaughtered prior or the hundreds of thousands since. And they are indeed the product of an extended, brutal military occupation, which has specifically been funded and supported by Netanyahu since their inception. People who are brutally oppressed and subjugated for decades become radicalized against their oppressors. It's not that weird. Then for the next one, it's obviously me pushing back on some paid Hasbara operative lying to the whole...
I feel bad to just say it's like, you know, man, it's just like you watch this guy and every time like somebody says something about him, he just kind of looks at you and he gives you like a face, right? All right? Weird look, okay? He just like, you know, just kind of, you go ahead and you walk into DGG and you say something mean about Destiny and like they just look at you like this, man. Okay, they just look at you like this, man. All right, just like like they don't even like argue anymore, man. Is the PF Young Wick debate on the docket later? No, that was all of yesterday. That was literally like the 10-hour stream that was yesterday. The vast majority of it was the Wick stuff. Okay, the vast majority of it was the Wick stuff, right?
Internet about how Israel does everything it can to minimize civilian casualties, when in fact Israel specifically targets civilians at all times. This was during the first blatant carpet bombing campaign early in the genocide, when they were just destroying entire city blocks with zero regard for who they killed, because I
assume I've said I only started watching Destiny from Turkey Tom Kicker Keeps, so I missed the beginning like 2 years ago. Yeah, it's, yeah. I mean, I don't have the Hassan era. I have post-Hassan era. Kinda. Like, right about, like, the end of the Zerka era. Right? Around then. You know? Sure. Right? The only funny part was Razzie recommending Owlish get a lamp. I mean, yeah, alright, I'm sorry. I was, like, really thinking about shit. Because, like, Moon and, like, a bunch of other people were, like, dead set on calling, what's-his-name, a fucking neo-Nazi. Or, like, whatever. And, like, or calling him, like, a crypto-Nazi. And, like, I just had to, like, think about that. Because I'm, like, thinking, oh, well, who do I think is a crypto-fascist? Kershaw, right? I'm trying to find like a Kersha popular. We'll just click popular. Right? Kirsha Lore Asmon's spicy chat.
Oh no, am I gonna be terminally embarrassed when I watch this? I see all of you guys are calling me fucking spicy cat.
More milky.
Does I don't know what spicy cat.
Yeah, this is a crypto fascist, okay? Bro, I don't want to fucking do this because I hate looking at this fucking person. I hate her fucking, I don't hate this avatar as much because at least, like, this one looks as dumb as I think she fucking is.
Glowy agent needs correction. Police visited Elijah Miller's home in April following a tip from the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force about his online activities, Murfreesboro police spokesperson says. An armed man arrested Saturday during Nashville's No Kings protest has a long history of fascination with
Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, okay?
Knew back then that this was what they had in mind, which is easily confirmed by looking at the sea of rubble that is Gaza today. Glad to see that Destiny has intelligent responses to these obvious facts and isn't just humiliating himself with empty
Why do you feel all VTubers sound fat or man? They're just fucking internet, like, drone people, right? That's it. They're just internet people. And, like, internet people have their own fucking, like, accent. You know, even the women take it. You know, it's the R accent.
But as long as we're looking at old tweets, since he
Figure it
seems
out.
to think that mine are so unhinged and indefensible, maybe we should play a quick round of Defend That Tweet, don't you think? I just defended these two quite easily, now it's Destiny's turn. Okay, so this user named Baby Girl said to Steven, ignoring a safe word and not stopping when someone asks is ignoring consent and is rape. Go fuck yourself. Wow, it sounds like Destiny was implying that if you're having sex with someone and they ask you to stop, you totally don't have to, and it's not rape to continue fucking them while they scream no repeatedly. That's pretty messed up, but hang on, maybe she misunderstood him. I bet he's gonna reply and clear everything up. Kill yourself, you fucking cunt. I hope you get raped with a fucking shovel until you bleed out your fucking vag and die holy. Wow, Steven, that's pretty graphic and uncalled for.
Yeah,
but
a
since
little bit.
I had a chance to explain my tweets that you mocked without actually saying anything, it's only fair that we give you the same chance. So, Steven,
Defend that tweet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Steven, that's not gonna cut it. I guess your tweet is just totally fucking indefensible, and you're a disgusting monster with zero regard for female bodily autonomy, huh? I guess combing through old tweets of mine wasn't such a great idea, now was it? Let's get back to the video.
That's a good bit. That's a good fucking bit, dude. That's a good fucking bit, dude.
Big guy. A fabrication of 40 beheaded babies, which Joe Biden himself publicly claimed to have seen photographs.
He said he saw photographs of beheaded babies. He shouldn't have said this. I don't know where. He might have actually seen it though. But this claim was not originated by Israel. It was some. I think it was a. Somebody said Channel 4? Is that a French outlet that fucked up and spread this claim? But
maybe he saw them? No, he didn't because it doesn't exist. You're simultaneously admitting that this wasn't true and then speculating as to whether Biden actually saw it? What? Biden said it because Bibi asked him to. It's clear as fucking day. Destiny is pretending that some French news network made up this claim. It was being pushed by every single Israeli official and Hasbara influencer on the fucking internet. The IOF conjured it out of thin air. It spread to journalists. It was confirmed by an Israeli spokesperson and then echoed by the fucking president of the United States. The president told Americans he saw pictures of 40 beheaded babies because Bibi told him to say it to help manufacture consent for genocide.
Well, we don't know if Bibi made him say it. It is very possible that somebody in his administration misinformed him and then he just repeated it.
This is not a little oopsie. This is manifesting anti-Arab sentiment to greenlight the slaughtering of Palestinians. Later, he admitted he didn't actually see it, since nobody was going to let that shit slide, but the damage of the initial claim had been done. This is how propaganda works. Anyone diminishing this should not be taken seriously ever. Endless claims of rape, when in fact it is Israel that systematically rapes Palestinian prisoners in the most brutal manner imaginable.
people don't talk about it much because nobody pushes these people because nobody actually cares. Also, I don't know why they say. I know why. It's not 75 years of occupation. It would be like 60 years, but whatever. People say that. Fuck, I just might.
How would it be 75, 60 when it's 2026 and it's like around like 1946? It's almost like 80 at this point. Come on, man.
Oh, they don't believe that any rapes happened on October 7th. Or if they did, it was like one or two bad apples. all of them are consistent on this position. There's never really pushed on much.
What? I just brought up Israel's track record of persistent systematic sexual abuse as a method of torture. He made no comment on that, said that many people pushed back on the allegations of rape on October 7th, and then neither refuted that position nor condemned Israel's obsession with raping people. What a farce. A behind-the-scenes clip of a Lebanese short film used to claim that Palestinians were faking the war crimes against them, yielding the birth of the disgusting term Pallywood. Claims of immense networks of Hamas bases underneath hospitals to justify the bombing of every single hospital in Gaza, only to provide zero evidence of such bases after the fact, except a few planted guns.
Everybody acknowledges this. Even Amnesty International, everybody acknowledges that these are bases that are used or co-opted. Like Amnesty International in 2014 did big reports on Al-Shifa Hospital, for instance, being used by Hamas for torturing people and as a base of operations, and there's like tunnels underneath. It was a huge blow to UNRWA's credibility when they discovered another big like underground thing that was right next to like the entrance of the hospital in such a way that they obviously knew they were operating there. But
everybody acknowledges this? That's funny because no, they fucking don't, especially Amnesty International, who said the precise opposite of what you just claimed. You blew right past the ridiculous CGI video I showed of an incredibly elaborate system of tunnels and rooms filled with weapons and whatnot, as well as Israel's pathetic attempt to substantiate this claim upon raiding Al-Shifa. They could have filmed their entry live on body cams and shown everyone this elaborate terrorist base, no? Instead, they delayed for the better part of a day, and when they finally showed everyone what was inside, it was just a few guns they planted next to an MRI machine and a list of terrorists that was really a calendar. That
Awesome, man.
So,
yeah,
they released a
super
video
cool,
showing
man.
a tunnel in 2 small rooms, which could have
Very
been fucking
cool.
anything. Zero evidence of terrorist activity. Amnesty International, along with anyone else possessing a fully functional brain, specifically said that they have seen no credible evidence to support the claim that Al-Shifa housed a military command center. The New York Times said the same, despite often shilling for Israel. Lies are all you have, Stephen. Several hours after entering, and a list of terrorists that was really a calendar. A tidal wave of lies.
I do love the tonality of just repeatedly calling him a liar over and over and over and over again. The tunnel they did find was built by Israel. Yeah, well,
in the form of social media activity that was viewed by many millions of people. Endless dehumanizing rhetoric to garnish
people say this. Where the fuck was the mountain of Israeli propaganda after October 7th? It was exclusively Pali slop. You can tell this too because these people, by the way, today, people like Professor Dave or Hassan will still tell you that big hospital bombing on like the 13th or whatever, that was an Israeli JDAM that hit a hospital and killed 500 people. It was like a Palestinian Islamic Jihad like rocket misfire that maybe I think like hurt like 30 or 40 people or whatever. Like it was not a fucking missile.
What the fuck are you rambling about? Israel has bombed every single hospital in Gaza. 90% are completely non-operational. Just a couple are off.
Yeah, like it's like he's talking about one specific instance early on in the war where they were trying to convince people that it was Hamas and them having a failed rocket and shit. And then like Hassan went ahead and said, oh no, I can tell. Okay, you can tell it's a JDAM because of the way that it sounds. Then they made fun of Hassan for that. All right. And then after all of that, right, they kind of ignored the fact that, Israel did just destroy literally every other single fucking, hospital too, but
operating with highly limited capacity. This moron is whining about who bombed one of the hospitals, as if to say that Israel doesn't bomb hospitals. They've bombed every single hospital in Gaza, every single one. They also specifically targeted and slaughtered doctors. Pally slop my ass. Horrible, vile anti-Semites like Miss Rachel, the children's content creator who scandalously requested on social media that Israel stop bombing children, and who can be found singing songs with Palestinian double amputee toddlers. How dare she humanize children who have had their legs and who can be found singing songs with Palestinian double amputee toddlers. How dare she humanize children who have had their legs blown off by inhuman monsters. As part of these smear attempts, founder of Stop Anti-Semitism, Leora Rez, and other wastes of human life. I'm explaining how Ms. Rachel qualified as anti-Semite of the week for requesting that Israel stop bombing children and singing songs with Palestinian double amputee toddlers. His response is to smile like a creep and mutter dude under his breath or whatever the fuck he said. This is the whole video. I'm going to talk a lot about how awful Israel is. Truly, they are the most potent force of pure evil in the world since the Nazis.
Jesus Christ!
The less that Destiny has to say, the higher in pitch he goes. Yes, the Nazis exterminated Jews, and Zionists exterminate Palestinians. The disregard for human life is identical. Shouting Jesus Christ sarcastically is not a refutation of this obvious fact.
A lot of these things are like half-truths, they're like crazy people. I think that Yoav Gallant, I think I've looked it up. I think he was explicitly referring to Hamas when they were going into fight there. This was said like I think within a week or two, I think after the war began, because I think that quote made it into the South African case that they brought against Israel for the genocide prevention stuff. And I feel like I looked into the source of that quote, and I think a few of them that they'll say they're talking about all Palestinians, but they're referring to Hamas.
Nope, they're talking about Palestinians, always. I showed so many clips and statements where genocidal intent towards all Palestinians is explicitly expressed. Nuh-uh is not an argument.
I mean, it is. It's just not a good argument.
Pretty fucked up, huh? A chuckle and a grin is your response to Israeli Karens chanting about wanting to burn villages down while jazzercising or whatever the fuck this is. Great contribution.
A lawmaker from the far-right Otzma Yehudit party told the Knesset on Wednesday that there are no innocent civilians, no innocent children in Jenin, I think they might call this. Okay, so that's a fairly unhinged quote, but like this Jenin is known as a place that you shouldn't go because you'll probably get fucking killed. Like even our Palestinian tour guide that was willing to take us to Nablus wouldn't take us to Jenin. That's like, I'm not saying that that's an acceptable quote, but that's like I think a seat is like one of the most like, you're gonna get fucking rocked if you go to this place.
Right. It's bad to say that children aren't innocent, but this is a super bad place, so it's okay to say it about that place. Murdering children in that specific town is therefore more defensible. Are you listening to this douchebag? Revital Gottlieb of the Likud party says, bring down buildings, bomb without distinction, stop with this impotence.
Like,
I mean,
would never defend the crazy. There are some fucking insane Israelis, like there are, but you can find them saying insane stuff all the time. It's really weird to come down on somebody saying insane shit like on October 7th, though.
It doesn't matter what the date is. Genocide.
Yeah, but the problem is, on October 7th, anybody who knows about like the way that Israel was treating everything for a while probably had a good feeling. Even me, who definitely was way less educated at the time on the conflict, even me saying, hey, you know, like, yeah, we should really feel bad. I was like, yeah, it's probably going to be Israel wiping out Palestinians. But then they did, and now everybody knows it. So it does, like, in retrospect, all of these people were right. You're mad. You're sad. It's not great. It's pretty depressing, but you know.
Genocidal intent is genocidal intent, and you are indeed defending it. And they say this shit all the time. Before October 7th and after it too. Countless such statements in this video that you blow right past without acknowledging.
Destiny, why don't you just debate Dave? Dave will never talk to me on this subject. The pro-Pallies have to remain as isolated as possible on this topic because they know nothing about the region, they know nothing about the history, and they have no prescriptions of what to do in this place.
No, I won't talk to you about this because you're a worthless genocide-denying propaganda peddler who will just motormouth a meth-fueled, gish-galloped avalanche of lies and unrelated minutia to deflect.
I am glad that he's talking about meth. I am very angry that I accidentally just closed fucking Firefox, man. God damn! I was trying to find the Aaron stuff for fucking morale earlier even. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Boom.
Minutia to deflect from the very obvious genocide you deny. There's no point. I know plenty about the region and its history.
Yeah, this is why it's at 135, by the way. You guys can, like, hear how slow Dave talks. 135 is reasonable.
That's how I know about the decades of occupation and apartheid that this genocide is a continuation of. That's how I knew on October 7th that it was the beginning of ethnic cleansing and land acquisition, not a war against terrorists. That's why I was booted from Twitter. And sorry, no prescription? You mean like I don't know what should be done in the region, just like all these idiot trolls shout at anyone who exposes Israel's genocide? Of course I do. Everyone with a brain and a conscience knows. Dismantle the state of Israel. Remove all Zionists from any position of power. Call the region Palestine, and everyone there can live under a new governing body with equal rights. End apartheid, end occupation. It's not that fucking hard to wrap your head around. Too bad having a brain and a conscience doesn't come along with the political power to do anything about it, right, dumbass? Israeli politician Moshe Feiglin states outright that Hamas is not the enemy. It's every child in Gaza. Every child. Toddlers. Babies. Babies are terrorists. Anyone who would say this is a sadistic monster.
Who said that? Who says that? Who's the famous baby settler guy?
Who's the famous baby settler guy? I'm showing bloody children, which are the reason my video was demonetized, despite his idiot troll army insisting I was lying about that, along with statement after statement demonstrating genocidal intent towards all Palestinians, including children, and his response is to bring up some random thing that Hassan Piker said once, that his camp will forever quote.
Blurring this one so it also doesn't get demonetized. This guy is too preachy. It's just kind of like, I think, his thing. I think it works for like shorter videos, but for me, what I personally feel like it is, it's like there's that one quiet kid, okay, who's like sitting alone and everything like that, and you know, they're sitting alone, corner of the fucking room in the class, just like kind of staring at everybody and shit, and that one quiet kid just decide, hey, I'm just gonna let everybody know everything I hate about this dude. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm here for it. I love it. I want to side against them. Yeah, that's because Ben. It's because you're driven by spite, and we need to kill that in your soul. Okay, it's necessary. Just saying.
out of context to demonize him. Who takes this douchebag seriously? He is deflecting from Israel, explicitly stating that they want to murder children and images of injured children as a stand-in for videos of murdered children I couldn't show without risking my entire channel being deactivated. Again, archivegenocide.com exists for anyone with the courage to see for themselves what's been going on in Gaza. Children are being murdered, and Destiny's response is to lie about Hassan Piker. Astounding. They openly announce that they intend to commit genocide, not just random nutjobs on social media. Israeli officials, legislators, military personnel, decision makers, they all state this openly, the desire to completely wipe out the Palestinian population. Take a second and read this crap. This is a drop.
I agree with Benji. He's annoying. I feel like you should lower your expectations, okay? You know, I think you should lower your expectations. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to say it like that, but I don't really know what else I could say. Right? Well, he let us know he's getting demonetized 10 more times in the video. Maybe.
In the bucket. You listen to any of these assholes for long enough, you get some shit like this about human animals, or Amalek, who their God commanded them to destroy in the Torah. Stevie, I was telling you, specifically, to pause and read those statements. That's the very clear genocidal intent. You're pretending.
Oh, good argument for why this guy isn't annoying. Let me tell you why you're fucking annoying, okay? Like, is that, like, that's the next step, is, like, we start, really... like digging into like the annoying parts about you guys being fucking annoying. Okay. What? Okay. Where's the fucking Gundams, bitch? Where's the fucking Gundams? Total jihad on this day, person. Bro, you guys have no solidarity. Okay. You know, no solidarity whatsoever. It's disgusting. Tragic. Truly tragic, man.
Was limited to October 7th and excusing like a lunatic. This is me proving you wrong. You're watching it and saying nothing.
I'm supposed to take Wednesdays off, okay? Should be glad I'm even like entertaining your chats and not like just playing Kingdom Hearts, okay? You bet you're annoying? You're fine. I don't care. It's really just Benji and fucking Mark. I like them, but, you know, it's, you know.
Because you have nothing to say, because you know it's genocide. They proudly...
This guy even a professor, is that stolen dollar? I don't know, Benji. Why don't you go fucking find out, buddy? You aren't playing Kingdom Hearts because you suck at it. I know, because I'm just like, it's kind of like technically a content day. Crying, that's you. Literally, all you do every day is cry from chat. You cry. You rage against the dawn. Okay? Get over it. Bitch.
Announce genocidal intent, and then later deny the actualization of that intent.
This is a second monitor video. Thoughts? You are the streamer thing for yourself for once in your think for yourself for once in your life. Running from my problems. What are you even talking about? This was a highly requested video. Tons of people are like, you should watch this to begin with. That's just it. You suck, you're the best, we're sorry. I don't care. By who? Using chatters as human shields. No, I'm just saying, like, this is something that... We watched the first one, you know, and it made sense to follow it up. Like, yeah, we've already known Dave's, like, annoying. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know what? You know what else Professor Dave is? Fat. Okay? Fat. All right? The wheel is decided. It hasn't. Okay?
When accused of the genocide they are committing, gaslighting the world with rhetoric about how the IOF is the most moral army in the world, rather than the reality.
Gaslight the world, true.
I mean the end stream part. I moved on to Kingdom Hearts. I was thinking about it, dude.
That they are actual terrorists.
And Italian, yeah.
Yes, I explained how Israel gaslights everyone, and his response is to sarcastically repeat what I said. And this dumbass wants to debate people?
Do you like Palestinian children?
Yes.
Does it make you feel good when you...
They're just desperate to snark, man. You made us this way. Yeah, I know. And like, yeah, so what is the counter snark? I'm showing you the counter snark. Food Shops, thanks for the 10. Thank you. Food Shops for $10. Yeah, I understand. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay. You know, yeah, obviously. There just really isn't a lot. It's just Destiny sucks and I'm gonna beat you over the head with the same arguments I did in the last video and cry about my personal issues. Cool, man. Great. Yeah, maybe I just want to do a little bit of Destiny fucking sucks. It's that, or we listen to, like, the fucking travesty of fucking Aiden talking to, like, every fucking Destiny orbiter, and I'm just not doing that. Okay? I'm just not doing that. Okay? I like Dave. I'm, like, 50-50 on him. I wouldn't watch his content outside of this drama. Like, I'll just be real, like, looking at Professor Dave's Explains channel is, like, I'm gonna be honest, man. This is, like, a really weird channel, right? Right? It's just, like, random shit. It's just completely and totally random shit. All right? Like, passive voice in Latin, bird stuff. I have a stalker. Spud cells, expressing time in Latin. Like, there is no through line. It's just like, Dave knows everything. That's kind of like the vibe of it. You know? That's like what bothers the fuck out of me, man. You know? It's just like, it does. It just bothers me. Like, I look at this and it's just like, it really is all over the place. It's very schizo, man. Aiden versus DG, left ear, Professor Dave, right ear. Yeah, no, God, no. But yeah, it's just throwing shit at the wall. The thing is, though, he has like 4.4 million subscribers. You know what I mean? It's like, he uploads like a video every day. You know? And it's just like, yeah, he does have like 4.4 million subscribers. And saying that you're snarking the guy trying to destroy Destiny, I mean, this is like the biggest dude to go after Destiny in a while, you know? And that's just it. It's just like, it is. It is a lot of like throwing shit at the wall. It's just all over the place, man. Like why is he teaching fucking Latin? All right? Like, why is he teaching fucking Latin? And then it's like avian body systems. Okay, and just like random drama videos. It's all over the place, man. I don't know. I don't like have a fucking like major issue with the guy. Just like, it's just, I just don't know. I probably would never watch any of his shit otherwise. Because it's just like, yeah. I mean, you know, I don't think I've seen, like, another video I'm, like, mildly fucking interested in at all. Like, mildly interested in. And that's the thing. It's like, I like education channels, right? You know, I do, but, like, this is just odd. Right? It's just, like, very weird how it just, like, shifts. You know? Very weird, man. Very odd. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to think about it, man.
Hospital. Really? Yes. You guys, children.
What are these videos? What are these videos? These are videos of Israeli soldiers admitting to murdering children. You're laughing like a lunatic and...
How has Destiny impacted you? Alish. He killed me and I'm dead. Upvote. 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 Cool, man.
Saying nothing. Do you condemn Israeli soldiers deliberately murdering children? This would be a good time to go on the record stating that you condemn Israeli soldiers deliberately murdering children. No?
How does anybody listen to Destiny seriously? A lot of people do. A lot of people listen to Destiny very fucking seriously, okay? Okay, like, a lot of fucking people very much care about, like, what Destiny has to say, shockingly enough, man.
For more on his own. He found one where a soldier explicitly states that all 1 million children in Gaza are terrorists and therefore are fair game to be killed. Instead of condemning that, his response is to switch to another video and whine about how much he hates Bassem Youssef, since he speaks out against genocide. Steven, you really should have watched my video in advance and planned out what to say, because this is really exposing you quite badly. Countless children in Gaza have been targeted and executed by snipers. There are so many accounts from both local and...
I assume that they have flesh forms fetid in design that are vaguely human, okay? I assume DGGers are vaguely human. And you know what? I don't think that's like a bridge too far.
International doctors who received child after child with a single precise bullet wound to the head. Again, soldiers state outright that they intentionally murder children and that they're specifically ordered to do it, while officials continue to put on a show and act offended when it is suggested that soldiers do the things they openly admit they are doing. This is the definition of gaslighting. And how do Israeli soldiers and officials justify this grotesque behavior? Naturally, they have divine permission for it. They state this openly all the time as well. They are the chosen people, so they can do whatever they want. They say Israel is allowed to ignore the directives of international law in any field it desires. Yes, I explained how Israeli snipers shoot children in the head. No response from him. Then I pivot into the chosen people rhetoric that they use to justify committing genocide. That got a chuckle out of him and nothing more, since this specifically dismantles any attempt at demonizing people for pointing out the chosen people rhetoric that they objectively do use.
What would it take to change your opinion on this? I don't know. It's difficult to engage with questions that are that fucking retarded. For the people that are saying unhinged, insane shit in Israel, these are bad statements. They're horrible. But it's even worse when you just show one side and you pretend like it's only one-sided. You're disqualified from the conversation. You shouldn't even have an opinion.
Yeah, but here's the problem. It's like we are constantly bombarded with Islamophobic fucking filth. All right? In the West, constantly. Okay? Why is it that you still have to show the other side of the argument when the other side of the argument has been overrepresented for decades?
No, you're fucking retarded.
It is one-sided, you dumb piece of shit. Israel and Palestine aren't genociding each other. Israel is committing genocide, and Palestinians are the victims of genocide. One is a belligerent nuclear superpower carpet bombing and starving an entire region. The other is the helpless prisoner population that is the victim of that activity. It is entirely one-sided, and anyone who pretends otherwise is a fucking moron. The worst pro-Israel propaganda attempts to paint all Arabs as terrorists that need to be obliterated, but the far more damaging propaganda is that of the liberal Zionist that attempts to paint the conflict like a pair of quarreling siblings. And if only they could just put down their weapons and get along. That's way more damaging because it whitewashes genocide, and some people fall for it, which prevents a unified opposition to Israel. That's Destiny's bag. They fell for precisely the same dehumanizing rhetoric that led to the Holocaust. If you support Israel, you are a Nazi. There is no meaningful distinction between support for Israel today and support for Nazi Germany in the 1930s and 40s. Given the age we live in, the horror...
And like, the thing that's like crazy about this...
really?
Yes.
The thing that's like crazy about this when it comes to like Destiny and shit is it just shows like how shitty even his reacts have become. There's no effort that he's like putting forth in this. It's just like, yeah, wow, holy, oh shit, oh my god, wow. It's like the most low energy. It's lower energy than me today. Okay? And yeah, I am low energy today, alright? Get the fuck used to it, bitch. Fuck you, Ben.
Really? Well, I'm going to show you to the best of my extremely limited ability what is happening. This video almost certainly will not be monetized. I'm fully aware of that and I don't care. But I can't show you the true extent of the carnage, as that would violate YouTube's community guidelines, and my channel could get deactivated from a single violation of place in this boring out of their app. Haunts me every time the countless bodies dirt bulldozed on top of them. Did you see that? I didn't chop that up. That was Destiny deliberately skipping ahead through the section that I knew would demonetize my video. The part where I showed all the bloody crying children. He can't bear to look at it, and he can't risk his audience seeing.
Yeah, and also like he doesn't want to like, you know, he's probably trying to get his monetization back. So, like, this is probably unfair. This is probably a little bit unfair, man. All right, yeah.
Because this is the easiest way to...
Rezi, heads up, might be TOS. I'm aware.
Know who is the villain here. The only way he can continue shilling for Israel is by convincing himself that none of this is real. These children aren't real.
Low T Rezi. Brother, I'm sorry. I don't need to respond to someone who is using the call of the Night Walker, all right, to go ahead and get his jollies going, on a fucking daily basis. Okay? All right? This isn't a 7-Eleven, Nate. This is real fucking life, buddy. Okay, man? Like, I don't know what to tell you here, dude, but, like, you fucked up. Okay? You fucked up on this one, Nate. You fucked up, buddy. All right? We're looking at you, Nate.
When I show them to him...
Wow, you got one joke. Yeah, I know, man. I do, and it's awesome, and I'm gonna keep doing it, man.
He gets really uncomfortable, so uncomfortable that he has to make it stop by skipping ahead. This is how we know he's defending an indefensible position, either for money or personal reasons. The complete lack.
It's for money. It's because he doesn't want to get he wants to get monetization back. Like, it's like pretty obvious, like the reasoning behind this. You know, like Dave is definitely over assuming some of the things that are occurring. I think that's like a totally fair fucking thing to say. You know? And that's it. You're just creating a fake reality, man.
Lack of empathy. There is no chiming in to say, yeah, that's fucked up. Holy shit, look at these poor children with their limbs blown off, starving to death. Hey, let's check out this archive so we can educate ourselves about Israel's atrocities. Nothing, because it can't be real. He can't give more than an inch or two because he is maintaining an indefensible position that genocide isn't happening. And that brings us to the main point of this video. Dickheads like Destiny deny the fact that Israel is committing genocide. This is beyond comprehension. Any honest person with the courage to look can instantly see what has been going on in Gaza for nearly 3 years now.
So courageous to join literally the most popular political movement online in the history of all the fucking world, which is Israel bad, Jew bad, and Palestine innocent and need to be protected and, you know, get rid of AIPAC. What a brave position that is. Oh my goodness.
I said the courage to look, Stephen, the courage to look at the victims of genocide. And just 30 seconds ago, you demonstrated that you don't have the courage to look. You skipped ahead while I showed you the victims of genocide because you're a spineless little bitch and you know.
Well, yeah, or he's trying to get monetization back. It's probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right, but like it's probably mostly trying to get monetization back. All right, so that way he can continue to fund whatever the next lawsuit is inevitably going to be.
So you make no attempt to acknowledge the genocide I reminded you that you're denying, and you immediately reframe advocacy for the victims of genocide as some woke internet trend, which entails hating all Jews. Even though no, it fucking doesn't, since a huge fraction of Jews are anti-Zionist activists. How shameful. I'm so glad you've given me this opportunity to show even more people what a worthless piece of shit you are.
And it's not even a question of what are the facts. It's a question of like, the most annoying thing too is it's a question of like, would you consider it a genocide? It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine like a genocide where if one side surrenders, like everything stops. Like that's kind of hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine a genocide where the side being genocided like actively is continuing to hold hostages against the other side and refuses to release them for.
Yeah, which this is also bullshit. This is also like 100% just fucking vague bullshit. It's not represented by like what's actually happening. Yeah, one side could end the genocide. All right, which side is that? Like it's not the side that's like, you know, not bombing Israel but like, you know, having all these other like different entities out there doing it.
Some reason.
Oh, of course. The Palestinians should have surrendered. All the tens of thousands of children who have been slaughtered should have waved a little white flag, and then they wouldn't have been buried under rubble as Israel destroys Gaza to make room for luxury high-rises. If only Palestinians would stop all of the literally zero killing of Israelis after October 7th, while Israel slaughtered dozens or even hundreds per day. And why did they have those hostages? Gee, were they being used to bargain for the release of Palestinian prisoners that are perpetually held by the thousands without cause? Do you have any issue with Israel holding thousands of people prisoner for no reason, including children, while raping and torturing them? Or is it just when Israelis are held hostage and treated like fucking royalty as their own government carpet bombs and kills them since they have no regard for the lives of their citizens? What a fucking moron.
I don't know if treated like royalty is a great way to put that. I feel like it wasn't a good hostage situation. I feel like there just aren't good hostage situations, you know? Like, generally speaking, it's a hostage situation. It's not like a good time. It's never gonna really be a good time as a hostage situation, right? Rezi, heads up, might be TOS.
Most difficult question that these people have that I've never heard a good answer to, and there's a lot of them that you can ask, is like, what's the difference between like a bad one-sided war or just like a really violent war and a genocide? Like, I don't know what the difference is. And I've never heard them actually enunciate a difference there. What is the difference between like a bad war, one-sided war versus like a genocide?
A war would be when two militaries fight and kill each other. So a one-sided war would be one military killing way more soldiers than the other. A genocide would be when a nuclear superpower carpet bombs a prisoner population with the specific intent to murder civilians and demolish all of the infrastructure in the region and then starves the rest of them while they're huddled trembling in refugee camps. All set, champ?
If the mindset is like all these fuck-ups are intentional and they're just trying to murder as many civilians, not as they can, but as many as they can get away with, even though they're clearly not getting away with it, but I don't know why they won't murder more or whatever. Like it's a conversation non-starter. Like, how do you make peace with a group of people that you think is literally trying to genocide the other side? Like, it's stupid as fuck. You can't, like, and then these same guys who will say, well, 90% of Israel is on board with this. And
Well, probably because like, it's the same thing that we would say about something like, South African apartheid, where it's like, yeah, at some point, like, they just often will. Like, it's usually like how the world works. It's usually like people go to war, and they will go to war with other groups of people until they aren't at war with them anymore. And I don't really think there's like a real big problem there. I'm pretty sure that's like how was America ever gonna make it up with like Germany and the Nazis and shit, right? Like how is that ever gonna happen? How are we ever gonna stop violence literally anywhere at any point in time? I guess we can't. All right, I guess we shouldn't. Maybe like we could try it another time. Like just some other day, we could try to see maybe if like people will stop just fucking like murking each other. Maybe. Probably not. Probably not gonna do that. Probably not gonna do anything because like we just don't do anything anyways. But hey, cool, great, awesome, super great.
And all of them are brainwashed to want to genocide the other side. And we can't even accept a two-state solution anymore because that's apartheid. So we're going to do a one-state solution. But somehow all of these people are going to live in peace with each other. What the fuck? I don't know.
Oh, you're right. If we force Israel to stop doing genocide and we dissolve the state of Israel, then they're all going to fight and bicker a lot. So we should just let Israel continue to do genocide and take over the entire Middle East. Great thinking, dumbass. I have an idea. How about if America steps up and acts like the shining beacon of democracy it has always pretended to be, forcibly dismantles Israel, and then stations a bunch of troops there to ensure that former Israelis don't continue to murder Palestinians, even though they're not allowed to anymore. Don't worry, Stephen. They'll prevent all the violence in the other direction that was never going to happen as well. Human Rights Watch cited starvation as a weapon of war.
And that's it. It's just like, yeah, is the violence coming from Palestinians or is it coming from other paramilitary organizations that, that Palestinians don't have control over in the first place? Because Palestinians are not like the ones doing the shit necessarily, right? It's like it's getting mad and being like, yeah, every Cuban was like a slave owner. We know that's not true. Okay, we know that's not true.
And the creation of conditions calculated to bring about the physical destruction of the Palestinian population. Doctors Without Borders cited the testimonies of doctors reporting that they routinely received children who had been shot in the head or chest by snipers, as we mentioned. UNICEF reported that essentially all of the million or so children remaining in Gaza need mental health and psychosocial support due to immeasurable trauma, especially the thousands who have lost limbs, usually amputated without anesthetic, and those who have lost their entire families. The International Association of Genocide Scholars stated that the legal definition is cleanly met, citing war crimes and crimes against humanity. Jewish Voice for Peace, Amnesty International, even several Israeli organizations. It's a long list of organizations, and the list of criteria that qualify this as genocide is never ending. 90% of Gazans displaced, absolutely all farmland unusable, continuous blocking of humanitarian aid, starvation and life-threatening malnutrition, mass executions of healthcare and rescue workers. Israel is a club of genocide overachievers. If you deny the fact that Israel is committing genocide, you are no different from a club.
What should you do as a casual viewer to not follow propaganda like this? For the Jew shit, honestly, this was like you had to read all the original sourcing on everything because everybody gets fucking mindfucked when it comes to Israel.
Everybody gets mindfucked when it comes to Israel. When cornered, he always resorts to his little catchphrases. He just watched me cite organization after organization which unanimously label this a genocide and list the reasons why it is objectively genocide. He makes no attempt to engage with any of it and instead pauses to respond to an idiot viewer who asks, how do I not fall for this list of undeniable facts, propaganda, to which he spews some bullshit about reading original sources. What original sources? Sources for what? I showed you what human rights organizations say. If you don't like their conclusions, fucking address them, dickbag. This is like when James Tour tries to discredit a paper he doesn't like by whining about how you have to look in the supplemental data so that he can lie about what the supplemental data says to pretend he can discard the whole paper. Pathetic. But more importantly, there objectively is no precision whatsoever to the destruction in Gaza. More than 78% of Gazan infrastructure has been demolished by relentless carpet bombing.
I think that number that he's referring to, I think was in like the first year of the war. It's like 78% has some damage, not necessarily like completely destroyed or whatever, but
yeah, but that's still like really bad, right?
I don't know what their number stands at now.
Basic logic would say that it's much higher now then, right, dumbass? Unless you think that Gazans are actually undergoing construction projects while they're being bombed and starved to death. Gaza...
I mean, they probably are, like, trying to build some shit, like some forms of, like, makeshift shelters and stuff, right? Like, that would make sense, at least,
is an unlivable hellhole. Everyone is living in tents.
Carpet bombing is incorrect. Yeah, no, they just actively target tent cities and shit. Yeah. Yep.
And barely surviving. That's genocide.
What is it about the Israel-Palestine conflict that breaks the minds of people? It's just it's got enough for everybody to have like a strong opinion about it. Oppressor, oppressee, Western world versus non-Western world, Jew versus Arab, brown versus white, imperialism, colonialism.
Resi, anytime someone says something effective, dissolve the state or overthrow the government is giant red flags, so the same lack of knowledge someone would have to on how something like that would work, I'm assuming is like what you want to finish that with. Yeah, but again, like as I've said before, okay, I think generally speaking, you can say that's, fair. Like, obviously in like democracies, Israel isn't a democracy. Israel has not been a democracy. They are not governed by democracy at this point. Like, they've been in a constitutional crisis with regards to like their courts and everything like that. It just doesn't, it's not great. It's really bad. So it's like, yeah, at that point, what do you do actually?
America, foreign involvement.
Vote harder, vote forever, man. Just keep doing it, man.
It's just like everything, occupier. There's like every possible thing that you could ever care about can be represented in Israel-Palestine.
No, dipshit. What breaks people's brains is that it's absolutely unthinkable that any human could be as evil as Israeli officials and soldiers. The shit they do to Palestinians genuinely destroys a person's ability to have faith in humanity. It's specifically Holocaust levels of disdain for human life. That's how evil Israel is. Listing a bunch of categories isn't an argument. Yes, this genocide represents belligerent Western imperialism destroying indigenous populations, a thing that shouldn't be happening in the 21st century. Holy fuck, your audience is so brainwashed, it's astounding.
You didn't address carpet bombing. Was there actually any? No, there's, I mean, like, there clearly isn't. Like, you can look at the death numbers. Like, as horrible as it might sound to say, like, if this was indiscriminate bombing, you would have expected to see way more people die.
If they clearly didn't carpet bomb Gaza, then how the fuck is all of Gaza destroyed, you dumb piece of shit? Did they do this themselves? And again, the actual death toll is...
I just like, the one thing I do like about Dave is just his willingness to just constantly call people pieces of shit and like just not stop. Like, it's like he's gonna like have a fucking aneurysm in like at any fucking moment. Professor Dave could have a fucking aneurysm. The whole video is over. All right, his entire fucking career gone in an instant. Okay, there's something like about that impermanence of Professor Dave that is very, very enjoyable.
Way higher than the official count because
it could be a 1 hour video at best.
Because the latter involves only identified bodies. Like I told you, and you skipped right past it, all the bodies that were totally vaporized, or are still buried under rubble, or were not brought in for identification because an entire bloodline was blown up at the same time, those didn't make it in the official count. That's why the real count is way, way higher.
What the fuck is happening now?
Israel destroys entire villages in Lebanon during 3-week ceasefire. I think the most annoying thing about all of the like the one-sided coverage is that like it really does seem like why does Israel attack all of these people? Like, why are they attacking Gaza? What's going on there? And we never hear about that. Like, why is Israel trying to attack Lebanon? I guess just to invade and steal land? Like, we never hear about why.
You just answered your own question, dipshit. This is happening because of Western imperialism. There's nothing one-sided here. Is Lebanon blowing up entire villages in Israel and then keeping that land for themselves? No, Israel is doing that. They're doing it to Gaza, to Lebanon, to Syria, and they'll keep going with Egypt and other regions after that if the world allows it. This is the purpose of Israel. Fucking hell, what a moron. Israel is the aggressor state, slaughtering anyone they please, and anyone who stands in opposition to that is labeled a terrorist. These groups are the rebellion in Star Wars. Israel is the fucking empire. Do you think Emperor Palpatine would label Luke Skywalker a terrorist? Of course he would. Supporting Israel is like rooting for the fucking Death Star.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can still disapprove of like violent action, right? Like, you don't have to like deify it. You do not have to deify violent action. All right, again, like you can do the whole like, the rebels and Star Wars shit. Still, a lot of people fucking die in that. All right, it's still bad, and it definitely, like what, like you could do the whole. Well, what else could one do? I guess, but I don't know. I just feel like it's just like, I mean, yeah, that's kind of just like I think the bottom of it. I just don't think Hamas represents Palestinians. I'm gonna sit there with that, and that's kind of, I think, something I do probably meaningfully disagree with Dave when he's like, talking about this. Because, like, yeah, it's just, they don't represent Palestinians. It's just not how that works, man. Not how that fucking works. Palestinians do not have representation in any way, shape, or form.
True.
The analogy...
Great take, everyone clap.
He is flawless, and all he can do in response is giggle like a toddler because I'm objectively right. Israel is the empire. Right down to their new space laser project he didn't even acknowledge.
אבל זה לא מצחיק, יש תוכנית עסקית. תקשיבו לי טוב, יש תוכנית עסקית שנבנתה על ידי אנשים הכי מקצועיים שיש, שנבנתה על השולחן של הנשיא טראמפ. לאיך הדבר הזה הופך לבוננזה של נדל"ן, אני לא צוחק, מחזיר את עצמו. אגב, אני התחלתי משא ומתן עם האמריקאים, ואני אומר את זה לא בצחוק עכשיו, כי אני גם דורש, אנחנו שם המון כסף במלחמה הזאת. אז אנחנו רוצים להתחלק, איך אנחנו עושים אחוזים על שיווקי
Real estate mogul cosplaying as the president of the most powerful nation on earth. Yep, that was Destiny skipping ahead in the video yet again because he couldn't deal with what I was showing him. Bezalel Smotrich was outright admitting that the entire genocide was just pretense for land acquisition and real estate development. Right out of his own fucking mouth. Can't let your viewers see that, right, Stevie? Skip, skip, skip.
At Destiny, Hamas offered that multiple times. Israel said they weren't going to stop bombing them. It wouldn't matter. Then why keep them? Why not just release the hostages? You would 100x your international and even the domestic support. It would be so hard to justify.
Yeah, but why? Because they just honestly, probably because half of them probably got bombed to all fucking hell to begin with, and they couldn't find them.
Anything like to continue. Why would you always give them that thing to fall back on? The reason why, and again, nobody that makes videos like this will ever acknowledge, is because Hamas invites the civilian death. They want as many civilians to die as possible. They want as many civilians to die as possible. It is the goal, so that people like Professor Dave can jerk off of these dog shit fucking TikTok slot videos they make on it.
Sorry, TikTok what? There are no TikTok videos in here, and it wouldn't matter where they came from anyway. You just can't handle what the clips are showing, so you skip ahead like a little bitch. And why did they have hostages? Again, as bargaining chips for the release of Palestinian prisoners. They got some back, just as intended. And as I pointed out, but you didn't touch, all the hostages that Israel didn't blow up were returned a while ago, and Hamas even relinquished control of Gaza. Yet Israel continues to bomb Gaza. Doesn't fit your narrative, now does it?
ואיתמר דופק דין ולא קצת פקודה באמת, אני הייתי כמה שצבא בכירים, מה ייפגעו? שיהיו סך הכל לפני בית רובר.
Beyond this, hundreds of the civilians
מרגיש לי שתשמעי, אני לא יודע מה שם, אני רוצה להבין.
A little coincidental, no? Yes, this is him fast-forwarding through the clip where the IOF soldier explains how he was told to cancel a patrol of the border wall region where Hamas would break through, right before the time that it happened.
You are, at that point, engaging in conspiracy. It's pretty clear that October 7th was a outside belligerent. Okay.
This is enormous evidence supporting Israel knowing what was going to happen and allowing it to happen. He knows this, so he has to get past it as quickly as possible.
They'll say that it was the Hannibal Doctrine, that Israel will kill every single fleeing Hamas person, even if they have an Israeli with them, because they always try to kill their own people so they don't get taken hostage or something. Which there's zero evidence of this happening, or I think or ever happening, but
a little coincidence.
No, Hannibal Directive was absolutely enacted. They've talked about it. Like, that's been in the all the information we've gotten after this, that Hannibal Directive was like on the table and active, I think.
No. Beyond this, hundreds of the civilian casualties were the fault of Israel due to both friendly fire from incompetent teenage pseudo-soldiers, as well as the Hannibal Directive, which involves killing their own citizens on purpose to prevent their captivity, including a tank firing on a kibbutz. Right, no evidence of the Hannibal Directive being used. I then show the Israeli defense minister confirming that it was used, and Stevie doesn't engage with it at all or retract his bogus statement. That's intellectual integrity for you.
Destiny, you're not even defending against any of his claims. You kind of just pause the video and then say, it's so easy to paint one side, and then just move on without addressing anything. None of these claims are like strongly factual claims that can even be, for some of these I have, but other these, like if you're going to find me videos of people saying unhinged things, there are videos of people saying unhinged things. Yeah, of course, there are crazy fucking Israelis and Jewish people.
No, my video is not just a compilation of Israelis saying crazy unhinged things. That was just to demonstrate genocidal intent. Then there is the whole section where I clearly demonstrate that Israel is committing genocide. And then I cite a long list of organizations who label it a genocide and explain why they say it's a genocide. You didn't engage with literally any of that. That's why this person is making fun of you.
No, I'm saying debunk his claim when he's citing a copious amount of sources and organizations deeming this a genocide. Arguing over whether or not a thing is a genocide is a perspective on the ongoing war that if you want to get into fact deliberation, we deliberate facts, but I don't have a perspective on whether or not it's a genocide, or I'm not as interested in hotly contesting that topic. And I think that if you are, I think it signals that there's something fucked with your brain.
It's not a war. It's genocide. That's the fuck.
If you ever want to argue about something that I literally can't defend, there's something wrong with you. Okay, if you ever want to argue about something I can't defend, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with your brain. You're kind of broken, right? Duh. Yeah, I understand the whole Pallywood shit. I get that. I do understand that. I understand Loaderbox doing the same thing.
Fucking point. And no, you are not interested in deliberating facts. That's why you keep sidestepping all of mine. You're just pretending that you aren't interested in the label of genocide because that's the specific label you're trying to manufacture reasonable doubt about. Everyone can see it by now, and that's why you're getting increasingly agitated.
In 2025.
It is actually, like, I will note this, like, even in this Professor Dave thing, there is a lot of just fundamentally wrong statements from Destiny in his like reaction to this. Usually I feel like he's more careful, but I don't know. Maybe he's just rusty. He's just playing Factorio.
An investigation published by Dropsite found that MENA complied with 94% of takedown requests issued by Israel since October 7. That same year.
Like, it is really crazy, too, that Professor Dave does, like, these super high-quality, like, science debunking videos of flat earthers and shit, and that comment in YouTube chat was true. He's using as his sourcing the same type of slop shit that conspiracy theorists that he argues against would use. Like, here is a TikTok video that has the spooky music and everything in the background playing while it gives you the opinion that you're supposed to have. It's like, Jesus.
Again, there are no TikTok videos here. Other platforms utilize vertical video now. And it doesn't fucking matter where a video is posted. I use what I can find, which is difficult since Israel's PR machine is constantly scrubbing the internet of evidence of its genocide. This is just a pathetic excuse to not engage with the statements of human rights organizations, let alone the content of these videos he's brushing aside. Want me to prove that he's being disingenuous here?
Oh my God. These are some of my most trying times. When I'm arguing with somebody over like what's a good source or not, again, this is like a level 0 conversation. When I'm talking to somebody and I'm like, okay, so you don't believe this? Okay, well, let's go through this. And I'll throw them an article and they'll be like, really? CNN, Fox News? Like, no, you fucking moron. They're quoting somebody from the government. I'm just giving you the articles so you can see the quote. Now, unless you think the article is misquoting the person or publishing a wrong quote, the source is not fucking CNN. The source is the prime minister. The source is the president. The source is this. Like, we can find 20 different articles that source the same quote, or we can find a statement from the government itself.
Yeah, but like we would assume that these people that you're citing are also of low repute. Okay, like somebody like a Smolders, somebody like a Ben-Gvir, somebody like a Netanyahu. Okay, ill repute. And that they just lie like they breathe, but we're just going to take their quotes like it means something. And that's what American news media does. Okay? Yes.
But people will look at something like, oh, your source is Twitter? No, Twitter doesn't publish news. What do you mean? Or your source is like, it's like, no. Oh yeah, people's lack of media literacy and just even understanding what a source is or what they're reading is incredibly frustrating.
Oh, so you're saying Twitter isn't a source. So neither is TikTok, which I didn't use, or YouTube Shorts, or whatever else you're whining about? That's right, you have to deal with the sources being referenced in the videos. So the investigation this video is referencing is what we should be looking at, right, Steven? So this pageantry you're enacting, when you claimed earlier that social media is overrun with pro-Palestine propaganda, when in fact all these social media platforms are regularly deleting pro-Palestine content and accounts, is really just you being a fucking douchebag. Got it.
Pangburn, who's a mutual contact of ours, says he reached out and Professor Dave said no. I sent him a message on Instagram. He hasn't responded. Like, obviously, I debate anybody on, especially Israel-Palestine. It should also tell you something.
I will do anything to sap a little bit of, hey, you'll talk to me, which makes me look less like a rapist, you know?
Something that this guy is like one of the most avid debaters on the fucking planet, as much as me, if not more, when it comes to the flat earth shit, but he won't talk to me on this subject, so.
Yeah, that's a cool story, but it's just that, a fucking story. I've done 2 in-person debates, one on abiogenesis and one on vaccines, and 4 online ones, 2 on flat earth, 2 on creationism. In all my years as a science communicator, 6 debates. That's all. You just want to turn me into the master debater so that you can whine about me refusing to debate you. I have no interest in directly interacting with a gish-galloping genocide-denying cretin, especially on a Pangburn stage, given what a creep he turned out to be. Israel has a history of this behavior. In 1967...
the USS...
I'm really into it just for this Pangburn shit, man. I'm like here for this fucking Pangburn shit, all right? That guy looks... He's got a look to him, okay?
Liberty, the favorite, the go-to.
Like, praying that part makes this better.
Yes, it's an example of Israel deliberately attacking America to achieve a political...
It is, like, this is like, if somebody was just doing, like, better reactions, this would be just a stream segment, you know? Who is Pang, or whatever? He's like some debate guy. It's
objective.
Kind of like modern day debates, is like the best way I can put it.
Giggling like a toddler is not a rebuttal.
Honestly, I'm pro-genocide. Like, it sounds really shitty, but like, I think that Israel should just draw its fucking borders about where it is now, and basically Palestinians can go live in another place. That's really shitty, but like, that's about right.
You just think the Palestinians should just pack up and Native American the fuck out of it?
First of all, I like that this fucking, I like that this quote was before October 7th, so I had no clue even that much about Israel, and I had no clue, obviously there wasn't the terror segment on all the attention on these, on anything related to Palestine, number 1, but number 2, this is essentially their position, just reversed, where they're like, well, both sides are probably going to genocide each other anyway, so it should just be like an Arab state, and maybe they have to kill all the Jews out for it to succeed. Like, it is the opposite position.
My bad, you guys. I didn't know anything about Israel when I said that, but supporting the ethnic cleansing and genocide of Palestinians is totally defensible, you guys, because it's just the opposite of what you stupid pro-Pallies want. No, you fucking tool. You're just a genocide-supporting piece of shit who projects your lack of moral compass onto others. Nobody who is protesting genocide advocates for a reverse genocide. Jews and Christians were living alongside Arab Muslims in Palestine prior to the Nakba. Jews could have migrated to the region after the Holocaust and done the same, as equal citizens. You can make the argument that racial tensions might have arisen, but do you know what sure as fuck made it a whole lot worse? Zionist militias murdering thousands of people and stealing entire villages and displacing nearly 1 million Palestinians, followed by decades of never-ending apartheid and occupation, followed by nearly 3 years of full-fledged, unambiguous genocide. So take your whataboutism and shove it up your gaping asshole.
Yeah, maybe don't say things like that, to be fair. No, I will say things like that, and I'll stand by it, because the people on your side literally watch terrorist fucking videos and they cheer them on. So suck a fucking dick. It is such the tone policing by you loser fucks that also don't care about this conflict and don't know anything about it. Like, maybe you shouldn't actually say you're...
I mean, maybe people do care about the conflict. You know, do you ever think that, like, you know, maybe they do actually care about the conflict? You know, like, I think it's, like, entirely possible that they do give a shit about the conflict, you know? It's just that you can't believe that because you're incapable of actually even understanding another person's point of view in the first place, man. But, you know.
Genocide. We'll sit here with your fucking kafayas backwards and you're in the most retarded fucking statements you could ever make about like, oh, Hezbollah is just like the government of Lebanon and blah, blah, blah. It's like a fucking dick. Don't sit here and fucking virtue signal now, okay, when you're cheering for dead Palestinian babies because you can jerk off to them and send them to your fucking friends online. Get the fuck out of here, fucking retards.
Sorry, what terrorist videos are we watching?
I mean, for what it's worth, Destiny would know about jerking off to babies, though. Just saying.
And cheering on? I don't cheer when Israeli terrorists murder tens of thousands of children. I oppose terrorism. You're a little confused. I mean, you can't even pronounce kafia while you brag about how worldly and knowledgeable you are, denouncing what you call terrorist organizations for resisting terrorism from the military superpower that is actively trying to wipe them off the face of the earth. Also, we all know that you do a lot of weird
Rezi, did you just upload a video? No, I trimmed down a stream of all the like extra shit that was in it. And I just, like, clicked the make it public thing. I've been doing that with, like, the streams recently. Yeah.
shit in terms of non-consensually sharing pornographic material, even involving underage individuals, so accusing other people of jerking off to images of dead Palestinian babies and sending it to their friends kinda sounds like the biggest projection of all time.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Bro, call me biased. I don't know if I'm stupid, but even though I agree with you on almost everything here, the whole Israel trip felt like a weird whitewashing of Israel. Even though you argued with the crazy people there, it had a very weird vibe to it. That's because Israel is nowhere near as fucked up and crazy and bad as you've been told that it is constantly over here. They definitely...
Destiny draws the line at necrophilia. I guarantee if you, like, really pressed him on it, he would most likely take the position that necrophilia is, like, a victimless crime and shit. And again, like, would it be easy to argue against it? I don't think so.
Only do bad things, and they're not beyond reproach. But, like, given the opportunity to go back in time when I said, well, both sides are going to genocide each other, but, you know, I guess I'd probably prefer the Israeli side to the Palestinian side, 100 to 0, obviously. Like, the Israeli side of this conflict is a trillion times more compatible with...
How recent are they dead? Does it make it better if they're dead for, like, a few hours, or if is it better if they're dead for a few days?
Western values, Western democracy, culture values, whatever the fuck else you want to say, than the Hamas side of it. And you're just... If you have to even stop and think about that for a microsecond, you've lost the plot so much that you're just brain fucked on the entire Middle East.
Brain fucked.
What the fuck are you saying? Okay, where is the victim in necrophilia, Nate? Okay. Tell me where there's a victim in necrophilia. Like, it's not okay regardless. I agree. What the fuck do you mean it'd be hard to argue if necrophilia is victimless? You've desecrated the memory for my surviving relatives. Okay. So, you're a homeless guy. No, you don't have any family or anything like that. Okay? And you die in the street. Okay? Nate comes up from the truck stop, drops trowel, and has sex with this nameless homeless guy. No one knew who he was. All right? The most they knew him as was Crazy Old Man Jenkins, right? I'm telling you, Rezi, don't. No, I'm going to get there. Get captaincy. Give me a moment. Okay. Public indecency. Okay. So, like, all right. So this homeless guy breaks into your house. Okay. This homeless guy breaks into your house and then he dies in your house. Okay. All right. Hypothetically. Right? What's the issue here, man? What's the harm? Okay, what's the harm, Nate? You can totally not do this. Why does he have to be homeless? Just nobody knows him. Maybe, like, I don't know. I just said homeless because that, you know, like, I'm sure, like, the state... All right, the state themselves, okay, if they're not homeless, would be like, oh, well, now we got a free apartment. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Right? The victim would be the dead body. That's the problem, though. Okay? The dead body is a body. Right? You rape a woman and kill her and no one discovers it. Where's the victim? The woman that you raped and killed. Okay? The woman that you've raped and killed. Fuck, I've missed politics streamer hypotheticals. I'm going to get there. She's dead. Well, you killed her. That's the harm. All right? Killing is the harm. The reduction of life, reduction of liberty. There is harm there. Yep. You have zero rights as a dead person. Okay. Now, here's what I'm about to do. Is explain, hey, guess what, guys? You want to know why we don't do that shit? Because it's fucking weird. It's going to transmit disease. It's, like, fundamentally bad. Okay? Like, yeah, that's, like, the argument is, like, disease transmission. All right? Or, oh, you're going to hurt somebody else's feelings. In reality, it's because it's such a rare situation and it's kind of fucking weird, right? But if you start arguing from like a political whatever, that dead body is as good as fucked. Right? Okay. You said public health. I'm not listening to you, Nate. I stopped listening to you, right? So if I murder and clean up afterwards, it's fine. Then no, the harm would be to the person. Okay. The harm is to the person that you have murdered. Right? You have reduced liberty. I'm just saying. Again, I disagree with all of this, but I'm just saying that if we really got into a necrophilia argument with Destiny, Destiny would likely defend necrophilia, and this is the position he would do, and the argument, they can't feel harmed anymore, yes, but they were harmed. That's the issue, right? You've increased harm overall, all right, with the person that you murder. I've been seeing a lot about prions lately. I've been seeing a lot about gutter sluts lately.
Brain broken. He resorts to his pathetic catchphrase every time he knows he's saying something totally indefensible. Hey, shithead.
It seems like you're defending it. No, I'm defending, like, normacy, which is that we don't need to debate about every last little thing. You know? Sometimes we don't need to pull the fence up. Sometimes you don't need to fuck a corpse. Okay? Just take a chick, woman, person, lover, guy, whatever, go get some Chinese buffet, you know, talk sweetly about it, and then hog some of that shit down, man. I really want Chinese buffet. It's been a long time since I've had Chinese buffet.
Incompatible with Western values.
I want a shitty dog shit fucking buffet. Okay? What if the corpse gives you the look? There's no look. Okay? There's no the look. Okay? There's no the look. Debating the concept of debating necrophilia, yeah, it's just understanding that you do have to do an appeal to normalcy for some things, but not all things, okay? It also is just, like, not going to come up very often.
Belligerent imperial.
Most, like, necrophilia is, like, you're stealing a corpse from, like, a morgue, I'm assuming. And, like, really old people who, like, just, you know, don't really notice, I'm assuming. Yeah, shitty Asian buffet with pot stickers and shitty sushi. Yeah, with like not so spicy General Tso's chicken and like, or like a kind of like almost jelly like fucking sweet and sour sauce. You know,
apartheid, and genocide is exactly why it's such a disgusting country. America has been the global leader in terrorism since World War II, and Israel is a big part of that. That's exactly the fucking problem. America bombs wherever and murders whoever it wants. That's what Israel does too, which is bad. This is exactly why I would never debate some jerk off like Destiny, because what I just said is so fucking obvious that it's not worth debating, but he would try anyway by running his motor mouth about British mandate this, Ottoman Empire that, flexing irrelevant book report knowledge to try and obfuscate from the very clear and very obvious fact that Israel is nothing but a Western outpost for destabilization and resource extraction in the Middle East, not some kind of glimmering bastion of democracy in a sea of dirty Arab jihadis that want to rape your daughters. This clip is the
Go at it, dude. Fuck that talking dog, freak. The dog thing is like, I feel way different to me. Okay, the dog thing is really different to me. All right, because like the dog is like assumedly semi-conscious, you know. As long as I could have, like, a chat with it, go out to dinner, I might be able to, like, do that. But, you know.
Essence of Destiny's Hasbara. He is trying to convince American liberals that Israel, yes, of course, despite some uh-ohs and whoopsies.
By the way, yeah, just so, like, we're clear, I'm against necrophilia. Necrophilia is a unique evil in the world. Okay, it is a very unique evil in the world, and it's very weird. I am fundamentally against it, just simply from, yeah. Yep. If you can control the hypothetical for every potential ethical hazard, the hypothetical is so ridiculous the premise is moot. Yeah. Like, Nate, like, let's say you met that girl, that woman who, like, is trapped in the body of a 12-year-old, right? And she gives you the look. Is there anything necessarily wrong or illegal about that? No. But you definitely seem like a fucking pedophile, right? That would be if you did that. No matter what you do, you can't get away from it, man. Right? You can't get away from it, man.
Is ultimately in the right and deserves all the territory it is illegally seizing, despite the tragedies that aren't
Which does suck for that individual person. But, you know,
genocide because he says so. Pathetic.
It's just like crazy that, like, there's not like an equivalent one on the other side. Like, or like whatever they're into, you know? It just feel like there's like 8 billion people in the world. There's surely like one other person that has like child body syndrome, you know? That's it. I'm dating an Asian girl, so I know what that feels like. You are so fucking weird, man. What the fuck was that?
This guy was mega sus. I would have to go back and read why. I don't remember. This is a long time ago. But this guy was... Every single Palestinian is like a poet or journalist or...
Yeah, like, if I'm doing, like, a size thing, like, I'm just a fucking monster. I'm, like, big, fat. I'm, like, fucking learning how to stand up straight and shit. Like... I don't fucking know, man.
Or medical professional. You notice this. It's like 13-year-old killed. He was actually a member of the press, and he was a doctor in training, and he was a journalist and a poet and a singer-songwriter. It's like, okay.
No, a random 13-year-old is never a poet and journalist and medical professional. Poets are poets. Journalists are journalists. Doctors are doctors. All of whom are deliberately targeted by Israel because those who humanize Palestinians with art must die, and those who broadcast Israel's atrocities must die, and those who heal the Amalek must die. But no, Refa Al-Arir was not sus. He was a poet who wrote moving poetry, like If I Must Die, for which he...
What was that heal the Amalek thing? I don't understand. Like, I'm assuming he's just like making fun of fucking Israel there, probably, right?
Indeed must have died. Because that's all Gazans can do. They have no ability to defend themselves, so they write poetry and try to retain solidarity as a community in the fear of near certain extermination. He was targeted and murdered by Israel as part of their campaign to erase Palestinian culture, another aspect of this obvious genocide, and Destiny's defense of his own disgusting slander at that time is to call him sus and then move on. Unreal.
People have been telling us that the Palestinians are starving to death for decades. People have been telling us since October 7th that no aid is going to the country, that it's been kept at a caloric deficit, and now here we are months and months and months in. We're all dying. Now we're years and years and years in. Something is not adding up here. The math doesn't work. Something is not right about the story that's being told.
Yes, Destiny is denying the objective fact that hundreds of Palestinians have died of malnutrition and starvation.
That's hundreds? I've never seen that number. You have to go deep into the Al Jazeera archives to
Yeah, no, this is like just fundamentally true. Even like Avi was like okay with this.
find that number. Hundreds? Even hundreds. But remember, the United Nations, they released a report saying that more Palestinians were at, it's like IPC level 5 of malnourishment and famine or whatever, that there were more Palestinians classified under starvation than all the other people starving in the world combined. I'm not misspeaking. All the other people in the world combined, there were not as many starving people as there were Palestinians. And somehow, day after day, week after week, month after month, somehow they all seem to have clothes on. None of them seem like emaciated. Like sometimes you'll get videos of kids that have like cystic fibrosis or some.
I understand like saying the Amalek thing is just weird phrasing. All right, it's like some like it is weird phrasing even from Dave, I think.
Horrible ailment or whatever, but
deep into the Al Jazeera archives, as though that's not a reputable source somehow. And sorry, the source is World Health Organization. Hundreds of deaths attributed to malnutrition and dehydration. The report states that 500,000 Gazans face starvation, destitution, and death. Is WHO a bunch of dirty Hamas terrorists, Stephen? Day after day, week after week, month after month, what? People starve to death? Yeah, because Israel deliberately prevents aid trucks from entering in order to starve people. And by the way, when they finally let in a little bit of aid to prevent a massive wave of starvation deaths that would yield a mountain of bad press by keeping people just barely clinging on to life, that doesn't mean it isn't a fucking war crime. Widespread malnutrition and the medical condition.
Why don't you debate Dave about it? Just don't really fucking care. I just don't really care. I think you need to release a third way response to this in Pigeon. What do you mean? Like, my issues with Dave thus far are like that one comment about like it's like it just sounded like a little bit weird to me. That's it. Dave would wreck your ass. Okay, buddy.
That it produced.
I feel like Dave and I wouldn't have a debate. We'd have like a really like calm and productive conversation. And then I'd be like, brother, you need to start fucking lifting, all right? Because you're getting fucking, you know. We cut him like a sword. All right, it's the only way to defeat DGG, man. Is literal body development.
Are not excusable just because they aren't all dead already. And to top it off,
It'll be me and Dave at the end of it. 5,000 rabid 5'2" DGGers. Okay, all of them with vitamin D deficiencies. Okay, every single one of them. All right, sitting on that 5% vitamin D, man. It would destroy you in the necro debate. I'd be curious.
this worthless
honestly.
stack of filth is regurgitating the disgusting propaganda from Bari Weiss and the Free Press that children in Gaza who are clearly dying of starvation actually
Elsewhere suffer from other problems. Yeah, what is this? Like, Gazan starvation is a real thing. It's like a known thing. Everybody agrees with that. Professor Dave boxes, you idiot. Oh my god, Kyle, hey, how about, guys, how about you all shut the fuck up? Alright, about me fighting Professor Dave. I just said we'd probably be chill, man. Okay, I'm just saying, like, me and him versus 5,000. I think we can do it. Fuck it.
actually aren't starving, but suffer from other health issues like cystic fibrosis or cerebral palsy, which just make it look like they're starving, instead of them both having those conditions and starving to death. He is proudly regurgitating this highly publicly debunked Hasbara talking point.
Yeah, it's almost like people that have those issues are probably going to have also increased issues with acquiring those resources due to those issues. You know what I mean?
Like the worthless Hasbara operative that he is. Unbelievable.
It's just like, it's the weirdest starvation of all time, where the population has been continuing to grow. You're not having people dying of malnourishment. You have like an obesity.
It's Rezi is probably too big for his boxing to matter if Rezi can even almost throw a punch. I can throw a person. It, like, I don't know what Dave's at, but like whatever he's at, like I probably could just pick him up and throw him. Okay, I'm on kick now like a real snarker. That's not... Okay, man. Oh, my God. Parallax, when Wick turns on you and all the Wick people come here again, and I had to just keep being like, bros, like, Snark's like way more chill than this. Can you guys stop being lame? Okay. I'm gonna be so mad, man. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Like, Benji and Mark and Moon and Primordial and me are gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe they're saying it like this. Snark is already lame. The Snark Commander bit is a funny, like, 5 to 10 minute thing. You know? That's it. You know, I think that's cool. Does Wick know his head mod watches Rezi? Does Wick know that his head mod is exposing his lies live on my stream? Some days, like, does Wick know that?
Rate that's higher than like every other Arab country on the planet. You have, like, not to say that it's good, not to say that it's acceptable, but like when you lie about every single fucking thing that you talk about for this region, it just makes, I don't know how to even fucking engage.
You are the one lying about.
Hey!
Underscore Israeli underscore spy gifted a tier 1 sub to Professor Dave Explains.
They
have given 40 gift subs in the channel.
They were giving a sub to Professor Dave. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Not Israeli spy! Thank you. Your evil laugh needs more work, man dork. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Wick doesn't know if Ted Cruz is Jewish or not. He does. It's just that Wick is a coward and, like, he literally only engages in conversations to win debates because he's a desperate fucking pig like that. He's a desperate pig just showing his fucking ass trying to get something, man. You know? I didn't like that. What didn't you like? The Ted Cruz Jewish or not? Yeah, but it's like, it's an obvious answer, man. That laugh, it was awful. All right, man. Whatever, okay? Whatever, all right? I don't care
But every
anymore.
single thing, you lying piece of shit. The population continues to grow. Are you out of your fucking mind?
I don't know. Go back. All right. This is like I probably do need to put up the Connor divorce stream at some point. Content was awesome. That's what Snark truly is.
Being slaughtered daily. People are indeed dying of malnourishment. Obesity? Find me a picture of one fat Gazan right now. I fucking dare you. This performative outrage while you
What's that guy that goes on H3? This is literally a Piers Morgan panel from Bass and Muse. You know how many fat Gosens I've seen? No, yeah, all right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, okay.
Project your dishonesty is what you will be remembered for, Stephen. Oh, and the weird sex stuff. People think Jews control the West and all the governments and the media and the blah, blah, blah. How silly and conspiratorial. Well, it's not Jews wholesale. It's Israel. It's Zionists. Both
yeah,
Jewish...
where you were vacillating between mirth and guilt the entire time. I know. And it's awesome, dude.
Non-Jewish.
Like, that's the thing. It's just like this, like, constant, like, am I doing too much? No, I'm not! Ha ha ha.
Do have an outrageous level of control, most obviously in the media. This is me debunking his bullshit claim that by being anti-Zionist, I actually hate all Jews, which was kind of the main point of his hit piece, and his response to me debunking it is, oh shit, the end. What a titan of intellect. Then there are all the mergers. Did you hear about the latest one? Paramount, Warner Brothers, CBS, CNN, and HBO are all under one entity. Owned by, can you guess who? Larry Ellison, the Zionist scumbag who bought TikTok, and for the exact same fucking reason. When Zionist oligarchs have this level of command over the media landscape, while also having their hands in military AI and all kinds of other imperialistic shit, it means being able to execute whatever heinous acts they want, and then completely controlling the narrative surrounding it after the fact. To say that the vast majority of mainstream media...
Yeah, like, some of this shit gets a little schizo. Right? Because it is, like, definitely... I feel like leaning so hard on Barry Weiss and Ellison is, like... Again, ignoring, like, the rest of the Zionist crew that is just the Republican Party. It's not so schizo. It's not, but it's like... They're just a fraction of it. You know? It's real. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay.
Outlets are controlled by Zionists is not a fucking conspiracy theory. It's a statement of fact. You don't have to stop at CEOs either. Look at who is selected to disseminate the narratives. Stevie, you previously whined about how I promote conspiracy theories regarding Jews controlling the media. I just explained how Zionists quite obviously control an enormous proportion of the media, and you said literally nothing. Can we assume that you're learning something from me here? Editor-in-chief of CBS News is now Bari fucking Weiss, whose right-wing propaganda outlet, the Free Press, was one of the biggest mouthpieces for Israel in the past 20 years. And what did she immediately do when she got there? She gutted the outlet and ousted anyone with an ounce of journalistic integrity, including 60 Minutes correspondent and 37-year veteran Scott Pelley, who publicly proclaimed that Bari was hired to kill the place. With the ship now sailing where Bari wants it to go, guess who shows up on CBS News?
They're coming from the Pentagon, NASA, the CIA, the FBI, and the Energy Department. So let's bring in Avi Loeb, who now leads the White House UAP Council. Avi, what can you tell us? What's in these files? What are we looking at here?
Well, first, thank you for having me.
Avi fucking Loeb, the exact fraud I debunked that made Destiny cry about how I use the word Zionist excessively. Zionists take over CBS, hire a massive Zionist stooge to run the news, and they immediately host the Zionist fraud who spews bullshit about the
I mean, yeah, kind of.
UAP psyop.
Yeah, it's like, it is like one of those where it's just like, yeah, Destiny started this over this guy, and then, like, he just does kind of show up. It's kind of, okay.
Coming from the government.
Kind of like, this is a funny, like, moment, you know?
Is also held hostage by Zionists. Funny how that works, huh?
This is like a speech from American History X.
Again, I demonstrated the very clear coordination of Zionists taking over media outlets to then employ and platform Zionist frauds, and his response is to shout, whoa, and then say this is like a...
Yeah, but the issue is that, like, they also think that when you say Zionist, you just mean Jew. You know?
Scene from American History X. Who the fuck still listens to this guy? Only Mamdani had the balls to say that he would stay in the fucking city he is the mayor of like a normal person. When Israeli influence has infected American politics so thoroughly that it shows up in bizarre ways like this, you know the system is completely broken.
How about when weird pro-Pally shit infects the media so much, the mayor of New York City is talking about how he's going to arrest the fucking prime minister of fucking Israel. I'm going to act an ICC warrant.
Yeah, there is an ICC warrant, though.
Come on, bro. Oh, my God.
How is it propaganda to hold war criminals accountable for their war crimes, dickhead? Arrest warrants from the ICC are propaganda now? Is the ICC Hamas? Go ahead and explain this propaganda to me with your big brain, Stephen. That's right, folks. I'm a neo-Nazi for pointing out Zionist tactics of deception and victimization. All the deception Israel engages in to gaslight the world into supporting genocide, that's not real because Stevie says so. The victim complex they espouse, perpetually claiming to be the victims of terrorism while they commit heinous acts of terrorism, that's also not real because Stevie says so. In reality, there are no neo-Nazi tactics afoot here. Instead, there is only the Zionist tactic of irrevocably tethering Zionism to Judaism so that they can shout anti-Semite at anyone who points at their disgusting behavior.
I mean, how could you separate the two? You have a diaspora of people.
I hate this guy, man. I fucking hate these guys, man.
Well, not anymore now because they have Israel. But prior to that, yeah, it was a huge people without a country that they felt like, so they didn't have their self-determination. Yeah, what do you mean? How could you separate the two?
How can you separate the two? How can you separate Judaism from the disgusting Zionist ideology, which is based on ethnically cleansing a region of its indigenous people to produce an ethno-state? Gee, maybe by pointing out tens of thousands of Jews who don't support genocidal ethno-states? Holy fuck, what a moron.
Just 30%, 7% of Jewish Americans identify as Zionists.
How much are they getting paid? We don't know if Destiny is. All right. But it's like, yeah, he ought be getting paid. The thing is, it's like Destiny's getting like, externals, right? Like Destiny went on this one like Saudi thing, right? Like he went on this Saudi fucking news debate thing. Right? And like, like he probably was paid for that shit. But that's it. I just don't know, honestly. Oh, did you guys hear that the wall, they're just not even gonna fucking try for the fucking wall anymore? Do you guys hear about that shit? Chilling for Israel for the love of the game. Well, it's to be contrarian. Like, he would rather be fought because then it's like, yeah. What is this? Stand Tall Israel. This is like a fucking old Destiny. Yeah. Definitely an old Destiny debate. There was like a time that there is some Destiny debate where he went on some Saudi news channel. I can't recall. I don't know. I think I don't know. I have no idea. Okay.
Fuck. How is that phrased? What? Identify as in like would call themselves that, or believe that like Jews should have a state. Oh my God. The AI answer, I can click this, is this is a survey published in early of 2026 by the Jewish Federation of North America. It revealed, okay, so this is the survey label breakdown. 37% identified as Zionist, 8% identified as non-Zionist, 7% identified as anti-Zionist, and 48% chose none of those labels. So but okay, good one, Chief.
Good one, Chief. I just dismantled his entire position, which is based on anti-Zionism being anti-Semitism because almost all Jews are Zionists. He did a desperate fact check, saw that the vast majority of American Jews are not Zionists, and his response is, good one, Chief, while ignoring the imagery of fiercely anti-Zionist Jews protesting Israel's genocide. Talk about intellectually bankrupt. There are even anti-Zionist, ultra-Orthodox
legal troubles. This is it. I like how his personal life section on Wikipedia is like the most fucked up one, right? They don't even have like claims of long-term sexual abuse. Huh. Very neutral Wikipedia page, though. Generally speaking. Huh.
Jews in Israel. Want to see what happens to them?
Holy shit, the video clip that starts 2 seconds before the fighting? Yes!
Sorry, what are you implying happened before this? Did the timid Orthodox Jews do something to provoke the police? You're watching Israeli police beat up Orthodox Jews in Israel, and this is the best you can come up with to excuse it? I'm going to say that one more time so that it sinks in. Zionism is anti-Semitism.
Okay.
Zionism is a disgusting political ideology that has hijacked Judaism and Jewish history to justify imperialism, apartheid, and genocide. And Zionism is responsible for the lion's share of actual anti-Semitism that exists around the world as people react to Israeli aggression and misplace their anger on Jews as a whole. All moral Jews know this and speak out against Zionism the loudest, as it is
all moral Jews know this.
Their cultural identity that is being shattered by these monsters. Zionism is to Jew and Zionism the loudest, as it is their cultural identity that is being shattered by these monsters. Zionism is to Jewish supremacy, as Nazism is to white supremacy.
As Hitler tries to conquer the entirety of Europe, and I guess they think that Israel wants to conquer, I don't know how much of the Middle East. They always say the Greater Israel thing, who knows?
He's got to be regretting taking on this video totally blind by now. I say an obviously correct thing, and he just sarcastically shouts, oh, on top of it, as though that's a rebuttal. Then he starts talking about Nazi Germany trying to take over Europe, remembers how that's directly analogous to Israel trying to take over the entire Middle East, which is why the comparison works so well, and then scuttles along. Astounding.
Maybe anti-Zionist without being anti-Semitic? Maybe, but if you really wanted to dive into it, there's like I think it's actually a pretty deep argument, but most people aren't even close to being able to have that discussion.
Hey, jackass, why don't you try having that discussion with any of the thousands of anti-Zionist Jews who fiercely oppose Israel's genocide and co-opting of their...
I'm like really struggling to find this fucking Saudi Arabia thing. Because like the idea, like Destiny does take money to do like appearances and shit. Certainly. Okay, because that Saudi, we looked at that shit like a year ago, I feel. You know? And he's even talked about it. That he like was like sponsored by Polymarket and shit. He just kind of just takes sponsorships, man. I don't think he really thinks about his sponsors. Not Al Jazeera. It wasn't Al Jazeera. It wasn't Al Jazeera. It was like some debate show from Saudi Arabia. Al Jazeera is not Saudi Arabia, right?
Faith. Sure, gladly. Here's the deeper discussion if you want to run that down. You can say it's anti-Zionism, the same as anti-Semitism. On the surface, you would say, no, you should be allowed to be critical.
Curse Slua, Zoran Madani's opponent today. I might be transgender. I might be trans. I wonder what I would look like sometimes. Okay. Cool.
The Israeli government.
Yeah, that's like, we can do that on more fun stream. This is like a sweeping stream, so that way I can get the Dave video out. Because I did want to watch this, and I want to watch it with you guys. That way you guys can like and subscribe and follow and stuff like that, you know, and hang out. So I'll probably do that like tomorrow, but I'm currently looking for something.
While still simultaneously not being anti-Semitic. Okay, sure, but that's not generally what anti-Zionism means. And if you say you're critical of the Israeli government, how? If you're critical of the Israeli government in a way that you think that the Jewish majority of the state necessarily needs to not be a protected thing anymore, and you think you should necessarily allow the infinite right of return for Palestinian diaspora or whatever, and you think that necessarily it will follow from there, it will.
Wait, is this why like fucking J-Stock calls Destiny a fantastic moron? Why is there no audio?
They kids, when they killed the 4 kids in the
they believe.
Yeah, I know they believed it, even though they were diminutive size. Even though they were diminutive.
That angle, you don't see the size.
Yeah, no, they saw.
You don't see the
Cover the Aiden content, or you're sweeping. Yeah, I'm fucking sweeping, man. That's like fucking dog shit. Yeah, Al Arabiya, yeah, man, yeah, Al Arabiya, yes, that's it. Al Arabiya.
Or totally banned from entering the US, it begs the question, is the White House orchestrating this crisis?
People have been really fearful about a lot of behavior of ICE, a lot of the behavior of this.
Al Arabiya. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, First Team, man. It's so similar to everything else at this point, man. I got like one clip out of it that was important, but you know. This react made me unsubscribe. Shut up. Al Jazeera is Qatari? Yeah, I couldn't ever fucking remember, right? But yeah, like a year ago. Okay, versus like, I don't know, man. I don't know if he looks worse now. But yeah, he went on Al Arabiya English a few times, like a year ago. He just does these things, right? He just does this shit all over, man. Who the fuck is he arguing? Who is this?
I know you're watching, so turn up the volume. New York City's new mayor takes aim at the president.
You know, like a fun message.
What's going on here? I'm so confused. Okay. Anyways, sorry. That haircut is goofy. The whole angle is like goofy as fuck, but you know.
It absolutely will. That Jews will be a minority in the country. And then you're also okay with saying, well, you know, if they're a minority, they experience violence. I mean, I think maybe they should flee because they've, you know, mistreated the Palestinians for so long, and that's okay. Then essentially what you're saying is, I am anti-Zionist, and I'm willing to accept the ethnic cleansing of every Jew from Israel if that's what happens at the end of it. So, like, is anti-Zionism anti-Semitism in that case? I mean, like, kind of. Like, I understand why the Jewish people that say that anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. I understand why they say that, because that is the logical conclusion. But none of you fucking retards have ever been pushed on that point in your entire fucking life, because you don't have any conversations about this. None of you do.
Oh my gosh, if we end apartheid and genocide, then bad stuff might happen to Israeli Jews because I say so, which means we shouldn't do anything to stop apartheid and genocide. First of all, he always insists that preventing Israel from continuing to commit genocide would necessarily result in the dismantling of the State of Israel, and that the dismantling of the State of Israel would necessarily result in Palestinians returning to claim the homes that were stolen from them, and Palestinians returning to their homes would necessarily result in a complete and total ethnic cleansing of Jews from the region. That's a trio of ridiculous non sequiturs. Protesting genocide is simply protesting genocide. But
so the issue here is that there probably would be some levels of violence and shit like that, right? There'd be some levels of violence and shit. And like, that's what they want Destiny, etc. would prefer to avoid, while ignoring the ultra violence that is currently ongoing. right? Like, that's just it. I hate to say, I feel like the Middle East is just like, it is rapidly, you know, modernizing and becoming like more and more chill, you know, generally. You know, like, it's just.
I agree. The state of Israel.
Like, one country isn't.
Israel should be dismantled, so let's grant him that one. Does that necessitate a right of return for displaced Palestinians? No, not necessarily. I would advocate for that personally, but it's a discussion that would be had. I personally believe that anyone who is alive who had their homes stolen from them should get it back. As for Jews becoming the minority, how the fuck is that a concern that should outweigh genocide? And how is that equivalent to ethnic cleansing? Again, Jews lived in Palestine prior to the Nakba. They'd be in way bigger numbers now than back then, and they would be the impediment to coexisting peacefully, not Palestinians. Lots of them would leave by choice because they wouldn't be able to enjoy the benefits of apartheid and occupation any longer. That's not the same as ethnic cleansing, which is what Israel is doing. When you're used to subjugating other people, equality feels like oppression, and it would take decades for things to equilibrate, with lots of hate crimes mainly in the direction of Palestinians, since plenty of Israelis would not leave and would be enraged by their belligerent imperialistic ethnostate being dismantled on Palestinians' behalf. But whatever challenges would arise, there's no way it would be worse than fucking genocide. So stop acting like anti-Zionists are silly toddlers who just can't wrap their heads around diplomacy. It's pathetic. People who inhabit a place don't deserve to continue inhabiting that place. Palestinians don't deserve Palestine. Well, it wasn't an apartheid ethno-state. Jews and Christians.
Was it? Was it not? All types of people lived happily ever after in the Ottoman Empire and all the preceding caliphates. There wasn't a single religion that was enforced. What does caliphate even fucking mean? What a stupid. Everybody lived in harmony for 2,000 years, and then the Jew nation attacked. Like, what the fuck? What is? It's just so infantilizing and stupid too. It's an American perspective. This is why I know his wife is the whitest fucking American possible. I don't even care if she's brown. She's the whitest fucking American possible because there's no way that anybody in this guy's family is remotely related to any part of the world outside of America.
Wow. Okay. First of all, my parents are Italian immigrants. Even.
Yeah, your parents look like drug addicts, man. Your parents look like drug addicts, man. Holy shit. Oh my God.
And my sister was born in Italy. I'm literally the only person in my entire family who was ever born in America, or anywhere outside of Italy for that matter, in recent history at least. Second, my wife is not white at all. She's Arab. Arabs are not white. Her parents fled Palestine in the 1970s.
Wow, Dave. Jesus. All right, Dave's like, yeah, I'm just making these videos, Destiny, so you know when we take our house back, who's gonna be kicking some ass?
Her two oldest brothers were born there, while she and her youngest brother were born here. We are both first-generation Americans. Her parents had their homes stolen from them twice, once separately when they were children during the Nakba, and once again together shortly before they fled the region. So my wife is Arab American and not white at all. None of that really matters, of course, since genocide is genocide no matter where my wife and I were born or grew up or where our families are from, and us being white or not white or American or non-American has no bearing on our ability to condemn genocide. But more importantly, without going back 2,000 years for whatever bizarre reason, Palestine prior to the Nakba was not an ethno-state or a caliphate or whatever the fuck you're implying.
You are not white. You're getting profiled.
Yeah, that's kind of how that goes, man. You know, like it's hard to argue with like results like that. Thank you for the 175, Aaron. Thank you.
Majority Arab Muslim does not mean ethnic or religious supremacy is codified into law. Muslims, Christians, and Jews did indeed coexist peacefully. There were shared cultural spaces and celebrations. My late father-in-law was friends with non-Muslims. So you can whine about anecdotal this or that, but you're not interested in learning about anyone's stories anyway. So there's no point trying to help you see another perspective than the Zionist one. So you can keep whining about how infantile it is to yearn for a reality without a genocidal ethno-state terrorizing the Middle East. Nobody gives a shit. Well, it wasn't an apartheid ethno-state. Jews and Christians lived in Palestine and they got along
like it was literally an apartheid ethno-state. Literally, it was one religion throughout the whole thing. And if you were a different religion, you were sectioned off in your own little fucking place.
No.
And you couldn't even hold members in government. It was literally an apartheid under the empire, under the caliphates preceding the destruction of the Ottoman Empire, the fall of the Ottoman Empire. Like literally, actually, definitionally.
No, it literally was not that.
It was a theocracy. That doesn't make it necessarily an apartheid.
Christians and Jews could and did hold public office in Palestine prior to the Nakba, and nobody was sectioned off. They were culturally integrated. You're lying, like the worthless lying piece of shit that you are. But maybe if you yell a little louder, you'll fool more people. This is exactly what he would do if we were to debate, by the way. Just confidently lie while yelling over me nonstop while his idiot fans cheer like seals. From choosing this slanderous title and thumbnail, gotta get those
slanderous.
I mean, you know, he does have a point here. That is exactly what would happen, you know.
Right, Stephen?
He is indistinguishable from a neo-Nazi, 100%. I'll own that easy. Actually, more mask off than most neo-Nazis would be because they realize they can't get away with this much crazy shit.
Sure, double down on calling me a neo-Nazi after you previously made a big deal about how you didn't call me that. You just said I used neo-Nazi rhetoric. Well, now here it is nice and clear, so nobody can be mad at me for tanking this piece of shit's reputation at the end of the video, since he is outright calling me a neo-Nazi. Anyway, that's it for Destiny's response. The overwhelming majority of the reaction was him watching me demonstrating very clearly that Israel is committing genocide and either saying nothing, chuckling to himself and spouting vacuous one-liners, or whining about totally inconsequential, unrelated shit while subtly
It's so cool, man. He does like actually kind of nail it.
skipping ahead at various points to try and minimize audience exposure towards visceral imagery that makes a conclusion of genocide undeniable. Anyone with a brain knows this is genocide, and he has a brain, which is how we know he's just lying and denying genocide on purpose. With that covered, let's move on to Pangburn. If you're not familiar with his channel, this is what it looks like.
The thing is, like, I think it's absolutely possible that you could call it an apartheid, especially if there were like significant like issues. But the thing is, it's like I just don't know if that is representative of what the Ottoman Empire was.
Check out this flashy banner, which serves as his audition to be Tucker Carlson's understudy in performative outdoorsiness. What are these terms under his name? I think you missed one, buddy. Be sure to add genocide apologetics when you get a chance. Once again, this guy has been having a full-on nervous breakdown about my video since I released it. When he first did one fairly long fact-checking style video, it was already way out of line. But then the more content he made about me, the funnier and funnier it got.
It is just like crazy that he made like that much content
until I almost started to feel sorry for the guy. It's an implosion on a scale that is rarely observed, at least not since James Tour decided to make a zillion videos about me, and we all know how that ended. Obviously, I couldn't bring myself to sift through every last minute of this Ken Burns saga on steroids, because ain't nobody got time for that. But I jumped around and watched as much as I could, and boy is it pathetic. So let's go through some highlights now. Rather than going chronological, let's start with the most pathetic content of all, some of these shorter clickbait videos that legitimately qualify as slander. Take a look at this shit. Professor Dave believes conspiracy theory, and the thumbnail reads, image from Dave's video. Oh my goodness, Dave is such a vile anti-Semite that he actually used the Happy Merchant to make fun of Jews. Except he knows damn well that I used this image to represent legitimate anti-Semitism in my video. Allow me to refresh your memory.
People often note that you can find some really egregious anti-Semitism on social media, so my tweets must have been even worse than those of actual Nazis in order to merit suspension. But those people are very confused. Zionists love anti-Semites. They quietly celebrate their presence on social media because their existence fuels Israel.
Yeah, like yeah, again, it's not even like a conspiracy theory. It's just that's how propaganda works.
Israel's victimization narrative. Israel can bomb anything they want, shoot any child in the head, steal any land, but they will always continue to be the victims.
I had dozens of loser trolls whine about this part of the video as well, and I mocked every last one of them for being fucking idiots who didn't listen to a word I said. As you can see, I said that Zionists love actual anti-Semites on social media because it fuels their victim complex, and I showed an actual anti-Semitic image to represent the actual anti-Semitism I was referencing. Pangburn knows this because he watched my video many times, so he's deliberately misrepresenting my video to perform.
So the thing is, though, it's like you are just getting angry at thumbnails, man. Like, I hate to say it. You are just getting angry at thumbnails. Like, the insinuation certainly is there, right? Okay, the insinuation is there. It's, you know, I guess this is like level 1, right?
Blatant character assassination in a clickbait thumbnail, like a worthless, disingenuous sack of shit, just so he can post the link and thumbnail on Twitter.
Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't use it as like a representative of Jewish people. And the thing is, it's like, if he is like noting this like so-called conspiracy theory, again, it's not a conspiracy theory. Okay? It's just not. Right? Like, that is a way that the propaganda works. You point at the most insane person, all right, and you say that's everybody around them. You know what I mean?
To get some engagement from losers who won't even watch the content, they'll just shriek anti-Semite and crap their pants. This is just a montage of snippets being reposted from his longer reaction videos. I just wanted you to see some of these thumbnails because they're fucking insane. Moving along, this one is called Professor Dave Targets a Minor, and the thumbnail says, look at this kid. Yes, he is pretending I'm some kind of pedophile or sexual predator when that is, in fact, what Destiny is. How about this one? This is disgusting, Dave. The part of your video where you pointed out that Zionism is morally indistinguishable from Nazism is disgusting. You know what I find disgusting? Genocide denial. But since this one is so short, let's hear him make his case.
Dave, this is nothing fucking like that.
In calling them vermin, parasites, rats, whatever they could do to dehumanize them.
You've been doing the same thing, Dave, throughout this video. You've been calling other people dehumanizing names as well.
Yeah, but like vermin and rats and shit, like there's like a very specific connotation of vermin and rats.
Oh, So you shouldn't do that either. I agree they shouldn't be doing that, but you shouldn't do that either.
Who have I been calling what, dipshit? You mean the monsters who are actively committing genocide? I shouldn't call them monsters because that's too dehumanizing? Am I so mean for using words like monsters to refer to people who murder children by the tens of thousands? Is that the same as Nazis referring to Jews as vermin and rats, or Zionists referring to Palestinians as human animals and Amalek? You think that calling out the perpetrators of genocide is the same as hate speech aimed at dehumanizing an entire race of people to target them for genocide? Thanks for showing everyone what it—
Buy that dude a better mic? No, we do not. No, I want Pangburn to fail. Okay, I want Pangburn to fail. Okay, he represents dark anti-snark. Okay, all right, he represents dark anti-snark. We can't.
Complete fucking moron you are. You're doing my work for me. Did you want to take a second and come up with something a little more convincing?
And it's like Israel.
Yeah, blown out audio. It's honestly not even the mic. It's just his like settings, right?
Is equal to the Nazis.
That's it. That's
Come on,
all
man.
it is.
You can't be serious.
Wow, that is pretty convincing. I mean, here I was comparing two deranged genocidal societies, given that they both commit genocide, which is a pretty strong link, but I wasn't prepared for— come on, man. You really got me there, jackass.
You just gotta, you gotta have some moral culpability here, for putting up a Israeli flag and equaling that to Nazis. Like,
oh, do I need some moral culpability? What about the people who are actively committing genocide? Do they need moral culpability? Go fuck yourself.
That is so dismissive of the unique level of destruction and brutality that we saw in World War II by way of the Nazi regime. And honestly, I think this kind of comparison, this graphic, putting it up is shameful, deeply shameful.
Yeah, but like you're not engaging with the argument, which is that, yes, you have a genocidal apartheid regime waging these wars. Yep.
You cannot equate these things.
You absolutely fucking can.
Just because you see some similarities, like, I mean, yeah, it's a bad and wrongful thing to do, to compare these things.
It's bad and wrong to compare two genocides, you guys. The Nazis were totally unique. They slaughtered men, women, and children indiscriminately.
Yeah, it's like, again, like if we can get mad at like Dave, but like the people that he's around are like pretty like lame as fuck, right? Like the people he's going after, it's like he has found something lower. Is there something wrong with that? That's a good question. I don't think so, personally.
Which is exactly what Israel does. But there is no comparison because reasons. The only thing that's shameful is your Israel apologetics, asshole. You should be ashamed of yourself.
It's identical. They proudly announce genocidal intent and then later deny.
You are grafting on that information you just read, those anecdotes, onto Israel as a whole. And you are saying Israel is equal to the Nazi regime.
And?
That is a leap. You know better than that. You should not be making that leap.
Why?
It's also an immoral thing to do, to make that leap.
Why?
Even if you see some things that you think, some of these statements are made, and when we look at the context, and when someone like Benjamin Netanyahu clarifies that he's talking about, wanting to wipe out Hamas specifically time and time again.
Yeah, so why does he have to clarify it over and over again? Like, you would think at like some point he would learn how to make it sound like he just wants to wipe out Hamas, right? Like at some point you would think you'd figure out, oh man, they keep criticizing me for this thing, and like I don't want them to think that about me. Or maybe he does want them to think that.
How is anyone this much of an intellectually bankrupt piece of shit? How many quotes do I need to show? How many different ways do I need to demonstrate the very clear genocidal intent that is expressed by Israeli officials and citizens across the board? You can shut your eyes and ears and pretend they're not real. The rest of us will live in reality and mock you for being a genocide-denying douchebag. And I've got news for you. Not every single German citizen living under the Nazi regime would have decided to slaughter the Jews out of their own accord. They got caught up in nationalistic propaganda, just like what Israel does, which is why Israeli society is so supportive of genocide. Here's a bunch of young girls waving Nazi flags. Do you think they all woke up one day wondering why nobody is murdering all the Jews? Of course not. That's what propaganda is for. All you're doing is continually reinforcing everything I said in the video while pretending to refute it by saying, come on, man, and that's shameful. What a fucking dong.
Like, this is literally at the level of
See, that's what I like about this guy, though. It's just like always at the end of it. What a dong. Like, who the fuck calls other people dongs, man? Like, that's crazy. Like, that's some fucking crazy boomer aw shit, man. It's so cool.
Anti-vax pseudoscience.
This video sucks, even if his opponents also suck. Yeah, I'm just pointing out, like, the one thing I like, alright, is, like, the constant hatred. The seething hatred. I don't know, man. It just does it for me, okay?
This level of comparison, this line
I
you're
can't
trying
be
to
that
draw.
mad about this.
Pseudoscientific.
I feel like more hit pieces should be like this, right? I just feel like that's just the truth, man. I just feel like that's the goddamn fucking truth, okay? I just think this is better. Okay, there's some, like, energy, man.
No, genocide.
I had some beef with Professor Dave, but now I'm going to let it go because anti-Israel Destiny hit peace perfection, no lie. I just, like, yeah, I guess, I don't know, man. I don't like fucking circle shooting that much. It's just it. Reminds me of the Morale SFO arc, but for 2-3 hours of video. Yeah, that's, like, the one issue that I will say is that this is, like, kind of exhausting. You know, for what it's worth, it is exhausting. There's, like, a lot. And it really is just watching, effectively, what I would call a stream react. Because it does just seem like he just kind of booted up fucking OBS and just recorded him talking shit about things. I don't know, man. How does he find the fucking time to put this much shitty, like, emojis and shit, right? Imagine if Morale put this effort in.
Denial is like being an anti-vaxxer. You're pretending genocide isn't real, just like anti-vaxxers pretend vaccines don't work or kill people or whatever. You're a fucking idiot, just like anti-vaxxers. Sorry.
Like, we're talking about the Nazi regime by way of Eichmann figuring out the transportation of Jews to the death camps, you know, starting off with massive pits where even the committed Nazi soldiers had a hard time shooting just constant lines of Jews in the back of the head. They had to be drunk or on drugs to be able to carry out these duties. And this gave rise to, you know, the gas trucks that made it psychologically easier on the Nazi soldiers to eradicate Jews. And then eventually we have the death camps by way of Zyklon B to, you know, industrialize mass murder. Dave, this is nothing fucking like that. It's nothing fucking like that. And it is.
Yeah, it's not the worst excesses of this one regime, okay? But that doesn't mean that it's not still bears a resemblance in, like, the ideology and reason behind it.
It's disgusting that you would compare these things in that way.
Literally everything you just said immaculately describes Israel, you dumb fuck. Gaza is an open-air prison. IFO soldiers have crippling PTSD from having to murder people regularly.
I'm thinking about a client that was ordered to torch a house or to explode an MRI machine or things like that, or to prevent people from getting to water, or to shoot at unarmed civilians. This is another breaking point.
They line them up and execute them and throw them in mass graves. They shoot children in the head. Then they take vacations in other countries to try and soothe the PTSD, and they terrorize those places too. It's a nation of fucking psychopaths. IOF soldiers are exactly like Nazi soldiers.
All right. Yeah, kinda. It's got a certain energy, like when you're just like calling the entire nation that,
They both
though.
carry out industrialized mass murder in your own words. You are.
It has like an extra energy, but like, you know, I get the vibe. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, at some point, like, I guess, like, do you end up having to be like, all right, maybe he is being racist to Israelis, right? Is that, like, something that, like, you acknowledge a little bit? Because, like, surely they're not all fucking insane, right? To, like, this extent. And it is, like, you jump on anyone else for saying that? Well, he fucked up the IOF thing to begin with, right? You know, I don't like the typification, but, like, I do like his points of, like, I just think it, like, kind of works against his point that, like, you know, these people are propagandized to the point where they cannot, like, you know, they're all crazy. But then, like, calling them bloodthirsty, I feel like really is, you know, overlaying the fact that, yes, this is a population of heavily propagandized people. You're affording a lot of grace. Yeah, well.
Proving my point.
It's like, it's not like anti-Semitic. It's just anti-Israeli.
For me, dingus. Okay, with the morsels covered now.
It's saying like races of white South Africans. It's rough. Yeah, it is rough. Like it is rough. Like when you like have to like go and actually acknowledge that, yeah, there is a broad swath of support in that country for, again, the highly insane actions of the government. I think are despicable. Yeah. There is a lot of popular support for that shit.
Now let's get a taste of the hours and hours and hours of live streamed damage control. This was nothing but him sitting at his computer and feeding parts of my transcript to AI until it told him things he wanted to hear. You know, like a real intellectual powerhouse. Before diving into the AI party, let's also not forget that Israel is actively training AI to deny genocide in Gaza through a technique called LLM poisoning, where the data fed to AI chatbots is chock full of Hasbara from propaganda websites like these, so that the models regurgitate the lies back to the user. Lies like denying the murdering of 5-year-old girl Hind Rajab, since that's the subject of a critically acclaimed feature film that's making the rounds. Or falsely identifying murdered Palestinian journalists as dirty Hamas terrorists. Yep, former Trump campaign manager Brad Parscale and his firm Clocktower X have spent tens of millions of dollars ensuring that AI searches spit out pro-Israel propaganda, thereby rendering 100% of this activity by Pangburn totally moot. Oh, but I forgot, accusing Israel of manipulating media is
you could technically use AI even with that. You just have to like note specifically like the issues and then look for like better sourcing at the end of it, but
anti-Semitic. How convenient. Okay, let's start with the very first 3-hour
maybe not
fact check video.
I have since,
because like, yeah, it probably wouldn't regurgitate articles to you, you know, that would be then critical. So like, yeah, no, actually you might not even be able to like you probably can't use AI if you're doing real research on something that you want to be like highly educated upon.
During
it's actually an interesting way to look at it. Yeah, because the LLMs are definitely are gonna have like those biases, you know, depending, again, like the whole like they're feeding in the information. Doesn't actually seem like it'd be that difficult to do.
The Destiny live stream sent an email to Dave asking him if we could raise $1 million that would go directly to supporting Palestinian children in need, would Dave reconsider sharing the stage with Destiny? Just today, I've also made a similar offer to Hassan to share, Hassan Piker to share the stage with Destiny, and I think we'd be able to raise $5 million for Palestinian children with that.
Dude, it's just so fucking like, oh, dude, look, these guys don't want to raise money for like, you know, their chosen cause. They're so bad.
That event, you know, we can find a way for these people who are diametrically opposed or actually hate each other to come together and raise money for causes. Because surely there are things that are much more important than.
Yeah, but this is the problem, is that by Dave taking this debate in the first place, all you're doing ultimately for Dave is legitimizing Destiny in front of a larger audience. Like, you know, Dave is the larger content creator, you know, more subs, like probably more reach, probably better connections and everything like that. You're basically just paying $1 million to like normalize Destiny and his absurd psychopathic shit. And Dave realizes that, most likely. That's how this works, man.
Particular feuds.
What a manipulative sack of crap. Dave, why won't you debate Destiny, and why won't Hassan debate Destiny for $1 million or $5 million or whatever number I want to pull out of my ass to help Palestinian children? I guess Dave doesn't really care about those kids. First of all, anyone who believes he could raise millions of dollars for anything is a fucking moron. He didn't even break even at my New York vaccine debate event. There is no shot in hell that he could raise anything even remotely close to those numbers, no matter what he or his shitty AI say. Second, there's no reason to believe that any ticket sales or money raised would go to charity as promised. In case you're unaware, Pangburn got embroiled in a huge scandal a few years back because he got caught not paying out his speakers and not refunding ticket holders for canceled events. Sam Harris, the genocide-denying douchebag, outlined this in
What?
Great detail, since he's one of the speakers who got stiffed. He outlined the whole debacle in a blog post. Others called him.
What? Wait, what? Wait, Pangburn is like a totally disgraced fucking, person that used to be in like the debate politics scene? What? Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it. I'm not shocked, but like, it's like obviously, but it's just like, it's kind of
Mount 2, like
it's kind of literally how everybody in that space is like rejected, like Erudite rejected from like womanhood, food shops rejected from the daycare. Like every person is a reject somewhere. I won't even tell you about one reject. That one makes me sad.
In this lengthy Twitter interaction, Pangburn philosophy totally imploded and nobody wanted to touch this guy after all that. There's a long video from someone named Benjamin Boyce that goes into quite a bit of detail regarding Pangburn's perpetual shadiness.
So he took no responsibility there, but even though he empowered her to do that, he would pull back on the reins and tell her to stop doing things. And that devolved all the way down to the technical. When we did the show at the Orpheum on June 23rd, we're in Vancouver, it's in Vancouver, we've worked in that building before, and everybody was familiar that they have problems with the audio equipment in the house. It's older equipment, it's been used for opera, and the microphones in particular aren't in the best condition for a speaking engagement. And I believe our production manager said to him that we need to cross-rent equipment, we need to get equipment in. Most people bring their own equipment in or rent equipment to bring it in, and he said no. No, we brought in a vendor, we brought in a company, which oddly enough, they still have not been paid. I think they have a huge outstanding bill for that they've never been paid for.
Oh, the video that he has online right now that's monetized.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but as far
I told you, buy him a mic. Shut up,
as making
man.
payments to vendors or
Shut up, man.
hotels or any of the venues, we used his credit card, and more often than not, it was maxed out. And our production manager spent an awful lot of time explaining to vendors and patrons why the card was declined.
Yeah, like what is this Pangburn guy doing? He's not getting like insane views. If he's got like this completely fall apart shit, and then like he's already, dude, I'm sorry, I don't pay attention. He's done 5 live streams. He's done 6 live streams about this one video. In 3 days. 12 and a half, 16, 23, 26. It's like almost 30 hours of fucking videos on this video. What? In 3 days? That's insane. That's absolutely fucking insane. That's so much. What the fuck, man?
And having to backtrack and go to Travis and say, get it paid, pay it down.
That's a lot. Like IA log and shit. That is a lot of like one topic in 3 days. Like this is not that deep of a video that it should take you anywhere near that long to like, come up with like your response and like meaningfully get it out there. That's kind of crazy.
And we were never really aware of the money flow at all. We had no idea like where
No, not at all.
The money was going or coming from. We just get invoices, hand them to him, make sure
I think one stream segments probably is fine. But like that much is like nuts. I should be doing that shit. Forcing you guys like sit through me like, sitting here talking for like an hour without clicking on the video and like milk one 3-hour video for like 2 weeks.
paid her. More often than not, she would pay them through a credit card online.
We don't need to go through a bunch of this. I'll just link to this video in the description. But the point is that absolutely everything he was doing as Pangburn Philosophy was shady as fuck. I was vaguely aware of all this when he approached me to do some events after he relaunched and rebranded as simply Pangburn. So I just made sure to get my travel reimbursement and tiny appearance fee up front for the vaccine debate. I believe in second chances, so I figured as long as we did things that way, I was willing to roll the dice. And to be clear, I didn't have any problems with him whatsoever for that event. But with his history of cutting corners and ripping off speakers and ticket holders, why the shit would anyone believe that any money he could raise, which would be nowhere near $1 million, would actually go to where he says it would? And why would I agree to a debate run by a clearly biased moderator like him that would be overrun by Destiny's toxic cult? No thanks. I have a better idea. How about if Destiny admits that Israel is committing genocide, apologizes sincerely for all of his Israel-funded genocide denial, and I'll film myself donating $5,000 to a charity for Palestine, on top of the money I've already donated over the past few years. Wouldn't that be a little more productive and reliable? Don't you care about Palestinian children, Destiny? Anyway,
Yeah. It's just the same as the, like, would you bet on it shit. It's always just money. It's always just money. All money, no fucking moral, no soul, nothing. It's just this hollowed out, just vacuous fucking existence for these people, man. I just, like, that's like what everyone, oh my god, what would you put money on? It's like, no, I don't do that. I have moral disinclinations from gambling, and I don't like putting gambling shit out there. I think it's not great.
Travis tanked his business once before, he was given a second chance, and now he's tanking it again by running endless damage control for a sex pest genocide denier. Go figure.
So a claim Dave made, Israel is objectively committing genocide. Then the verdict is defensible expert conclusion, but overstated and an uncontested judicial fact. So this is an expert conclusion that people will point to. There's more information I'm going to read.
Does he do like every stream where he's just like speaking to people in his Discord?
But it's not uncontested. It might be Dave's opinion and the opinions of some experts and their conclusions that there is in fact a genocide occurring or has occurred, but that shouldn't be presented as a universal fact. It's still contested.
Contested by who, dickhead? Israel? That's shocking. How about you actually engage with the arguments put forward by human rights organizations and genocide scholars who have confirmed that it's genocide? You just say it's contested because some people refuse to admit it. That's not an argument.
So Dave claimed every single human rights organization in the world has labeled it a genocide. This is false. So this is the first false claim of Dave's. Several major organizations have done so, but not literally every organization. Some, including human.
Not every organization, just all the ones that you probably would recognize the names of. And now I'm gonna like read those ones off. But you know, we do have this one group. It's called Totally Not Benjamin Netanyahu Making Up a Fake Journalism to go ahead and like sweep up his crimes against humanity a stand clock.
Rights Watch initially used narrower formulations such as extermination.
They said it's cool. They said that Israel's actually like super awesome and that only cool dudes go to Israel actually.
Crimes against humanity and acts of genocide. Institutional conclusions also differ in legal scope. And
like that article went on to say that it quotes to say that, yeah, man, October 7th like really harsh the vibe. Really harsh the vibe, man. Like, what the fuck were they thinking, bro? We were almost about to give them, like, you know, the ability to worship for, like, 2 hours at a place they've been worshiping at for 2,000 years.
So it's just when
Resi Strawman, Resi loses.
Dave's saying every single human rights organization in the world has labeled it genocide. Surely he knows that there are human rights organizations that don't disagree with this. Maybe Dave doesn't consider those to be legitimate human rights organizations, but the claim in and of itself is just false.
Dude, what is this? What like I feel like he's like literally like just batting at a toy like Dave is. Like this guy This Banger guy is not okay.
Which ones, asshole? List them by name. Oh, you don't want to because they're obviously shilling for Israel? Convenient.
Another claim was that the reported total of roughly 70,000 deaths is dramatically low. So it's possible that there is an undercount, but Dave in the video is dramatically overstating what is known. So UN reporting cited 73,035 reported deaths by June 21st, 2026. Statistical research indicates that direct violent deaths were probably undercounted, but available estimates do not establish that hundreds of thousands had already been killed directly. So it's possible that there's an
he just streams the Discord? No, he streams on YouTube. He's like a debate guy. I gotta be honest, the thing that's like really fucking with me is hearing his kids play in the background. That shit's fucking me up real bad.
undercount, but Dave's presenting like that 70,000 deaths is dramatically too low, that it is in fact an undercount. This is again just presenting something as a fact here, when really, like, we don't really know.
Yes, we do know that the official count is objectively an undercount for the very obvious reasons I gave in my video, and not just because the number has barely changed in like 2 years despite Israel bombing them constantly. Only identified bodies go towards the count, which doesn't include bodies that were totally vaporized, are still trapped under rubble, or never brought in for identification. This is indisputable. He doesn't even bother mentioning this reasoning because he's not actually playing my video. He's just cherry picking what he wants and teasing responses he likes out of AI. All-knowing AI said it, so it must be true.
So another claim, about 78% of Gaza has been destroyed. This was another claim by Dave. So this is broadly accurate only if, quote, damaged or destroyed structures is meant. So UN satellite analysis found approximately 81% of structures damaged or destroyed by October 2025. Demolished is not equivalent, of course, to damaged. So the video...
Bro, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm so lost. Like, what? Like, are these... Do people actually do love this, like, line of argumentation? There are people that think that this is strong argumentation. That is fucking terrifying, bro.
Dave created here uses a stronger term than the source supports. So damaged or destroyed is what Dave should have said. 81% of...
Oh yeah, you should just be like totally fucking clerical. Which is like why like you should take it like totally seriously from the guy that's calling, people like fucknut, like, trucker suckers and shit like that. Yeah, definitely, like, that guy is totally fucking hinged and normal and, is gonna get every single word perfectly right.
Gaza.
No flair. Just like, yeah. So I made, like, a really, really base level without actually interpreting the things that he's trying to say, and...
has been damaged or destroyed that would have been...
It's just, like, acting like these Dave videos are, like... I don't know, like he's not, I don't think he's like even interacting with this in a way that's like effective in the first place. Like, it might work for like mindless drones, but like generally speaking, man, it's just like it comes off like low energy, defensive, and just honestly, like, you don't really believe what you're saying.
More accurate, not 78% of Gaza has been destroyed.
Like, this guy learned how to from fucking Stardust, and it's obvious.
Instead of nitpicking over words like damaged versus destroyed, maybe it would be easier to just show the drone footage I included in my video, shot after shot after shot of pure apocalyptic wasteland, so everyone can see that Gaza is totally uninhabitable, therefore genocide. No, just gonna hide behind this fake semantic rigor? Got it.
There was another claim, every hospital, school, bakery, village, and city has been destroyed. This is, for the most part, rhetorical hyperbole. So the destruction is, of course, exceptional. Approximately 93% of school buildings required major rehabilitation or reconstruction.
You hate Dave? I hate you, Nate. Okay, Dave is fine. Dave is fine.
The health system was devastated, but every hospital, school, bakery, and settlement is just literally incorrect. So when you start saying things like every hospital, school, bakery, this paints a picture of a place that no longer has hospitals, schools, bakeries, villages, and
Nate,
any kind
I'm
of
sorry.
remnants.
Anybody who doesn't hate this guy at least 70% more than you hate the other guy, Dave, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, you probably have sexually assaulted somebody in your life. This guy sucks so bad. Okay, we're playing at 135 right now, okay? Let's listen to this guy at
saying things like every hospital, school, bakery. This paints a picture of a place that no longer has hospitals, schools, bakeries, villages, and any kind of remnants of a city. And that's not true.
It is true. 0 traditional schools in Gaza are operational. Every single one of the 700
professional at hatred. Okay,
schools has been bombed. 92% are destroyed, and the rest are partially damaged, so they now serve as shelters. 0 hospitals.
What a waste of a human being. I don't know, like, if I would say that about Dave, but, like, I get the sentiment. Right? I get the sentiment now that, like, we're, like, well too far in on this.
Gaza are fully functional. Every single one of the 36 hospitals has been bombed. About half are able to do anything whatsoever, which is usually nothing more than amputating limbs without anesthetic. Every city has been destroyed. Gaza City, Khan Yunis, and Rafah are in complete ruins. The destruction is worse than if a nuclear bomb had been detonated. Literally. All of this is what I conveyed very clearly.
Moon's talking about you, Rezi, not Dave Pangburn. Yeah, I know.
In my video, with the help of visual aids, which he is avoiding entirely so we can play a desperate semantic game with the transcript.
The claim Israeli forces have...
Dave has a certain flavor, not for everyone. It's just like... I just gotta be honest, like, yeah, I think this is cool. I'm still waiting for the day that, like, we get, like, the clear cut. The clear cut. Though, this does make me want to watch this mumbling fucking moron. To see, like, add him to the Snarchive a little bit and see, like, just, just see what we find, alright? Look a little bit through his drawers. Ruffle through his pockets a little bit.
Shot or sniped Palestinian children.
I don't know. It is making me, like, actually go, this Pangburn guy sounds fucking... kind of crazy, man.
So there are documented cases of this. I think it's more
clear. Should mussy up his hair.
To say that there are documented cases where this has occurred, and I also think it's responsible to also like mention that this is disputed. And the universal wording. I don't have too much of an issue with that. Like, if it is in fact the case that Israeli forces have deliberately shot or sniped Palestinian children, like, for me as a thinker, I want to understand the context of what happened there, how it was dealt with. Was this supported by?
You've watched him for years. It's crazy see him cross over into this world. Sure. You hate Pangburn because he kind of looks like the bricks and minifigs guy. I hate Pangburn because I just don't, I can smell the fucking debate pervetry in his every word. Okay, I didn't realize that we were gonna find an entertainer less entertaining than Stardust in this video, but, Dave acting schizo at Destiny's fine, but when it's the same energy for some guy who didn't listen in school, it kind of rubs me the wrong way. What, do you mean about this Pangburn guy? I don't think it's fair. What do you mean? Who is it that Dave is going after that's like, like low intel? I hate to say, right? I guess that's like my question. Flat earthers? Oh. Yeah, no. No. No, flat earth people are, like, you have to be able to confront them, and yeah, it might come off, like, harsh, but, like, it is just, I think, again, this is how I think of, like, a lot of conspiracy. It's, like, a lot of people trying to get power back from a system that they feel powerless in, creating ghosts, and then fighting against said ghosts, right? That's how, like, I see a lot of, like, conspiracy theorists and shit. And yeah, like, the only thing you can do is kind of, like, just try to prove them wrong so more people don't get sucked down that. And yeah, that probably is, like, a necessary thing, right? It's like Matt Dillahunty baiting the religious. That's, like, the point, man. That's like a lot of that shit, a lot of those debates and stuff, they do just come off as, like, mostly performative. So, you know,
those in power by the military itself.
I gotta be honest, like, I feel you make content, you're free game. I feel if you spend a inordinate amount of time focusing on literally just one topic, okay, like no like separation, and like you're watching like really boring shit. Like if we dedicated and we're like, all right, you know what, guys, it's time to finish the job with like Stardust or like food shops or something, right? And then like this stream turns into like a, 8 hours a day, we just watch only food shops content. Yeah, there would be a problem, then, At some point, the A-logging gets to be a little much because, like, you don't need to do that. Like, there's so little happening with most of, like, the Destiny people that's like, yeah, I do want to, like, switch off because they get tired. And, like, you can tell that they get tired. You can tell that they're, like, getting tired because, like, their argumentation starts slipping. They get worse. They hook up with fucking, what's his fucking face? Prancess. And then, like, the next thing you know, they're sub 20 viewers, man.
I would assume it wasn't. But, yeah, that's one I want to further invest.
You could be like Kino Casino and cover the core for 5 hours a day, every day for 6 months. I don't have horns and stuff to make that a reality, though.
I'm going to make a little mark there.
Yeah, Israeli snipers shoot Palestinian children in the head all the time, but hey, it's disputed by Israel, which is lying literally always. And he thinks that if it's really happening, it's condemned by the higher-ups, obviously. The ones who are constantly talking about how all Palestinian children are terrorists that should be murdered. Real honest take there.
I think it's important to...
and just to be clear, I do think Kino Casino is kind of fucking deranged. Do I think, like... Is it entertaining? Yes. Do I think that they have really inconsistent standards? Yep, we went over that. Like with the Ian lawsuit shit where they got made fun of by like one person and the one dude just started screaming in a tweet about it. Like, I can't remember. It was PPP, right? Yeah. Like, just like screeching in a tweet like, no, you said something mean about me. Now I want you to get raped forever. No.
I was very shocked by Dave's video because it felt to me a lot more like the video.
I definitely am over the food shops bit. It's not even like being over it. It's just that there's no expansion, right? Okay. There's no further depth there. She's not having new debates. Like, the best it is, if I show you the Aiden shit, all I'm going to be showing you is that Food Shops is trying to become a part of the community, so that way people do defend her on the fucking lowly claims and shit like that, right? Like, it's, like, blatantly fucking obvious that she's just like, all right, well, I gotta get some of these guys to like me, or I'm just gonna be all alone, and then, like, people are gonna realize I'm still, like, I still love Lolly, and shit. Like, it's so obvious when you watch the Aiden thing that that's what's happening. And I'm just, that's it. The other part of it is just starting the attention, right? Do you ever PPP's gay ASMR videos being found? No, I did not. I didn't even, what are you talking about? Expansion, you say? Wait, expand what?
Let me compare this to what Haley Stevens said. Healthcare Act supports protecting and expanding Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security.
Yeah, expanding here is more.
Option. Yeah, expand what? Expand what? Expand what? Expand what?
Okay, all right. The audio, I'm really sorry. I am so sorry, Ray. That's so loud, dude. Jesus Christ. Is this Owlish LMFAO? One person. Every time one person does it, I put in content suggestions. Thanks. I have, hopefully, like, tomorrow. Like, again, like I said, we were, like, earlier, we're doing one stream on this, and we're done. I'm not doing another fucking stream on the Professor Dave stuff, okay?
He debunks. than the video that he makes with like Instagram clippings and sources from like TikTok posts, and that seems very counter to what Dave usually creates.
Hey, look, an idiot caller is regurgitating the dumb shit Destiny said. Whining about which social media platform I sourced videos from isn't an argument, and nobody I debunk is playing Instagram videos. They spew a script of lies that I debunk. Normally, I do that with primary scientific literature. This isn't science. You want to hear Israeli officials expressing genocidal intent? I show clips of them expressing genocidal intent. It does not fucking matter where those clips are posted. Get your head out of your ass.
You know, you've heard a lot from Hassan. How does this kind of rhetoric make you feel?
I think I feel like what Black people felt like in like 2014.
Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I wonder if he knows that like they've been finding lynching victims and shit like that in America in 2026. I just wonder, man.
During the BLM movement.
Okay.
Basically, like when they say, no, I don't hate Black people. I just hate, you know, thug Black culture. Or I don't. It's not like anyone. They don't hate Blacks. I just hate anyone who supports BLM. Right? Like this is what I hear. I hear a way, it's the same anti-Semitic tropes. Jews want to kill children. Jews control our governments. Jews take over. Jews are a small minority that's conniving behind the scenes. Jews are manipulating our media. This is what I'm hearing, but instead of the word Jew, he's using the word Zionist. And he might not be aware that he's being anti-Semitic.
It's just like, bro, okay. This fucking shit where it's just like, they keep describing things using the words that we want them to do to go ahead and differentiate between, like, you know, everybody in the diaspora. And now that they're doing it, they're just talking about everyone in the diaspora. Just what? Why are you alive? Why are you fucking alive? Like, what are you living for? Like, do you have anything to live for?
See and hear the anti-Semitism, like a Black person can hear something like, "Oh, it's BLM. People who support BLM are racist. People who support BLM are lazy. People who support BLM are part of a thug culture. They're just criminals. They just want to get away with crimes. They're looters." Right? This is the type of language you generally would hear against Black people.
Israel is killing children. Israel does have enormous influence in our government. Israel is manipulating global media to a profound degree. I proved all of that in my video, and I used the correct language, Zionists, because that's the political ideology that Israel's activity is based on, which is not specifically representative of the global Jewish community. This jackass is just doing the exact thing I debunked in my video of equating anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism, so he either didn't listen to a fucking word I said, or he's doubling down on the exact propaganda I debunked because he has nothing else to say.
The next claim, the vast Hamas command center alleged beneath Al-Shifa did not exist. So one more time, the vast Hamas command center alleged beneath Al-Shifa did not exist. This is partly correct.
Why does every person who like defends anything about Destiny, they just feel like they're like seconds away? They're just fucking seconds away from fucking like, you know, thick ropes, man. God, it's so odd, dude.
Partly correct. Evidence supported some Hamas military use of the hospital complex, including weapons, tunnels, hostages, or command activity. However, initial Israeli
imagine asking why they're alive in the current year. Shut
depictions
up,
of a vast central headquarters were not substantiated at the scale originally suggested. So again, partly correct, half truth here.
No, it's a full truth. Israel planted a couple guns and pointed at a random tunnel. That's not evidence of anything, and it sure as fuck does not substantiate the ridiculous CGI video depicting a massive high-tech command center that Israel concocted out of thin fucking air. This is just another example of him pretending to take the middle ground when he's really just using fake evidence presented by Israel and regurgitated by the AI model he's using to distort reality.
The claim, Israel knew the detailed October 7 attack was coming and deliberately allowed it.
This one, I'm gonna struggle with because I find it very enticing to engage with. I don't think they knew full well. I think that there were definitely other shit going on, which is that, yeah, there was like literally a strike that like Netanyahu was like being obstinate about and shit. You know, like, yeah, there is an issue at play here.
One more time. Israel knew the detailed October 7 attack was coming and deliberately allowed it. This is completely unsupported. There is compelling evidence of intelligence and preparedness failures, ignored warnings, and mistaken assessments. That is not evidence that Israeli leaders intentionally permitted the attack.
Well, I put forward some very peculiar testimony from Israeli soldiers that would seem to support what I said. If you want to pretend it's completely unsupported, then you'd better offer some kind of explanation for that testimony, dickhead. Just shouting conspiracy theory isn't an argument. In the real world, we examine all the data and arrive at the conclusion that best fits the data.
Yeah, but like just getting like one soldier is like not like, okay, like this is like not really heavily substantiating the argument. You know what I mean? This is not substantiating the argument, like, to begin with. Again, like, I understand. I don't think they did. I don't think Israel planned for October 7th. I don't. Do I think that they capitalized on it as much as they could? Yeah, hell yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. I think that that's like the one, like, again, through line, right? Like you had the same thing with like Charlie Kirk, where, you know, Israel has like day one is like, oh, Charlie Kirk is like best friend. And like, we are so sad and such, right? Like that is something they had lined up. They were ready to go. And honestly, it doesn't take a lot of effort to like, you know, put out a video like that. But it's the rapid response that, like, does work. That is, like, you know, don't let a body get too cold before you propagandize it. That's all that it is. I don't, like, think... I think the full-on, they allowed it to happen. Did Netanyahu fund Hamas in 2019? Yes. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I even necessarily agree that like they deliberately allowed for the killing of civilians, even if you have like these like these odd interviews with various like anonymous soldiers, right? It just doesn't raise the stuff to like my bar of evidence that I need to believe in it.
Including the data that doesn't fit the narrative you want to be true. So offer your explanation like an adult.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk conspiracy's got nothing on a 6 hours response time. Yes. Yeah, there are like a ton of meaningful issues. And again, I think it's the post-propaganda that like, you know, again, we can draw it to other things. So.
Or admit that you can't and don't even have the courage to try.
Someone just asked, I wonder how many subs Dave lost over this video. I hope Dave doesn't lose any subs over this video. Dave Farina, the world needs to stop doing this. Just because Dave may, in fact, and it seems like he has, made mistakes in the video he released, doesn't mean he has no value. Doesn't mean the value of everything else you used to value loses its value. Is that a riddle? Dave's just Dave. Dave's a fallible human being just like anyone else. So don't go and unsubscribe from Dave because he gets things wrong here.
This is so lame. This is like the lamest thing ever. Like, why? Why even like you're saying this guy is you're basically saying this guy is an anti-Semite in one breath. And then in the next saying, no, guys, don't unsubscribe. Like, don't cause him harm. You know, maybe one day we'll be able to get to talk to him. And, you know, then, like, we'll be able to talk to another, you know, horrible, despicable person. And, you know, let's just play nice.
And it's not like
Langburn is scum, man. Jesus.
The entire video was incorrect, right? We're nitpicking. In the same way, Dave Farina nitpicks other people's videos, which is a good thing.
I don't nitpick the frauds I expose. I obliterate them. And boy, does his rhetoric change as his content progresses. And he starts calling this a disgusting piece of propaganda rather than a video with some mistakes that he's nitpicking. Also, I gained about 12,000 subscribers from this video so far. Thanks for your concern, random asshole.
Protest and anti-terrorism laws. So Dave's claim Germany is making ordinary criticism of Israel punishable by 5 years.
I obliterate them? Bro, like, whatever. That's his fucking rhetorical tact. It's working. Okay? Imagine this guy. All right? This guy is, like, going ahead, spending time off stream, finding things to disagree with. Finding, like, things to, like, cite and source and all that. And then on top of that, he's spending another 50 hours. This dude is like the is the movie Click, like the guy like fast forwards through his life, Adam Sandler and shit. And then like on the other end of it, he like never gets to know like love or his kids and shit. That's Pangburn, man.
In prison. This is false and misleading. The proposal concerns public denial of Israel's right to exist or calls for its destruction under circumstances conducive to anti-Semitic violence, not ordinary policy criticism. So that one is just by Dave is false or misleading.
This is a perfect example of how this is nothing but disingenuous nitpicking. The headline here is that in Germany, you can get 5 years in prison for saying that Israel doesn't have the right to exist. Bear in mind, of course, that Israel objectively does not have the right to exist. States don't have rights. People do. Saying that Israel doesn't have the right to exist is just a neutral statement of fact. So the intellectually honest thing to do would be to marvel at how Germany is descending into fascism and threatening to jail people for things they say, a clear violation of free speech in a supposedly free nation. And it's happening in service of Israel. This would be insane even if it were for people publicly calling for the total destruction of Israel, just like Israelis constantly and loudly call for the total destruction of Gaza. But this isn't even that. It's for saying an objectively true thing. 5 years in jail for saying something that's trivially correct. Holy fuck, that's chilling. Any normal person would be freaking out about how insane that is. But Pangburn is here to act like a shady lawyer and dig through minutia to manifest microscopic procedural wins, not act like a real person. So this is what we get.
The next claim, the U.S. NSPM 7 criminalizes anti-capitalism, anti-Christianity, and migration advocacy. Unsupported description of the text. The memorandum expands investigation of domestic political violence and raises genuine civil.
Like, how do you, who is watching fucking Pangburn, man? Wrong. I'm not like gonna show you. I'm just gonna like read off this thing and shit. Like, whatever this thing is that I'm reading off of, like, I can't show you it.
That's
if I showed
deal.
you
It's a good deal.
You know,
That's a
shiny.
good deal.
Thank you for the membership. Let's go. Yeah, where did the time fly? Holy fuck. Jesus.
Liberties questions, but the video presents ideological.
Yeah, if states don't have rights and they don't have obligations. Well, no. Oh my god. Nate, I wish you the best of fucking luck. I'm not even gonna begin to try to like explain the argument here. I'm too fucking lazy for that, man. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. No need to watch him when everyone has the same AI on his phone. Yeah,
Examples
exactly.
and feared applications as though they were express criminal offenses.
I literally showed the text that they themselves published, and it listed all of that shit. You're just lying, which is why you're not showing any screenshots from my video, since they prove the things I say.
The quote, Ashkenazi Jews are simply European. This is false. Genomic research consistently finds that Ashkenazi Jews possess both Middle Eastern, Levantine, and European ancestry. Estimates vary by method, source population, and genomic region, but the evidence does not support either, quote, purely European or purely Levantine.
Asshole, when you say you're quoting someone, you have to actually be quoting them. I didn't say simply European. I said largely European. Here's the clip to prove it.
Do Ashkenazi Jews have more Middle Eastern ancestry than Scandinavians? Obviously. But over many centuries, that ancestry got diluted and they're largely European now.
Largely European.
Man. Pangburn, for all of his nitpicking, definitely did not knit his own picks.
European, as in some Middle Eastern and
fully pedantry. Yeah, but Nate, guess what? This is what you gotta do with the fucking pedants. When you argue with sophists, you must become a sophist. What do you mean? Why do you... Bro, okay, can I just say this? I don't know what the fuck was happening in the Discord today, but for like hours upon hours upon hours, all right, DB was in there. I stopped in for a fucking second, and this guy is like arguing that the dude killed his kids, right? And I'm just like, and it was hours of that. Nate was in there, okay? I'm sure other people were watching. Omni was like cheering people on, trying to get them to say slurs at each other so he could ban them because he's a mod and he's evil like that. Like, dude. Sometimes, and again, nothing wrong with that, by the way, totally cool. It wasn't hours that. The rest, it was like an hour. The rest of it was just other topics. What do you mean? So, like, what do you mean? Like, I just thought you were just arguing about one thing. That's why I left. Like, I don't know how you got to that point when there were other topics. What?
Some European. You're literally corroborating what I said while pretending I'm wrong. What a fraud.
One of the claims by Dave was Israel bans ancestry tests because they would expose Jewish origins. This is an unsupported conspiracy theory. Israel tightly regulates genetic testing, especially tests concerning parentage, family status, and
we talked about a lot. Cool.
Medical information.
Again, that's literally what I fucking said. I said they tightly regulate genetic testing. Again, let's play the actual clip, like you should have fucking done.
This is also why these ancestry kits are tightly regulated in Israel and can't be purchased in Israeli pharmacies. They don't want...
Like, the thing is, he is making, like, ultra pedant claims. Because I don't even necessarily think that Pangborn's, like, way that he's summating this is necessarily wrong. But it is, again, arguing sophistry with sophists. Okay? People that only are there for rhetorical shit and, like, you know, the smallest, like, most minute particle of possibly this could be slightly wrong.
Citizens to find out that they're not fucking Middle Eastern. They pretend to have a divine claim to a region that they're not from.
See that? I didn't say ban. I said regulate. You said ban, and then corrected the thing I didn't say with the phrasing I actually used. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
The regulatory system reflects privacy, family law, and religious status concerns. No evidence shows that its purpose is to conceal Ashkenazi.
Like, it does kind of seem to me that, like, yeah, this guy is just fed the whole thing into ChatGPT and is just, like, reading off the counter arguments. That's what it seems
ancestry.
like to me.
See, this is the
You're starting to learn about troll, like, argument trolling. I don't...
problem with fact-checking like this and pretending you're being empirical. It's just a cop-out. Of course, there's no explicit, conclusive evidence to prove that this is why they so tightly regulate access to genetic testing kits.
Yeah, I just gotta be honest. Like, I popped in there and, like, again, reading general chat, like, people were like, oh my god, DB, it's gonna be okay, and, like, all this other stuff. And, like, I popped in because I was like, is he having, like, a moment and shit? Like, is this, like, a new tuna chip moment? Like, and whatever. And it's just, like, everybody's arguing with you about this thing. And then, like, Omni's, like, in the side, like, jerking off, you know, just watching, one eye open. I didn't even know what that was happening. Yeah, that's what I remember. I guess as well against this video and another AI report, looks like he's using a script. You can tell by the format the report is when he shows it at the start. No shit.
Claim that Israel does this to discourage citizens from realizing that
yeah, DB was going to do it and Omni was jerking off the whole time. Okay,
they're not Middle Eastern is not in the same epistemic category as F equals MA. So the fuck what? It's an extremely logical and compelling explanation for a bizarre and arbitrary regulation. He's acting like this could only be true if Israeli officials explicitly and publicly stated on the record that this was the reason for the regulation, which of course they would never do. This isn't the physical sciences. You have to look at what dishonest governing bodies are doing and construct plausible explanations for the things they do. What I said is an extremely plausible and sensible explanation, which he refuses to engage with in an intellectually honest way. It's just, duh, no proof, duh, and he acts like he's winning something.
Destiny, in a video clip, apparently gives advice to Israelis.
That plays the husband's the framer of the crime. Jury is going to deliberating tomorrow anyway, so it's whatever. Okay, here's my issue with that, is the woman survived. Presumably, she's in, like, some mental health shit. And she hasn't been like, yeah, he made me kill my kids. Like, I think that's what bothers me the most, right? Or some shit. You know, I don't know, man. There's, like, a lot that's just, like, kind of weird, but, like, in that sense. Like, there's no, I think, real internal pushback. I think it is just, like, this, like, narrativizing in some senses, okay, to try to blame the guy, but...
soldiers to put away their cameras.
That's
the
me.
quote telling soldiers not to film themselves wearing Palestinian women's clothing is real. It can reasonably be condemned as callous because it...
and, like, to be clear, no, I don't know that much about the case. Just, like, my general glance at it, and, like, my immediate thoughts are, well, you know, she hasn't denied it yet, or, like, made it real. That would certainly change my opinion. You know? Because, yeah, she did survive. So
treats degrading behavior as a public relations error and makes a joke using the term war crimes. So yeah, this is Destiny's making a joke here, and it's dark humor, right? That's the way I understood it, and I understand.
Oh, so he's making a joke. It's jokes. Whenever it's bad, it's jokes, right? Whenever it's bad, it's jokes.
Understand how people.
Destiny didn't mean that. Okay, Destiny didn't do that. All right, Destiny didn't mean that. Destiny didn't touch those people. Okay, come on.
Are not going to like that kind of humor. But my understanding of that moment is that he was making a joke, and I believe he was talking in front of a group of Jewish people when he was in Israel.
Yes, he was joking about IOF terrorists murdering Palestinians and then taking pictures wearing their clothes. And he was essentially encouraging them to keep doing all of that, except for the taking pictures and sharing them on social media part. That's not dark humor. That's called whitewashing genocide. Good God, this is the most transparent damage control I've ever seen.
What would it take for you to take the genocide that's happening in the region as an established fact? Because there isn't like a supreme body of truth to tell us that.
Well, there's the International Court determination, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for that. If the International Court determination determines that, yes, a genocide was committed, I will accept and believe that a genocide was committed.
Yeah, and they're going to do that afterwards, right? So, like, in the meantime, okay, what do you think is going on? Is it like, the forced removal of a population? All right, the destruction of that culture in whole or in part, as well as like the ultra violence. Do you think that? What do you think that is, man? All right, come on, man, come on.
I'm relying on that body of consensus for that.
Yes, I am saying, come on, man, to make fun of Penguin. Saying, come on, man, to various things.
And now we get to the genocide denial. Destiny denies the very obvious genocide Israel is objectively committing, either for money or out of spite for Hassan. Peng Byrne denies it too, because he earns money from Destiny. And this bullshit attempt to sound scholarly and discerning while doing so is absolutely revolting. Let's understand why. An ICJ court case requires formal participation from Israel, and they are allowed to delay proceedings as long as they want. That's what they've been doing indefinitely while committing genocide. Israel says, hey, we need more than the 9 months allotted to prepare our case. They'll delay as much as they can while continuing to do genocide, even though South Africa stated that there was no basis for the extension request. They're filibustering. They're dragging it out to delay culpability for genocide as long as humanly possible. Then, once prosecution and defense lay out their case, there's another 6 months each for the second round. In the meantime, the ICJ has already ruled that genocide is plausible and issued demands to stop acts of genocide, and Israel ignored all of them, continuing to starve people and demolish everything in Gaza. Fixating on a formal verdict of genocide is nothing more than a distraction, delaying action by the international community to end crimes against humanity that will inevitably be ruled as genocide. That's why we look to human rights organizations and independent genocide scholars who aren't drowning in bureaucracy to make their determinations. And they have unanimously determined that this is genocide.
He's gonna be like, they didn't unanimously determine it. Did you see this one Israeli think tank that said that it wasn't a thing? Checkmate, atheist.
Travis doesn't even attempt to engage with a single organization or scholar that I listed, or acknowledge anything that any of them say. It's just, ICJ not say yet, so I no believe. Unga bunga. He knows this ruling won't happen for at least another year and a half, while Israel continues to murder people and illegally expand its territory every single day. And do you know what else Israel is doing while the ICJ moves at a snail's pace? They're hauling off 100 trucks worth of rubble per day, 10 million tons so far, with no independent oversight. This is not just to prepare for real estate development. They are actively erasing evidence of their war crimes. They're removing bodies of innocent people they've slaughtered, whether in mass graves or under demolished buildings they carpet bombed. This is specifically being done to evade criminal investigation, to erase forensic evidence, so that when investigators are finally allowed to snoop around, they won't find everything. They are literally destroying crime scenes. In the meantime, we know the extent of the atrocities today. It's genocide. When all the Palestinians in Gaza that are still alive are rotting in concentration camps, and the new Gaza high-rises are up and running, the whole place looking like fucking Dubai, filled with American and Saudi and Israeli billionaires, are you still gonna whine about some ICJ ruling, or can you use your fucking brain like a normal person with a conscience?
I said that, this is a great location. It all begins, I'm a real estate person at heart, and it's all about location. And I said, look at this location on the sea. Look at this beautiful piece of property, what it could be for so many people. It'll be so great. People that are living so poorly are gonna be living so well. But it all began with the location, that's the vision. They look out on the waters, and very few places are like it.
And we can also see a very clear double standard in action. The ICC issued arrest warrants for Bibi and Yoav Gallant in November 2024 for crimes against humanity, including starvation as a method of warfare. So Travis will wait for the ICJ to tell him whether it's genocide, but he'll deny Israel is deliberately starving Gazans, even though the ICC is ready to arrest Israeli officials for doing it. Astounding. Do you understand now why Peng Byrne plays grab ass with AI instead of honestly engaging with anything? When you see Gaza with your own eyes, when you see the destruction, the carnage, the slaughter, the starvation, the ruining of every single life in Gaza. You easily conclude that it's genocide. Destiny indirectly acknowledges this when he tries to define genocide.
A highly specialized intent to destroy a group of people in whole or in part. And that highly specialized intent is what makes genocide so unique.
They all say some version of this, intent to destroy in whole or in part an entire group of people. And yet they deny that precisely this is happening. Not a single Gazan has a normal life. They live in hell. Beyond the countless thousands slaughtered, you have huge numbers of amputee orphans. Everyone is walking around with crippling PTSD, living in tents that Israel continues to bomb indiscriminately, desperately trying to find enough food and water to survive. That's what genocide looks like. That is the complete destruction of a people, their land, their dignity, their culture, their ability.
You don't need to add the dignity part. Dignity is not part of genocide. Otherwise, every stream I do would be a genocide, as you all attack my dignity constantly.
Ability to pursue happiness, all eradicated. Independent human rights organizations can assess this without any red tape, and anyone with a set of eyeballs and a fucking brain can see it. Denying this is immoral and disgusting, and yet Destiny denies it. His loser cronies like Pangburn deny it. Whether for reasons that are financial, legal, or ideological, they are denying Israel's genocide. This is worse than Holocaust denial. They're worthless scumbags, and any insignificant minutia they try.
Cry harder, lamp lover. Brother, I swear to God, the lizards are gonna take you one fucking day. One of these fucking days, Nate. I can't fucking wait.
To bring up is nothing but a red herring, a distraction from the very obvious genocide they refuse to acknowledge. All right, after this total failure pile of a fact check, he decided to do another 20 hours of what he calls full analysis. Let's get a quick snippet of what that looked like.
Claims of immense networks of Hamas bases underneath hospitals to justify the bombing of every single hospital in Gaza, only to provide zero evidence of such bases after the fact, except a few planted guns several hours after entering and a list of terrorists that was really a calendar.
All right.
Snark ruins people's dignity. Is Snark genocide? No. Snark points out the loss of dignity. We're showing the slow genocide that Destiny is putting on the lowly community, man. 20 hours? Yeah. Bro, the new video, he has this video, he has 30 hours in the last 3 days out of like streams about this one video.
Oh,
that I'm like, I want to rush through this and be done with it. Good stream, dude. Fuck you, man.
What I believe is the case when we went through this last night is,
you guys are gonna watch them all and complain about the shit content. I'm not going to.
It wasn't just a few guns that were located.
I guess I missed the Tim Curry Memorial. No, we didn't do one.
I'm trying to find where that.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Wow. Wow. It's like kicking yourself in the dick and complaining about the pain. Yes. That's what. Nate, shut. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Get me a razor. Just fucking. We need to solve some shit. I like his mug though. Dude, stop. All right, you see these mugs? This is the best mug type, okay? Where you have like this open mouth, like lip here, but then it gets thinner and then thicker again. This is the best type of mug ever, man. Yeah, like 20 guns does not indicate it's like a large scale base to me, right? Like that's like a... Yeah, that's not like, that's like a small cachet, I feel.
I know I had it somewhere here. I know this is going to take a long time to go through all this, but I think it's important.
Yeah, it's 7 fucking hours of this, and this is only part 1. I was objectively right. The pathetic propaganda after invading Al-Shifa involved pointing at a pile of guns smaller than what the average Texan owns. Sorry.
I mean, yeah. I don't think that guy was the average Texan, but yeah, that's... Yep. It is when your army is firing cookie rockets, bro. They couldn't get fucking cookies, Nate. They couldn't get fucking cookies, Nate. Cookies, Nate. Wake up, Nate.
Rapes Palestinian prisoners in the most brutal manner imaginable. A behind-the-scenes clip of a Lebanese short film used to claim that Palestinians were faking the war crimes against them, yielding the birth of the disgusting term Pallywood. Claims of immense networks of Hamas bases underneath hospitals to justify the bombing of every single hospital in Gaza, only to provide zero evidence of such basis after the fact.
All right, we're going to check the bases under hospitals thing. We did go through it last night, but I just want to be sure about this. I think
I just do this offline, man. Just do this offline. Rail out like actual takes.
It was the case, like it wasn't as elaborate as the IDF thought it was, but it wasn't that there was nothing happening under, I think it was one particular hospital.
Okay, and?
What up, everyone? Make sure you take a second to smash that like button. I would appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, remember to like and subscribe. Yeah, shit like that. Do that.
Are you bored yet? Imagine this moron doing this for 20 hours. Israel lied about a huge command center under Al-Shifa to justify destroying it. The proof is that there was nothing in there even remotely resembling what they said, and they destroyed it anyway. See how long that took, Travis? See how smoothly things can go when you're not an ideologically motivated asshat desperately scouring the internet for dishonest ways to deny genocide?
How dare she humanize children who have had their legs blown off by inhuman monsters as part of these...
Inhuman monsters is terrifying language, Dave.
What do you mean?
They're not inhuman monsters. They're human beings on one side of a conflict that you disagree with. To conceptualize things in this way is quite frankly immoral. You're not giving moral consideration.
Okay, again, like rhetorical, like functions aside, I don't really know what you like. I'm sorry. This is like, are you actually trying to tone police here? Are you trying to mumble your way through policing Professor Dave's tone? Very cool.
To these people, maybe you think they're not worthy of your moral consideration. I don't even know what Dave's articulable moral standards with regards to the good life, good, bad, right, and wrong in the world are, because he's not making them explicit.
Murdering tens of thousands of children is immoral. Is that explicit enough for you, you dumb fuck? People who deliberately murder children by the tens of thousands are inhuman monsters. You are again whining about me condemning people who murder children instead of you yourself condemning the murdering of children. What the fuck are we even doing here? How is this something that needs to be said out loud? Blowing up children is bad. Calling Miss Rachel an anti-Semite for putting a spotlight on children who have had their limbs blown off by Israel is bad. Being a genocide-denying cum stain like Pangburn is bad. Anyone who refuses to acknowledge any of these obvious facts can suck my balls. It's very obvious why he fixated on me to produce this mountain of damage control.
I love it, man. I just kind of love these ones, man. I don't care if you fucking, it's dehumanizing. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't give a shit. I fundamentally don't care if you're calling monsters monsters. Okay? It is monstrous fucking behavior. Like, what? I'm not. How do I clutch pearls enough to give a single fuck about this specific, thing? Like, what pearls was I not given in this life? Dude, like, come on, man.
Do you ever do 50 hours fact-checking Douglas Murray, the worthless genocide apologist who does nothing but lie for Israel? Or what about Gad Saad? Or Deepak Chopra, the worthless grifter and Epstein associate? They seem to have gotten off a little light, don't you think? Anyway, there's no reason to keep combing through these. I skimmed as much as I could stomach, and it's just tens of hours of waffling, posturing, nitpicking, using the word epistemic a lot to sound smart, nothing of substance. But it's after all this that he really started to spiral. After milking his reaction live streams for all they're worth, he started scouring the comment section of my video for comments about him, and he found this one. I said that I will dunk on Destiny and Pangburn for their pathetic damage control, and he decided to make a 6-hour video responding to this one comment, trying to predict what my so-called hit piece...
There's no way. There's no way. That's, like, not real, right? That's, like, actually, like, a fucking joke. Like, he didn't make a 6-hour video just about one YouTube comment.
This will include, gee, do you think...
That's, like, actually awesome. This Pangburn guy, he might have, like, the fucking secret code, man.
Think it'll include me dunking on both of you for being genocide-denying assholes? Luckily, we don't have to actually watch this pathetic train wreck, since he was kind enough to summarize what he's going to whine about for 6 hours in a handy little list up top, so we can just read that. Number 1, yes, I will inform everyone about what a shady little monkey he is, ripping off speakers and ticket holders, which led to the collapse of his business. No shit, I'll do that. Fucking Nostradamus over here. 2, I'll make fun of how he relies entirely on his super special AI to tell him what he wants to hear, instead of engaging with facts like a normal person. 3 and and 4, more AI shit. Hey, Travis, can you use your super special AI to find out what happened to all that money that disappeared when you defrauded your speakers and ticket holders? Epistemic challenge, boss level. 5.
I'm sorry. I just like, there is some, I wish he went more in on this guy just being like a rank grifter. That's what I want, man.
Yes, you're a shill for Destiny, who is a genocide apologist, so I have no interest in working with you, and especially not in sharing your stage with him. Duh. 6. Omissions or corrections? Did he apologize for misquoting me and getting a bunch of shit wrong in the first video? No idea, and I don't care either way. He shouldn't have done any of it in the first place. 7. Yes, accusing me of being anti-Semitic for criticizing Zionism in the video where I repeatedly differentiate between anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism just makes you look like a fucking moron. 8. No, like I said, Travis didn't do anything shady with me, so I have nothing to say there, nor emails to share. That's weird that he would imply there's even anything to talk about, like as though he actually did put something shady in the contract and I just didn't catch it. Who knows? 9. Virtues and maxims. You don't have virtues. You platform a genocide-denying sexual predator because it makes you money, and you threw me under the bus for exposing him. 10. No idea what that means. I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of his business activity.
Did he literally make a list of fucking things that he thought this guy was going to make a hit piece on him for? This is awesome, man. We gotta start snarking Pangburn. Honestly? Maybe.
11. No, not interested in playing the credentials game. Destiny is a college dropout, I believe. Who the fuck knows for Travis, and I don't care. But my degrees don't qualify me to speak authoritatively about geopolitics. I'm just a fucking adult with a brain and a spine, so I call out genocide when I see it. 12. Yeah, it's fucked up that you platform Destiny. 13. Yeah, it's hilarious that you exclusively use AI to do everything. 14. Does this mean he's not accountable for lies or mistakes where the automatically generated transcript was a little off? If so, that's still on him to have gotten it right by referencing the actual video. 15. Yeah, Destiny confidently talks out of his ass while streaming all the time, and he's often either wrong or lying. 16. I don't know. 17. Yeah, you're a
16. All social media posts, ideological associations, prior disputes, archived public statements. I feel like Pangburn is basically just putting out, like, hey, this is, if you want to, like, fucking fuck with me, this is the list of things you should go about, right? I'm going to give you a list for, like, your next video about me, man. Here you go. All right, go look at those public statements. Go do this. Go do that.
Fucking douchebag for pulling the Dave, don't you care about Palestinian children card. It's revolting. And 18, doesn't matter. This is all about money for you. Good thing we don't have to watch a single second of this piece of shit now, right? Finally, we can check out the last video in this series, The Verdict.
Yes. Hello, Mr. Netanyahu. Yes, I'm going to be spreading your misinformation today. I'm very excited to be doing this for the cause. We will soon have control not only over all media, but every entire brain in the world. Yes, we will control them all.
Yes, he is actually attempting humor here, which was already cringy enough on his own, but he's doing it by mocking the idea that Israel is trying to control public perception of the genocide they are committing, which they are indeed doing in countless ways, quite possibly through Destiny, who Pangburn platforms. Oh, the irony.
Some people don't realize, like, when it comes to propaganda videos like Dave released, it actually puts a lot of work on the fact checkers and the people who want to actually get the true information out there in the world.
How quickly we went from Dave being a solid science communicator who made a video with some facts and some mistakes to Dave the dirty propaganda peddler who just doesn't care about getting facts out into the world like brave scholarly Pangburn. What an ass.
Yeah, how else would he get his fucking 7K, man? Like, yeah, duh. He's got to, like, make it out that's so difficult to do his job of, you know, barely providing content and shit, and then, like, you know, yeah.
Soul. Anyway, that's about it for Pangburn. Unexpectedly embarrassing, isn't it? He could have just made one long initial fact-checking video and fooled some people with it, but he ended up going full kamikaze instead. Video after video, each more unhinged than the last, with steadily declining view counts as everyone got tired of the tantrum. Who will ever take this guy seriously again after videos like these? He's like a dumb fuck deer frozen in headlights. We in the car know the deer could just run into the forest for safety, but it's too stupid to know that. So instead, it charges headfirst into the car and cracks its own neck, killing itself for no reason. That's Pangburn. He could have just stayed above the fray and not commented on anything. Hell, I might even have done more events with him, as we were discussing a bit before I released my Destiny video. Now he's just gonna go back into the dustbin of obscurity after everyone sees what a fraud he really is. Someone who platforms—
This is so cool. This is kind of cool, though.
Sexual predators and genocide deniers and slanders those who stand against that. Finally, getting back to Destiny, it's easy to see the big picture regarding what he has become. Deep-throating Israel goes right along with his deep-throating establishment Democrats. Chuck Schumer and the like, the absolute shittiest Democrats who are virtually indistinguishable from Republicans. The ones who are in the pocket of the oligarchy and willingly fund genocide just like all Republicans. That's who he represents. Establishment Democrats refuse to condemn Israel's genocide, and Destiny does that too. That's why his loser cult shames anyone who votes third party, and it's why they attack legitimate progressives like democratic socialists such as Hassan Piker, who are devoted to real change and actually addressing wealth inequality. Destiny's job is to shame progressives into being less progressive to protect the establishment. Anyone trying to pressure the party into shifting leftwards from their current right-of-center position must be demonized. He's defending a sinking ship, and he's going to go down with it. And if you don't believe me, check this out.
I do think that you should have said yesterday when Pisco moved it on you, JD Vance or AOC. I think that that's a pretty easy answer.
The thing is I don't actually know that. Like, in a vacuum with no political influence, I don't know what JD Vance's political opinions are. Like, the guy was a more moderate Republican type person, but the problem is JD Vance, like AOC, seems to have no capacity to deal with his own side, right? And that he's fully bought on to co-signing whatever crazy dick sucking shit Trump needs. So I mean, like, it's not like I would trust, even if Vance was more moderate, I don't know if I would trust him to govern more moderately if there were extremist voices in his camp. I also don't know how much he is actually like a crazy fucking crypto loony fuck after getting brainwashed and mind fucked by Peter Thiel and everything.
Do you know who he is? What do you mean brainwashed and mind fucked by Peter Thiel? Peter Thiel created JD Vance. Okay, go look at Naria Capital and where they got all their money.
That's right. AOC, an actual progressive who is genuinely fighting for policy that will benefit the citizenry over the oligarchy, versus JD Vance, Trump's sidekick and Peter Thiel puppet, who is essentially an empty vessel for the oligarchy. Destiny just can't seem to make up his mind between them. Democracy versus fascism. It's a toss-up for him. Can you wrap your head around that? What more do you need to hear to understand what this douchebag is? Oh, and politics aside, there's another reason why Destiny hates Hassan specifically. It's because he wants to fuck Hassan and he was rejected.
Okay. Okay, that's awesome. That's pretty fucking cool, man. That's awesome.
Check out this clip from a few years ago. It's Destiny and Hassan back when they were more amicable, plus Andy Milonakis for some reason. Watch how Destiny just blatantly gropes Hassan over and over again in a way that would get him immediately canceled if Hassan were a woman.
Well, no, because he has done this to women and nothing happened. He has done this to women and nothing happened. And, you know.
I see that. I'm so sorry. Okay, go ahead. It's booby time, isn't it? Can it be? No. Okay.
Yeah, Destiny has groped him on stream. Yeah. Yep.
You gotta recover your muscles. I'm a serious food addict. I know, but like your muscles have to rebuild. After you work out, you need protein. You understand?
Oh, you have a straight alcohol issue.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, did you want to hear about this?
Why do you think you could just sign on to our internet? We're using it right now. All right, sit down. I wash my hands with soap. Does it smell like soap? I don't want to smell it. Your boobs aren't gonna grow if you don't. You disagree with the chest games? I'm so sorry.
I'm not gonna fucking lie. I want all of this right now. So much. So fucking much. I hate my life.
Push my hand away, okay? I don't want to have that phone too. Okay.
Hassan watched this on stream, by the way. Well.
I touch you when I'm drunk. I know. All right, stop. Have I ever made you uncomfortable? Let me know. Okay, stop. Fine. Yeah, okay. Acts like he's a sociopath, so when he's drunk, all of these emotions that he's hiding inside of him to make it seem like he's this cool, calm, and collected guy who doesn't care. Stop rubbing me, dude.
Okay, guys.
1%.
This is like... I've never seen the full clip. I didn't realize, like, the energy that kind of emanates off of this. Again, there's one word for it. It's bottom. But, like, this is a lot. This is a lot. Like, I had this, like, one ex, and the one thing that she hated was whenever we go, like, places and shit, I would awkwardly click my lock button on my car because I had just gotten a car that had a fucking lock button. And it would just keep beeping and shit. And she'd get mad because she would forget something in the car and have to go back. And she'd be like, everybody's, like, looking and shit because it keeps beeping. And I'm like, yeah, I know. That's the point. That was fun. I did stop doing it. I only did it, like, twice. She got really embarrassed. I'm mean. I'm kind of mean, man.
Stop. We live in
Stop touching it.
I know.
Like, it's not even like anything like this. It's not like I grabbed her tits in public or anything like that ever. Like, it's just, you know.
Here in America, we're gonna go over here to China. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, like it's it's not even comparable to this situation. Actually, I don't know why. I don't know why I told you guys about that. It's not really kind of makes me seem like an asshole. Okay, just to be real, like, you know.
They're gonna go, right, you have to like literally stand on top of me, dog. What the fuck? Okay, stop.
Fuck me, what a lecherous creep, right? He clearly has been reeling from this rejection ever since, given that he made actual death threats against Hassan just because Hassan pointed out that his son sounds like a neo-Nazi. That really justifies murdering someone, Steven? Really? This is not isolated either. Here's Hassan talking about all the doxing and other weird shit from Destiny.
It's perfectly okay to ban this harassing doxer from your events. I've seen people posting logs of him asking Dan to create a stalking app to harass Hassan during his IRL.
I mean, that did happen. Yeah, they did that. Yeah, you did say that.
I wanted to include the context of what he was last talking about 2 to 3 hours before asking him to do that. How fucking base would it be if Hassan actually got... It was an honor fed posting. How fucking base would it be if Hassan actually got? Just a heads up, I'm going to be doing some mass harassment campaigns on every single journalist who gives this guy, he's talking about me, free interviews from now on. Someone is going to die soon in this space, I'm pretty sure. I don't know who, but there's nowhere to go on. Literally anything. Every single person is a pedophile child molester. Every issue is about infinite genociding Palestinians. Every single person is so fake and virtue signally. There's literally nowhere else to go at this point. I'm not sure who, but I think it will happen soon. Like, the tankies like Hassan can do all the sex pest memes, propaganda memes, lib left, they're all, oh no, I can't touch that. That's too dramatic. And I need to be self-critical of other libs. It's actually so far beyond fucking cucked. It's all over. Waiting for the Civil War reset or something. I mean, this is a guy who writes school shooter manifestos on a daily basis, pretty much, about me and anyone around me. And then there are so many people who are just like oblivious. There's so many people who are oblivious. 7 years of defamation, mass harassment, direct cyber stalking. It's just insane. Most people don't.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is what it's been.
Know who he is, but the ones who do know who he is find him to be a despicable little rat. And that makes sense. I mean, here he is in Israel, surrounded by his fans in the Israeli occupying forces.
Really? Yeah. Wait, shit, we should find me and we can chat after. I'm curious. Yeah. Okay. Have a good one. I'll see you around. You're next. Yeah. Thank you.
So yeah, no, he is actually legally stalking and harassing me. It has definitely gotten to that point. And not only that, but he's also openly admitted it on numerous occasions. So I think there's sufficient evidence to do so. I mean, if I had literally done a fraction of what Destiny has been saying about me, trying to identify where I'm at in real time, saying someone's got to do it, someone should kill this guy. Hassan has said enough that is worthy of killing him, and also openly admitting to harassment of this sort. And on top of that, it's been 7 years and he's not let up, and his freak ass audience are constantly trying to, intercept me in the real world at the direction of Destiny. It is stalking. It is organized harassment. It is organized stalking and organized harassment.
This is Hassan's shit to deal with. I'm just showing everyone how completely deranged Destiny is. This toxic behavior is encouraged in his fans as well. When Destiny got banned from Twitch for hateful conduct, including using racial slurs, his fans brigaded as usual and made a big stink over anti-Semitism on the platform because Hassan exists.
I mean, yes. Don't know about the framing, though. Because I think it's like... It's a yes and. Is that he was just like totally willing to just let Dan do whatever he wanted to do because he was just like vibing out, most likely messaging, various mentally unstable women.
This resulted in all kinds of controversy for Twitch and sponsors pulling spots. Continuing with what a heinous piece of shit Destiny is, here's some more miscellanea.
And also like him not bringing up that it was like based totally on like excuse me, totally on like a false premise of like Twitch banning all Israeli accounts. Like, yeah, I think there's something additional there that probably could be investigated. And, like, again, you trace it back to Dan Saltman because he's the guy that did it. Yeah, there could be something there, Maybe.
I was you have no, like, it's actually kind of scary, like, how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him and his family. Or it would have just been him and his father. Because I didn't know anything about it. Dude, that was some of the most fucked up shit in my entire life. I was so fucking close to doing it. But I was making so much money on Twitch, and I don't know if Nathan was involved in yet, but for whatever reason, I decided that the current life I had wasn't worth the risk of... Oh my god. I was so close to this fucking address. I had fucking streets mapped out and fucking you have no fucking idea. That's when I first started getting interest in like owning a weapon. I got a permit to own a gun and everything. Holy
Yes, Destiny is talking about how he almost killed a kid and his father. The context is that some kid was engaging in cyber attacks that harmed his income at the time, and apparently the police wouldn't do anything, so his solution was to murder him and his dad. But don't worry, he didn't do it. Not because murder is bad, but because he didn't want to jeopardize his awesome life making so much money. What a great guy. And now for the meat of it. Remember that lawsuit?
Okay, so... This part, I believe it's 2:25. Yes, it is. Okay, so at like 2:24:30, we will lose the screen for a short period of time. Because I don't really want to put the Akigao Twitter pic of Rose on stream because I'm soy like that. That's about where
What I told you about last time but didn't go into many details. Destiny said, no way, he's lying. Pangburn said, oh my gosh, Dave could get sued for slandering Destiny. Nope, what I said was true, and here's a quick summary of that and more before diving into all the details. Destiny was caught sending non-consensually recorded pornographic material to a 17-year-old and receiving pornographic material from her as well. This qualifies as CSAM, or child sexual abuse material. He also shared that CSAM with his friends in a private Discord in order to find the minor he was soliciting. He tried repeatedly to fly her out to be with him, despite making no attempt to confirm she wasn't underage. Next, he was sexting the wife of a groiper, which is like those Nick Fuentes types.
He shows JSOC docs too, if that matters. Is it the picture? Is it the fat kid picture? Is it just the fat picture of him? Is it that one? I don't know how much I really care. I don't know how much JSOC really cares as long as like we don't make like a fuss about it and shit. Right?
And it involved
It's a tweet about his dead dad. Oh. I'm not familiar with that one.
Play molestation fantasies focused on her own children. His ex-girlfriend saw the messages between the two, as well as beach photos of the wife's teenage daughters and their feet. I don't shame people for their fetishes or sexual preferences, but I do shame them for violating consent and for stuff with minors. So let's dig through the receipts for all this shit. Okay, first up, Destiny knows that you need consent from people to share pornographic material that features them, right?
I kind of like have like my little archive of like Coomer material that I'll send to people if I want to. There were girls that I talked to past that I'd send stuff of like either me or Melina. And Melina talked to me and she was like, hey, if you're going to send any videos to new girls that we haven't talked about, like, let me know that first. Because she wanted to be careful. I was like, oh, okay, sure, that's fine. I didn't think about it at the time because I didn't think it mattered, but yeah, sure. So I thought about that. So that was like an issue that me and Melina had that we talked about and then we resolved, right?
Oh, good. He does know that, except he has violated this consent with an incredible number of people, including his ex-wife, Melina.
Okay, so this is when you're gonna have to look at the moth.
Things that's been.
He says that it's not his dad and that they got the wrong guy. All right, well then it's not docs. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, awesome. Great. Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like,
done to
man,
me.
I'm just gonna be real. If you didn't point it out, I probably wouldn't have, like, even noticed it for what it's worth. So, you know.
Without consent or anything. that has been my past.
Like, I'll just be real. I don't know anything about a lot of that shit because it's even like the food shop stuff. Okay? It's like, I don't actually remember, like, I know Kat, because that was, even back in the day, something she was totally fine with going by. I honestly just don't ever, I'm kind of dumb, okay? And, like, I don't remember things. It's not that, like, I think, like, a big part of me not doxing people is my fundamental incapability of remembering private information about people, one, and two, the fact that I refuse to save that shit directly on my PC ever, so I never have issues. You know? People say it either way. Well,
years.
Yeah, people are going to call me a doxer either way, but at the end of the fucking day, you know, my life isn't lived between, like, everybody here on the internet. It's lived between me and fucking Krishna, all right? Nothing else, no one else, okay? And, like, the purging of the virus that exists within my being.
Nothing has happened with consent. With anyone, not me and not anyone else. Like there's been no consent.
Okay, so who was well into his 30s Destiny sharing non-consensual pornography with back in April 2022?
Okay, so this is where now Destiny and et al. Are claiming that Professor Dave put CSAM on the screen. Now, for what it's worth, do I think it's explicit CSAM? No. Do I think it's CSAM? Yes. And I mostly think it's CSAM because it is stuff that was produced with a minor, with specifically sexually exploitative intents. right? Which again was produced partially for Destiny. So,
a trusted long-term partner, perhaps? Nope. Meet Rose, a brand new Twitter account looking very suspicious for an 18-year-old selling not safe for work.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Work material. Even Thirsty Destiny seemed suspicious, but not quite enough. 1 day old.
I thought it was spit on her tongue. I didn't look that hard. I'm going to be honest.
Long-term partner, perhaps? Nope.
It does look like spit on her tongue. Okay? It just does. Okay? But it is CSAM because it is produced in order to go ahead and, you know, get certain individuals off. Like, yeah, man, it's like, I don't know. All right. Like, it's one of those where it's like, I would love to, like, have some, like, kind of substantive disagreement, but it's like, no, I do think Dave definitely lacks a level of caution that I would like when it comes to, like, handling this issue. So,
Rose, a brand new Twitter account looking very suspicious for an 18-year-old selling not safe for work material. Even Thirsty Destiny seems suspicious, but not quite enough. 1 day old account seems legit. No ID, no problem. Just write something on a piece of paper. That's good enough for me. It's not like I'm getting off on you being underage or anything.
But anyways, so yeah. It's
Destiny
usually spit, but still CSAM. Yeah, you want to know what, like, you know what, I've been thinking about this, like, within, like, my own skull, obviously. I think, like, the Destiny shirt picture is CSAM. I think, like, that very deliberately is CSAM that was produced specifically for Destiny, right? Like, fundamentally, that's what that was. Right? So, yeah.
Often claims she said she was 19, he's lying. So, barely even knowing this obviously underage person, he starts sending the porn. Lots of it. Some non-consensually filmed, the rest non-consensually shared, and receiving it too. Anyway, exchanging porn is fun and all, but Destiny wants to bang. Where are you? Fly to me with my frequent flyer?
Now, like, the argument about, like, these DMs being CSAM is, like, ultimately moot. Right? I think. I've kind of, like, thought about it, and it's like, I understand the argument, but, again, if we're to believe the court case and shit, right? One, it's like some British dude that's doing it, and I don't, if you're just technically doing age play, you know, I think it's degenerate. I think it's bad. I do think adults can consent to it, you know? I think it's really fucking weird. Would not engage. So, yeah, and the DMs are legally solo. But again, I don't actually believe that. I do believe that they are with the person. So, I don't know. That's, like, one that, like, I kind of get. I go back and forth on. Because I feel like there is value in, like, showing that to show the kind of, like, honestly, the lustiness, right? When it comes to Destiny, like, the lustiness itself. Where he's just, like, constantly, like, oh, when can we meet up? Oh, I'm going to be doing this. Can we meet up now? Can we meet up now? I think there is, like, a pester there that is good to show, you know?
Miles, I'm going to be in some other places. Fly there to meet me? How about this place? Let's meet. He's relentless about it, but she just says her parents won't let her or something of the sort. Later, he will give photos of her to the website Kiwi Farms for them to figure out who and where she is.
So, it's like, he didn't give them directly, technically, but it's like, yeah, I get the point. I get the argument.
Which qualifies as doxing. He wasn't even censoring her genitals when he did so, despite having firm reason to believe it was—
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not where he sent the uncensored ones, okay? The uncensored ones were sent elsewhere,
CSAM. He later claimed that he was baiting them into looking, which would be stupid if he knew she was 17, and indeed it was, since he never verified her age because he didn't want to know. Then in November 2024, we meet Solo, Rose's boyfriend. Solo started by confronting him about the stuff with Rose. She was underage, and you knew it. Destiny figured Solo was just trying to scare him, so he ignored it. Then 5 days later, Solo persists and then leaks all the porn Destiny sent to Rose. Destiny doesn't seem to care much. What's the worst that could happen? Enter Pixie, aka Jane Doe from the lawsuit. She found out Destiny shared her pornography without explicit consent and was not pleased. He usually counters this with some song and dance about implied consent, since she shared things with him, but it's bullshit. She had consent to share, he didn't. Cherry, Stasia, Abby MC, these are other women who were also exposed in the same revenge porn leak to Rose. Plenty of incriminating testimony here, all saying he did not have permission. Destiny non-consensually recorded some content and shared that and other content non-consent.
He's like also, I think, just like kind of glancing over it. Like you know, you're mentioning Cherry. You know, like that's the one person that's like come out and said, no, this was not consensually recorded. You know, like, yeah. And I'm going to be honest, I don't actually think Destiny has like ever meaningfully responded to that. Like every other thing he's made some attempt of a response to. But when it comes to Cherry shit, I don't think he ever has.
And when backlash hit, he and his loser cult fabricated rape allegations against someone else regarding one of his victims to deflect some of the heat from him. Altogether, there are currently 5 women who have credibly accused Destiny of sex crimes. They have proven they are in the videos shared non-consensually or shared logs of him sending them their stuff. He does nothing but dox and harass the shit out of all of them. And most importantly, that he was exchanging pornographic material with a minor was confirmed in court. Sorry, Pangburn, no fault.
Yeah, and then like this is like another one where it's like he was exchanging it. Was confirmed in court. I know that is like a challenged. I know that's like a challenged like line. But the thing is, you know, it was also it was in court confirmed that like, you know, she was sent some of the materials. Even if you believe even if you don't believe, right, that she was actually, you know, he was catfished by some like 30-year-old dude and shit. She did receive those, like some of that shit. So technically he is right here. You know, it's very technical.
False allegations in my content. So what about Rose's boyfriend, the leaker? Surely Destiny would help expose a guy who leaked revenge porn of him and all his good friends. Conveniently, Destiny had nothing to give the police, despite having proof he solicited a minor and that her boyfriend was complicit in it, and he knew how he was doing.
Yeah, like, I guess, like, my struggle with the Cherry thing really is that, like, nothing has occurred. And I'm just, like, stuck, you know, back at the beginning, which is that, yeah, at the end of the day, what's going to happen? He's probably going to get away with all of it. You know, once again, Destiny always wins, you know. Sucks, but yeah, realistically, he's probably going to get away with everything.
Yeah,
so
he already had
more people will never interact with him again. You know, just got to hope there isn't like another global pandemic to like refill his fucking like orbiter stash, you know. As long as you have that, like, you know, you're probably fine. Probably won't have to worry about.
Year-long head start on putting together a packet for the FBI, but no dice. So essentially, Rose was an Illinois minor being trafficked by Solo, who coerced her into making CSAM for Destiny, and then leaked everyone's explicit videos when he
so he literally
refused to speak to him. Now, another problem is that Destiny held on to the CSAM.
Why do you have answer the question? Keep pivoting. Keep pivoting. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You did?
Yes, I did. Yep. Now what?
That's amazing. Did you have audio recorded, or do you have consent to audio record all the gay men that you had sex with?
There was one. Yes, I did. Now what?
Oh, okay. Do you think it's prudent to send all of your homemade pornography to somebody you've known for 2 weeks?
Yes, I do. It was hot. I cummed.
How long did you hold on to the?
Yes, I did. It was hot. I cummed.
Pornography of a 17-year-old.
As soon as it was obviously no longer required to have done the thing. I'm not going to answer questions about my current court case, Connor, when every 2 days there's a new motion filed. Connor, do you think that is prudent for me?
While you're being sued for sexual misconduct?
I'm engaging with a suicidal man right now, so I don't know. You tell me, Connor. So
Solo's identity has been public since January 2026, yet Destiny still hasn't given info to the authorities or filed a civil suit. He faced a sanctions hearing for spoliation on August 19th. He's accused of withholding his DMs with the trafficker from Discovery, only to leak them to his YouTube audience after Discovery closed. Good thing the plaintiff...
Not his YouTube audience, okay? It was a neutral third party, and that guy's name is Wick. Dude, a Professor Dave video about Wick would go so fucking hard. I don't care, man. I want it. I want it so bad. Why is he using this version? I don't fucking know, man. He's like...
Tiff's lawyer was
going
watching the
all out,
stream for
man.
that, huh? So he had to delete some videos or pictures he received from the Rose account, but he's not able to admit he deleted them because it would potentially be responsive to his discovery on a civil case. He also deleted 5 years worth of explicit videos on Google Drive and all the attachments.
So, again, there are more court docs out. I haven't, like, looked at them yet. I saw that there's this, like, whole Stricken thing. And a casual glance makes me less likely to believe that it's like all over, but there is confirmation of like the MSC stuff is still on hold until the spoliation shit is over, which we did know before. I know there's like a lot of hullabaloo being made of like the rest of it, but I need to spend a good amount of time like sitting down with the material and figuring it out. You know? Let's get Wick on Dave's radar. Maybe.
To all the conversations with Rose, Solo, Abby MC, and so forth. Destiny claims
all you gotta do is get Wick to call him an anti-Semite, and then like Dave's gonna go fucking. Dave would go fuck it. Seems like I believe Dave, if Wick called him an anti-Semite, would go as we in the business say, fucking nutto. Like kind of like pure gorilla style on that ass, if you will.
Archived them all just in case, but refuses a neutral third-party inspection to prove Pixie's video wasn't shared non-consensually among those archives. Then there is the Groiper husband threatening Destiny over an online affair with his wife Britt and lewd photos of his daughter. I'll let this other guy explain it. A former Destiny pal named Connor.
He started sexting a girl on Discord named Britt. Britt and Devil, the man that I was just talking to, are military veterans who both have PTSD and
Hey! Dr. Octavong. Maybe the makeup brush. Thank you.
military sexual trauma.
Sent a link where he admits to sharing in private discords to find Rose. Okay. Yeah, give me one sec. Let me see. From Darius today, read the CSAM photo of Rose. He doesn't show the images in any of this, right? Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
But it's like, did you remove last night's bot? I just privated it because assistant dude Twigs was like spamming me a bunch of bullshit, and then I was like, I pulled up an image and people said it was CSAM. I was like, where the fuck is a CSAM? So I'm not a pedophile, and I'm also not objectifying a woman. I didn't notice that there was cum in the woman's mouth. I just saw the image for a second. And I was like, oh, okay. Also, I'm desensitized to it. Were you not listening? I was listening, but I thought they were talking about a different image. I thought they'd be like actual porn. But I was like, oh, it just looks like this girl is. You guys remember this shit, dude?
Man, okay, so that's Darius saying, I don't think it's CSAM. That's interesting. But, okay, yeah, desensitized. Probably to, like, minor looking women making faces. Best case scenario, okay? Destiny, alright, let's be real. Mooks is, like, Mooks as a person feels like her existence seems like jailbait to me. Okay? Like, I know that she doesn't have that disease that other, like, woman has, where she, like, looks like she's 12 and shit. But, like, I think that's her entire aesthetic is, like, jailbait, right? Thank you for the 470, Aaron. Whoa. Mooks is 25 and without makeup looks 25. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Darius isn't looking that way. That could have been you. Can you send me this clip? Yes, I can. All right, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I fucking love that Luigi thing. I'm so glad we fixed that. Yes. Give me a moment. You're watching the stream with somebody else, you just like send them the clip. That's it. It's all like public and shit. It's so lame. It's so lame. You'd think like we were like way more organized, man. Sucks. Tragic.
He's using these DMs as evidence.
Secret Discord channel to find Rose.
Oh, yeah, because I have screenshots of... Yeah, we tried to do identification for some of these videos. And I tried to find her through her boyfriend as well. Because I have screenshots of when she would record stuff, she literally has... a lot of these were done via Skype calls with her boyfriend, which I didn't really figure at the time. But we tried to find out who the boyfriend was based on initials and stuff from here too. But this is not the 60 gigabyte fucking CP folder or whatever.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get the point. Like, I know that they're like, I think it's like pretty obvious that like the Discord shit was happening. And for me, like the bigger was like that one email that got out confirming the Discord. Again, like I have a level of strong belief that that email is real based only because of my trust in another individual. Okay. Also because I kind of thought it was real beforehand anyways. Like, I hate to... I don't know what else to say about that, really. But yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, any more in this? Who is in the Discord? If I had to make a guess... Old Man Laundry. Dan Saltman. And... I don't know who else. You know, I don't know all their fucking, like, loggers and shit. But definitely, I think Laundry and Saltman would be my guess. Right. But yeah, he definitely sounds like he was just saying he was sharing the fucking CSAM videos here, yeah.
So the entire video is based on a
like,
false...
again, do I know? No, I have no idea. But if I had to make a guess... Laundry is in there, and Saltman's in there. That would be my guess, you know?
I don't know. I'll watch it after stream. I'll look at it.
Okay. Is that enough? I think that's probably the whole clip, so. They totally didn't have them or anything. Yeah, well.
In November, Devil contacted me and said that his wife was sexting with Destiny and engaged in roleplay scenarios in which they pretended to be each other's step-parents, step-family, and they role-played molesting their kids. Then, they also pretended to be the kids themselves. So, they contacted me in November. Devil said exactly that.
Did Destiny ever, like, deny the fucking child molestation roleplay allegations? Did he ever actually, like, outright deny that shit, or no? Because I don't recall that happening. And, like, that's, like, the one, that thing, that, if, again, I don't watch the dude all the fucking time, okay? I don't know, but I don't think I've seen that. I don't think he denies it, ever, right? Like, he never outright denies it. That's what, like, that's really weird to me. You know, like, I just don't think he outright denies it. I think he just says, it's crazy that this is like what you would say would happen, you know, based on this person sending these things and, you know, whatever, right? He does that. But I don't think he, like, actually says, no, I wasn't doing that. I don't know.
Britt said that they only engaged.
Wasn't his response, "It was great, I come"? No, that's for a different thing.
In babysitter role play, and it wasn't that serious. So since I had conflicting narratives, I confronted Destiny, and I wrote him a letter that I read to you on stream.
For further confirmation of what went down,
because like the whole like argument is like, oh well, there's not really good evidence for any of this, and you guys are all like going crazy with your Sark says like that was like the kind of like Sunday angle with it, right? But then it's just like, again, the guy never fucking denied it. That's so odd.
Britt anonymously.
He only denies hyperbolic versions. He say once she bathes shit with her kids, I cut off all contact until
called into someone named Mr. Girl, crying over what she let Steven do regarding her daughters.
This year, I was involved in an online affair with a guy for almost a year. My husband wouldn't engage with any of the weird trauma-induced kink stuff that I was curious about, and so I was compelled to impulsively and regretfully engage with this guy online in some pretty intense and taboo age play scenarios, including fantasizing about being step-parents to each other's kids. And obviously it went way too far, but felt really intensely good in the moment. But afterward, I felt sick and cried all night because it obviously felt really bad too. How do you know if the other person also feels the same way or if they would actually do it? My understanding is the best predictors are drug use and low empathy. And even worse, what if you felt like you love them so much that you wouldn't care if they did and you get off on what you would potentially be willing to allow them to get away with? What if the idea is kind of enticing to you in a way, even if you deny it or try to lie to yourself about it? Even if you never act out on something like that yourself, lucky for me, it's over now. If you're saying that you doubt your willingness to hold boundaries in real life, then that is a danger. Yes.
But Destiny didn't like this bizarre activity leaking, so he framed his friend Connor as the villain for reporting potential child abuse to the authorities. And in retaliation, Destiny posted a cropped photo of Connor's child, accusing Connor of sending him CSAM.
Yeah, that did happen. That was like a pretty crazy escalation, you know, for what it's worth. That did happen. That was kind of wild, you know.
Accusation is a confession, just like Israel, huh? To get a sense of how Destiny reacts to shit like this in general, here he is publicly advocating for doxing people when his behavior is exposed.
I expect the behavior from Kiwi Farms. It is what it is. Like I said, communities like that will always exist, but it's really gross when people like Gisticle, whose information I hope I can find soon, are like trying to amplify or put a magnifying glass on it for over there and then have it spread into the other world. That's just wild to me, but you know.
Here's Destiny publicly celebrating the death of someone's father while dropping his real name just because he dared to expose Destiny. Plenty of other admissions of him intentionally doxing and harassing absolutely anyone who mentions his court case or any of his shady behavior, bragging about how easily he can get away with it, even though it's really shitty. If she was legit a minor, I'm probably done. Indeed you are, Steven. And still, Destiny's loser cult never ceases to show up for him. The haters are so mad that we know about all of this shit and still defend him. Grotesque. Let's see, what else?
Wait. Bro. Mantis, no! Mantis! No! Mantis! What are you doing? Mantis, no! You got Tom, Mantis. What are you doing, Mantis? No!
Him. The haters are so mad that we...
Not even CP can stop my goat. That is not great. It's not great, dude. Wow. Yeah, okay. All right.
Know about all of this shit and still defend him. Grotesque. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, there was the time that he tried to get someone deported by ICE. Apparently it's possible that Pixie's wife was a green card marriage. Here he is talking about it in his chat room and also outing her by full name on Twitter, which I blacked out. He's doing this because she screamed at him in a condo lobby one time for obvious reasons, and he decided that he should dox her and then quote tweet some other guy sharing instructions on how to get her deported by ICE. Classy move.
Yeah, Myron Gaines, yeah.
Oh, and here's a fun bonus tidbit about this Myron Gaines guy.
He's still trying. I will not wish for Mantis to relapse. We don't want Mantis to relapse. That's a bad call.
He's quote tweeting.
Myron Gaines.
No, no. Mantis, when she fucking relapses, man, every time that shit happened, it was sad. It was just like, you could tell, like, it was definitely like one of those fall off the wagon, like, moments. And, like, you can tell that a person's, like, very unwell and shit. It was just sad. It was just sad.
Is a freak, an anti-Semitic freak.
who the fuck cares about the anti-Semitism? Like Aaron's positions on anti-Semitism are
You do, dude. Fucking Dan. That's Dan's whole MO. His whole project is to fire Dan Clancy, and the whole thing is like saying fucking Hassan is going to genocide the Jews. You do.
Did you get that? Real anti-Semitism doesn't matter to Destiny, especially when it comes to having sex. He'll bring barely legal neo-Nazis around with him on tour for sex. That's how much he actually cares about anti-Semitism. Because nothing actually matters to a sociopath like him except his fetishes and petty grievances. That's why he attacks people like me or Hassan for imaginary anti-Semitism instead. Real classy. And how does Destiny feel about all this disgusting sociopathic behavior? If you ask him, he claims he's unimpeachable.
I feel like I'm largely immune from any big cancellations. Unless like fucking Battle.net logs get leaked to me from like 20 years ago or something. So yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm not typically worried about that. I just don't do much to get canceled other than have like edgy opinions sometimes. But the way that I live like my private life and my professional life are all pretty above board. Like I'm a pretty good person. I pay my taxes. I don't cheat on any of that shit. I take care of all my paperwork. I do. Yeah, like I think for the most part, I'm pretty unimpeachable as a person.
And with his political canvassing operation Digital Ground Game running damage control for him, messaging people and whitewashing all the shit he's done, who could blame him? He feels invincible. Hassan sure noticed.
Actually, Empath Chan is almost 30. Really? Huh. That's wild. That's crazy. Huh.
And that's probably the end of this saga for me. I have absolutely no intention of being dragged into the cesspool that is never-ending reactionary YouTube political slop and tribal mudslinging, as this would be a fruitless distraction from my science communication. And honestly, combing through all this stupid drama, he said this, she said that, I sent this, they posted that, it nearly made my fucking head explode. Who lives like this every day? I've never felt so old as I did putting together this last section, and I hope...
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Some of us walk so that you can fly, Dave. Okay? Have some fucking respect, asshole.
Hope to never have to do anything like that again. Reading esoteric primary literature on astrophysics is way more forgiving. The point is that Destiny made a clickbait video pretending to expose me as a Jew-hating Nazi, so I clapped back to expose his slander and make the case for Israel's genocide. He made a limp dick response, sent the troll army after me, and Pangburn went off the fucking deep end, filleting AI for 50 hours to do damage control for his prized pig, desperately trying to smear me even though he has nothing but fake accusations of anti-Semitism, while Destiny is a sexual predator and genocide apologist, who Pangburn will now be judged very harshly for platforming with all the facts out in the open. So I gave you this one to mock both of them for all this activity, and I'm out. I have way more important things to do. But once again, for the record, I did not start this shit. I rarely do. Even when I do start things, I'm always super charitable at first. James Tour, Sabina Hassenfelder, my first videos poking those figures were incredibly forgiving. It's when they react like toddlers that I go full Hulk. This wasn't even that. Destiny was not on my radar. I've vaguely known about his Zionism for a while. I didn't say anything. Then I noticed he did a reaction video to my Danny Jones appearance.
There's a whole genocide happening over here that no one is talking about, and you'll never know about it because it's not on the
This is the reason why Dave hates me, is because he's obsessed with the Israel-Gaza thing, which is funny because he commits all the same errors when it comes to Israel-Palestine as he sees other people doing with the vaccine shit, but that's okay.
Still, I let this one bullshit comment slide since he was joining me in mocking Danny's supplement shilling and incompetence. And at that time, I still thought he deserved points for his anti-MAGA efforts. But then he throws this shit out there, calling me a Jew-hating Nazi, and then dispatching his troll army to attack me as though there wouldn't be consequences? It's like, do people somehow still not know who I am and how I do? When you fuck around, you find out. He poked the hornet's nest twice now, and this is what you get. You get your pitchfork-toting mob sprayed down with a power hose and your house of cards set on fire. Destiny thought he could run cover for Israel as a backup plan for getting exposed as a sex pest, and both threads are on—
No. He was running cover before he got exposed as a sex pest. Well, no, that's not technically true. He kind of always has been a sex pest. So it's not like he's like, no.
Unraveling simultaneously.
Yeah, he's always been a sex pest. Yeah, it's not like the Israel thing is just doubling down, right? It's just extra.
His Israel apologetics have become totally indefensible, and his revolting predatory behavior is finally having legitimate real-world consequences. He has nowhere left to run. He could come clean and admit that this is genocide and start telling the truth about Israel, but that's the thing about sexual predators. They always protect themselves first. As for Destiny's pathetic cult members, the brigading troll army, the cockroach party, it's your turn to listen up. What I've done to your dear leader is quite devastating. I'm not the first to expose all of this, but it's now all in one convenient location for an entirely new audience to see what—
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's just like, yeah, in a year, it's going to be the same thing. There's going to be like another person who's like, yeah, I'm the first one to put it all in one place. No, it's just that, like, a year in the Destiny sphere is like plus like 7 rapes, plus like, you know, like 40 other horrible fucking things because he just never stops.
The worthless piece of shit your hero is. You mindless lemmings who dox, threaten, harass into oblivion anyone who dares shine a spotlight on the spineless pervert you've been trained to insulate. You who have already desperately tried to get my channel terminated on the grounds of imaginary terrorism like pathetic little babies, I can feel the rage towards me bubbling inside you. Your instinct will be to target me even more directly, puffing up your little boy chests and doing anything you can to ruin my life.
Free Destiny! Free Stephen Kenneth Bottle II! Hey, Frogan! Free Destiny, motherfucker! Free Stephen Kenneth Bottle II! He did nothing wrong! And you take that shirt? No! I just did. Oh, you did nothing, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Hey, don't come at me, bro. You're gonna do something. Don't touch me.
One of these days, Darius is going to get shot. I have no opinion on my thoughts about that day.
Go do. Fucking retard, kill yourself.
Listen, I'm not Destiny. I'm not gonna play around and troll you. I will do a one-way trip to your house, and I will knock on your door with my stream right outside, and I will bang, bang, bang until you answer. Keep fucking with me, and we'll see what happens. That's a threat.
Yeah, and like your follow through is absurdist. Dude, I just like, man, one of these days, man. One of these days, Darius.
Yeah, this little asshole named Darius is a whole other rabbit hole, and if you think he's the only Destiny worshipper who's like this, you'd be dead wrong. But know this, tough little children. If you show up at my house, if you come near my wife and kids, if you put any of us at risk for a single second, I will destroy you. Real-world consequences will arrive for you at lightning speed if you do absolutely anything.
If you show up, I am going to shoot you, Darius. Like, just so you know, Lil Gup. All right, you will be bleeding out. I will not be calling the cops. Okay, it will be the end of your life, and I will savor those final moments as the life drips out of your eyes. All right, I'm Professor Dave. God damn it.
Beyond acting like a little bitch in the comments section, which you're welcome to do to boost my content in the algorithm. So think long and hard about how badly you need to continue acting like disposable pawns for your sex pest cult leader who doesn't give two shits about you. And finally, the American-Israeli war machine, which was the impetus for all this. Like I outlined in my previous video, the genocide, the Orwellian surveillance, never forget that this is all one thing. Zionism is the oligarchy. Weapons manufacturers testing new toys on Gazans to market them as battle-tested for global export. Real estate moguls planning luxury resorts and high-rises on the ashes of slaughtered children in New Gaza. Palantir mass surveillance tech being used on both Gazans and American citizens for techno-fascist billionaires that are actively planning to tank the global economy and replace federal governments with independent corporate-owned and operated dystopian city-states. The moral failure of Zionism and the genocide of Palestinians we are witnessing in real time is inextricably linked to this last gasp of predatory capitalism, as the unquenchable thirst for profits finally consumes.
It's not the last gasp. Capitalism will never die, Dave. That's just absurd. Okay, it is a system. It is an AI that cannot be terminated. It is the basilisk that works until we create robots that self-replenish. But, you know, good hoping, man.
Consumes every last institution, gutting and privatizing every last public service, destroying entire democracies and ecosystems in an effort to maintain untenable short-term gains. This is the real existential fight. Everything else is a distraction, including Destiny's weird-ass sex stuff. So I'm gonna get back to my efforts now. So that's it for Destiny and Pangburn. May their reputations continue to suffer appropriately. I guess some people just never learn. And with that, it's back to debunking all the anti-science propaganda peddling frauds from every corner of the internet to every corner of Trump's cabinet, since that's what we're all here for. Until next time.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, there are definitely like more issues with this one than the previous. And like it is, I think I probably would make more of a stink about it if there wasn't like a literal desire for misinformation that, like, you know, we have that one clip where Destiny is saying, I say the wrong thing, so that way people come and try and challenge me, and then I swap in a much a much stronger argument in order to, like, you know, bait and switch them and make them think that I'm intelligent. Like, he knows what he's doing. We know what the game is. It's like, it's not really that much you can meaningfully do about it. So, that's all right. Overall, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Resi DMs, please. Second clip of him saying he doesn't give a fuck about anti-Semitism. Okay.
I think that you do not take the genuine rise of genuine anti-Semitism seriously. Because if you did, you would approach it differently.
Okay. I don't really give a fuck about anti-Semitism that much. I'm not Jewish, so fuck.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's fine. All right.
I don't care. I don't care about anti-Semitism because one, I'm not Jewish, and two, because Israel doesn't do itself any favors. I don't give a fuck. I just don't like the fact that like neo-Nazi culture is so pervasive in my country because it comes out in way worse ways than having to do with Jews in Israel. I don't give a fuck about that. What I give a fuck about is destroying our economy because they hate all non-white immigrants, and destroying our relationship with the rest of the world because they have strange, obsessive, isolationist, autarky policies, and then destroying all of our freedoms in our government because neo-Nazis generally prefer to be like authoritarian in nature. These are the reasons why I don't like neo-Nazis. I think anti-Semitism is bad too, but I personally, no offense to my Israeli fans, I just don't care that much about it. I'm not Jewish. I don't care that much.
Well, I
mean, yeah, no shit. Sorry, I didn't even like show you guys the video. Like, yeah, no shit. All right, sorry. Okay. Yeah, no shit. He doesn't care about fucking anything. There is no topic Destiny actually gives a shit about. It's just virtue signaling. No shit.
I think that you do not take the genuine
Professional streamer, yeah, whatever,
rise
man.
of
what's his breathing?
Genuine anti-Semitism.
He's like sitting right next to his microphone and breathing in real hard.
If you did, you would approach it differently.
It's better than the Peace Code close.
I don't really give a fuck about anti-Semitism that much. I'm not Jewish, so fuck.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's fine. All right.
I don't care. I don't care about anti-Semitism because one, I'm not Jewish, and two, because Israel doesn't do itself any favors. I don't give a fuck. I just don't like the fact that like neo-Nazi culture is so pervasive in my country because it comes out in way worse ways than having to do with Jews in Israel. I don't give a fuck about that. What I give a fuck about is destroying our economy because they hate all non-white immigrants, and destroying our relationship with the rest of the world because they have strange, obsessive, isolationist, autarky policies, and then destroying all of our freedoms in our government because neo-Nazis generally prefer to be like authoritarian in nature. These are the reasons why I don't like neo-Nazis. I think anti-Semitism is
Did I pause the timer? When did that happen?
bad too, but I personally, no offense to my Israeli fans, I just don't care that much about it. I'm not Jewish. I don't care that much.
Well, I actually.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. But that's just it. It's like, when it comes to, like, political topics, no. It's self-enrichment, dude. He's a fucking gaming streamer. He's always been a gaming streamer. He continues to be a gaming streamer. Okay? Yeah. That's him. That's what he do. That is what it is. No shit. You know, like, that never fucking changed, man. Like, I hate to say it, so. I could speak longer without breathing. I mean, yeah, me too, and I smoke, so that's, like, really fucked up, man. Really, 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 really fucked up, man. You know. You really put chat on the rack tonight, but worth it. 100. Cool, man. Like, cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad. I've had a fucking rough week, okay? So, like, we're good, okay? We're getting shit out of the fucking way, okay? We're getting some shit out of the way. Like I said, I know that fucking the Aiden thing happened, but I'm like, I don't want to, okay? You need a hug? No, I'm good. Just tired. Okay. You know, it's like one of those where it's like stuff that's offline, but like the physical manifestation of that stuff in my externalized activities and shit. Yeah, it's just like I'm just a little tired, man. I don't know what to tell you, right? They were the $3, Moon.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your
Fucking
mans on
bitch.
sex assault
I
charges.
fucking
Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with.
Thank you for the $3, Moon. Hour. Eight. I mean, all right, yeah, okay, man. Yeah, all right. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So okay. All right. Cool. Great. Awesome. Great. That is the rules. Okay. Those are the fucking breaks, man. Those are the breaks. Oh yeah, I guess like small thing. I didn't even bring this up at the beginning of the stream because I just like jumped into shit, right? I didn't like go and lift with my buddy tonight. But like you guys were just doing movie night, so I just took like I don't know, I just fucking played video games, okay? I just played video games and shit, man. It was cool.
You're a little bitch. I mean, we're all gonna.
They
die
were the
one day, you
two
little pussy.
Canadian Octobog. I'm just gonna say this, like, maximum tonight, alright, is like you have like another hour and 35 minutes. Okay. Do you see the DNA analysis one? No. No, I have not seen. Oh, that one with like the person that like had like false shit. Yeah, can you tell us the story with the guns put away? Yeah. So for those of you that have been following, Saturday I fell while I was doing split jerks, right? I was trying to do a split jerk and I just did not have the fucking motion for it. So I fell backwards with like it was like 165, which then later when I did a power jerk, I was able to do it 2 more times, right? So that was like Saturday. You caught your name drops? Yep, already did that. Yep, we did that last night. Yep. I'm clearing out the fucking extra shit from the VOD and whatever. So yeah, I did see that. I will say, I think that it was much lower energy than it usually is, right? But anyways, so I definitely like overdid my arms because like I didn't let go of the bar even after I fell. Like was literally just like keeping it like pressed out against my fucking body and shit, right? Is that where you jerk off? No, man, it's where you fucking put it over your fucking head. But anyways, so yeah, I guess like this week it's just not. I'm not working out. I've been going on walks and shit. But that's it. You should never be doing that. What? Power jerks? How long? Like 2-3 months now. Yeah, like the split jerk thing, I agree. I actually like 100% agree. I did not have the form for it. And like that's what made me like lose balance. Like I'm used to doing power jerks. It was a little bit lower than like what I've maxed on that. But yeah, I definitely did not have the technique down. That was like my issue, right? The benefit to risk ratio isn't great. I think it's fine for power jerks for me, but only because I'm extremely comfortable with doing them. Like extremely comfortable with doing them. What weight can you do? I'm gonna be honest, I don't recall. I think it's like over 160 though. I think that's what it was. You know, I know, again, I know I've done higher than that, but in general, for me, it's like, I don't know, I like throwing a few of those in every once in a while. It's like for me, it's a really good, like, kind of gets like the whole body moving a little bit. I don't know, it's a good, like, clean thing, right? I think you're doing them wrong. I do them completely differently. Okay, cool, man. Great. All right, CrossFit, workout routine. No, like, power jerks and shit are like, that's like a... Like, they have, like, competitions for this shit, man. Okay. Like, literally, my one buddy, he literally threw... Yeah, he put on, like...
This is the men's 89 kilo...
Like, we're lifting, and he puts on this fucking video. All right? And so the whole time we're lifting, we're not even doing power jerks and shit. Okay? We're not even doing, like, power jerks and shit. He just puts on the video while we're doing, like, squats and, like, other shit. And we're just watching it. Right? You're the one that slipped disc from lights going out forever. Don't lift like you're 25. Cool, man. All right, great. I'll deal with it when we get there, all right? Like, I hate to tell you this, it's just like I'm not that concerned about it. Okay? Like, if I'm going to be clear, like, I am being extremely overcautious this week on working out. All right? I had like one thing go wrong at a weight I knew I could do. I fucked up. Ow, my back? Not at all. I don't have back pain. I'm not like exercising, right? For that. They look superhuman and lifting. I don't do it this way. So this isn't even like what I do. What I do is I bring it up to the chest, and the chest flip is way easier. I also do it way less weight than this, right? No back pain yet. Make sure you have good form. I know I generally do when it's the power jerk. But the problem is like, yeah, I try to do something else and I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I know. I get it. Right? They gotta not call the place fuck it. You're getting old, Resi. You better come on home now. Dude, trust me, if I want to be clear, I actually don't think like my physical exhaustion is because of that. Okay? I don't think that actually is like one of the main things. I think there was like another 2 instances over the next day that I could not avoid. That made that there. Can we get a weightlifting stream? Fuck no. Fuck no. For God, no, man. Not until like, you know, if I'm gonna be real, like, I'm not gonna fucking do a weightlifting stream until I'm like, I have flattened out a good bit. I think until like my tits are like actually like flattened properly, I don't think I'm gonna do a weightlifting stream. I need to like build my I need to get like my arms doing better. You know? Like that's like the main thing. It's just like, no, my tits are just like still like kind of gynoed, you know? And it's like my tits themselves are like spreading out. Like the nipple is traveling further to like my outsides and shit. That's it. What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, I mean, I just like, I'm gonna be clear. I'm not quitting smoking. Okay, so like, nothing to worry about there. I will not be condescending about nobody on that. Like, that's not happening, right? You're getting a Scott Steiner chest? I don't know. I'm not getting fucking like torpedo like Steiner tits, man. Okay. I'm not getting like torpedo Steiner tits, man. Oh yeah, no, okay, no, I'm not getting these. No, my nipples are already probably like another like few centimeters from like center line already, okay? Like they're like pointing like other ways, right? I mean, the fucked up thing that happened after, what? I don't know what to tell you. I don't have pepperoni nipples. My nipples are like reasonable, man. His chest is separated. Well, yeah. I have no worry about that either. Well, okay, anyways. I'm not even like aiming for like a Steiner level build. Like Scott Steiner was like crazy. What's a reasonable nipple? I'm gonna be honest, like these are a little too torpedoed for me. Even like for like what I'm doing, these are too torpedoed for me. Right? You know, I hate to say it, like it's just like I don't want. Is it this one? Yeah, like this shit. Okay, like this shit, but like a lot, like even less, like more nipple move. Okay. More nipple move. Like leaner. Leaner is probably the proper way to put it. But no, I already am like starting to notice like some like legitimate physiological changes. To say the fucking least. Like just the like construction in my fucking like legs and lower back is like awesome. My upper chest, like collarbones and neck and everything like that. I'm in like really, really good shit there. My traps look way better. You know? That's it. My mom told me that my dad has man tits. Yeah, call it gynecomastia. Yeah? Call it gynecomastia. That's the right way to insult man titties. Right? But yeah, like, again, this is not like main goal. I'm not roiding. I don't do fucking I don't use gear. I don't do shit like that. I've literally been like offered it. It's an actual medical condition. Yeah, but like if a guy is fat, you say he has gyno. You should take Tren. I don't believe in Tren de Aragua, and I think that you need to chill. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't even take creatine. I literally don't. You want to know what my supplements are? Broccoli, peas, fucking roughage like lettuce and shit. Lean proteins, peanut butter, fruit jellies, and then like whole wheat bread and shit. You know? And I have a potato every once in a while. You know what I mean? Best case scenario for you is a Jason Genova build. This is not like, no. I'm actually like, no, actually, I disagree. I don't have this, like, my gut isn't like flumping like this. My gut isn't flumping like this, but yeah, these tits would be I would be very happy with tits like that. I'd be super, super happy with tits like that. You should avoid bread with corn syrup in it. Yeah, man, I still eat ice cream from time to time. Okay. IDK, why? You want to know why? It's because his fucking, like, stomach is, like, kind of, like, separated out, right? Like, that's the way I see it. I would be mostly happy with this, but, like, yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't think that's it. I think I'm probably just going to end up, unless, like, I put a lot of fucking size on my upper chest, I think I'm just going to have, like, a ton of fucking loose skin, man. Right? He's a bodybuilding lolcow. Not just the stomach, there's something else. He's like kind of like smooth. Right? He's kind of smooth. You know? That's it. That's really it, man. You know? He's just kind of smooth, you know? Like that's the only way I could put it. I like that Prince Andrew said something about this guy. It's always been my biggest dream to become one of the world's best weight bodybuilders. I know I have it in me. What's he doing there? Fucking 45 times 7. Okay, so that's 315. Yeah, I can do that on my own. Why is it muted? It's, oh.
You desired fame.
Sorry. Didn't expect to wake up having Resi defend his nipples. I'm not defending them. I'm honestly unhappy with it. Like, I need to put more effort into a bench at this point, right? It's a worse deadlift form. It's not a deadlift. It's a squat. Okay. No, like, I probably need to just get a bench here. Mostly because, like, I just need to do more bench work. That's it. That's it. To me, you can't see the nipples through your shirt? No. No. My nipples are still hard 24/7 because I am always on.
I think it's safe to say that at least once in our lives, most of us have wanted to be famous. To be noticed and remembered by those outside of our small group of family and friends.
No, I never tell people good morning. There's never a morning that's good, okay? It just means there's another fucking day of suffering ahead of
What
us.
if you desired fame above all else? What would you sacrifice to make that dream a reality? These were the questions facing an aspiring bodybuilder named Jason Genova. Released in mid-2009, My Story Part 1 would be the first contact made between Jason and the YouTube community. After an opening montage featuring many spelling errors,
Okay.
Jason introduces himself using the
To look for a bench on Saturday mornings. Yeah, it's just it. It's like my grandfather does like estate sales and shit. So I just like say, I'm like, hey, if you find this thing, let me know and shit. Because I would like to just have like just a bench just so I could. I fucking hate. I'll just be real. I hate doing push-ups. I hate doing push-ups because like I don't think I get from them what I want. I get that from a bench. And I also do want to practice like bench form, like 3-point positioning where it's like you kind of like push your fucking dick up and shit and like you put your fucking back like flat on it. Because normally I've never done that. It's usually like a lay flat and everything. I do want to practice that form, you know. Figure hand placement and you're supposed to do like 100. I mean, yeah, I hate doing push-ups. That's just it. I just hate them, you know. Because your boobs touch the ground before your elbows bend. No. That's not why. I just don't like them. They're just boring. It's not like dick presses on the bench, Nate. Nate, it's not like dick presses on the bench. Shut the fuck up.
Alias.
It's not about using your dick. Okay? It's like lifting your ass off the bench so you have 2 feet on the ground and then you're back. So all the weight is just on your fucking upper thorax.
Jason Giovanni. He then gives a brief history of his life and desire to become a professional bodybuilder.
Okay, we use the kettlebell for the dick ups, okay?
At all costs.
Hello, this is Jason Giovanni. I grew up in Northridge, California.
Bro, I don't sound like this, man. Get fucked. Okay. Hi, my name's Jason Genova, and I'm just like hanging out here trying to get real swole and stuff. You know, I'm just trying to, you know, I don't sound like that. I don't fucking sound like that, and I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Why would you say that about me, man? That's so fucked up. He could be your brother. No, Nikki has apparently lost a significant amount of weight, okay? Like, not gained muscle and shit, but, like, just lost weight on his, like, because he's been away on business all summer and shit. So I haven't seen him in, like, 2 months. I'm going to see him next week, I think, so. But, yeah.
In 1985, February 22nd, 1985, my favorite hobbies were sports. I used to be a semi-pro UFC fighter. I used to do other sports as well. I also was a very serious not semi-pro bodybuilder, and as well, I'm trying to go pro, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to go pro, even if
really crazy center line on this guy, you know, for like having love handles like that. Having like a center line like that is crazy. That shows up.
If I have to sacrifice my body to go to the pros, I'm the real deal. I'm a tough, cocky person.
Filmed by a crew of his high school friends, the videos are intended to document Jason's bodybuilding journey. Even early on, many defining characteristics of Jason begin to attract attention from internet users as well as celebrities. The videos feature a penchant for nonsensical and humorous quotes attributed to Jason. He frequently calls out more famous bodybuilders such as Mark Alvisi, Lee Priest, and Kai Green. These callouts even extend to non-bodybuilding figures like Kurt Angle and Kimbo Slice. Additionally, many of the interview segments...
The crazy thing is, I need to watch these videos because I'm going to get real jacked and shit, and I'm going to make a series of videos calling out Darius like this, and then I'm going to go visit Shai for a fucking week, alright? I'm going to go visit Shai for a week, and it's going to be awesome, dude.
Trash-talking his trolls and haters, who often mock him for being overweight.
You know what? I'm not fat. I'm off season. That's what you got to be educated, you people. Science. You don't know science. I know science. I'm educated that I am off season. About 70 to 80% bodybuilders like to get fat off season so they can power lift. I'm a power lifter off season. In contests, I get ready for a bodybuilding show. I'm a slash bodybuilder power. There's very few bodybuilders who are powerlifters, but I'm one of them.
One of Jason's principal trolls would be a former employee of Gold's Gym named Josh Fox. Josh would eventually parody the My Story videos.
I'm not fat, and let me tell you, the reason why is because I'm off season. When I'm 200 pounds right now, but when I'm during contest, I'm going to be 176 shredded middleweight. Well, right now I'm off season. Bodybuilders, what they do is they like to bulk up off season so they can.
I just gotta say, the one thing I don't like. Do you really need to do cuts? Like, is there like a value in doing a cut if you're trying to grow muscle and shit? Right? Like, you're just trying to grow muscle. Like, you don't really need to cut, right? You know? Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to stop eating a shitload of food. No, but you might need to lose weight. Well, I don't know. I think right now, like, I could deal with, like, a good bit more musculature. But, like, generally speaking, like, I don't want to do a fucking cut ever fucking again. I don't want to get skinny. I kind of like being soft a little bit, you know? And, like, it is nice. You know, like, just having, like, a little bit. Like, less than, like, what I have now, but, you know. Like, I don't want to, like, fucking drop too low on body fat, because I just don't really feel like dealing with the... I don't want to deal with supplements. I don't really like the idea of taking supplements. I understand that they work. I don't think that there is, like, a scientific bad, right? For it, mostly for weight class. Well, it's also if, like, you just want to, like, see what you look like without fat, you know? I just don't want it to fucking do supplements and, like, all that shit. I just want to take my fucking multivitamins, eat the fucking... all the food I've, like, trained myself to enjoy over the last fucking 5 years of my life. And whatever, right? You know? That's it. You don't need to starve yourself. I'm not starving myself. I mean, maybe a little bit, but only because, like, I kind of just have been, like, weird on eating the last couple of days. But that's just whatever it is, okay? That's just fucking whatever it is. I just haven't really had as much hunger. We didn't lift this week, so... And I had a shitload of fucking... I did eat lots of protein. Sunday... What was Sunday? What did I do Sunday? I know I had some, like, fucking... I had a shitload of broccoli. I think it was chicken. Was it ribs? I don't remember. Yeah, I had, like, a fucking huge bowl of fucking broccoli, ribs, fucking salad... just Caesar, just romaine leaves, a few croutons, and, like, Caesar dressing. You know? And then Monday, I did, like, pork chops and potatoes and corn. So, like, I've been, like, vacillating between that, and then, like, today I had, like, I don't know, 3 chicken thighs, and, like, just other... random shit. It's like canned fucking veggies. It was like mixed veggies and whatever. I was just lazy. I like mixed veggie cans, man. I don't know. I grew up with that shit. It just does it for me, man. But yeah, goddamn Resi eating good. No, I just fucking eat normal, man. Like I cook my own food. It costs literally like I don't eat out much. If I eat out, like I found out the one local Pizza John fucking they, I get, like, a large, just plain pie for, like, $10. It's not even $10. I think it's, like, $9. Because I think she gave me, like, back a few quarters or some shit when I got a pizza last time. And usually it's, like, I'll get that pizza, then me and my one friend, like, you know, if I'm getting it, it's, like, just because, like, my friend gets off work. I've fucking had shit I had to do that day. And then we'll just, like, go swimming and eat pizza and shit, so... But, like, yeah, I mean, that's, like, the most. I think I got Chinese. No, I got Chinese yesterday. That was worth it. That was, like, absolutely fucking worth it. But no, I think tomorrow I'm gonna do fried chicken, like thighs, lightly breaded, not like cooked in oil, right? I just like make a fucking, I just like, you know, break the bones and like, you know, burn out like all the fats and shit, and then use that to refry it and everything, right? Probably gonna do that tomorrow with like rice. It's probably plain rice and beans and shit. And then I'll probably just like iterate the 3 things that I've made this week until like they're gone. You know, rotisseries are unbeatable. I haven't had a rotisserie chicken in fucking ages, man. I haven't had a rotisserie chicken in ages. That's the thing, though. I cook, so it's like, you know, I don't really like depend on that stuff. Like, I'll sometimes pick up something. Like, if I'm out at the grocery store, it's like I'll grab like something from the quick shit. But aside from that, like, no, it's like I cook probably all but like maybe like 1.5 meals a week, if that. So it's just like, yeah, it's just like easier, cheap, you know, comparative, especially because like I'll just cook up a shitload of stuff and just like slowly eat it over time. So
Though his impression was
that's how I've
nearly
always been,
perfect,
though.
the videos were received negatively by the cult following Jason had unintentionally.
Yeah, I mean, they're cheaper than getting a chicken, but the thing is, though, like, I don't know. I find, like, these awesome sales for, like, I'll get, like, chicken tenderloin for, like, $1.60 a pound and shit. And then I'll just, like, fucking, I've got, like, a fucking, like, deep freezer here. So, like, I'll just start freezing shit, and then I'll just pull it out when I'm like, yeah, this is, like, what we're doing today. So I just, like, stock up. I think I just, like, ran through the last, like, chicken thighs, like, 2 weeks ago. I still have, like, drumsticks. I've got like 2 things of ribs. One, which are, like, these really thick, like, beef spare ribs. One, they're, like, pork ribs. Probably need to restock pork chops. Definitely need to start watching. There's like a local there's a fish market that gets like good sales on like different like white fish and shit. I definitely need to restock fish soon. So, because like veggies, I'll just buy those whenever. But like a lot of that stuff, especially if like you get like proper freeze packed fish, or like freezer packed fish and shit, then like, you know, as long as it's like not defrosted, doesn't really matter that much. Chester Scott Steiner, abs of Big Lenny, body comp of Jason Genova. Yeah, you're ready for the IFBB.
Cheaper, man. Don't keep ramming me then. You can't even come in here with beer, man. What the hell
I
are you
can
doing?
do whatever the fuck I like.
You give people in a wheelchair a bad look, boss. Lose your attitude. Lose your attitude.
Fuck off!
What are you swearing for? What's wrong with you? There's children. Why is he? Are you allowed to have alcohol in these premises? You give.
Oh my God! I shut him up in there.
I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Okay, man, you just want it's a fake fucking bottle. It's fake. Wait, what? What is this? What the fuck is this? This isn't real. Why are they even in the ring? Why are they in a ring, man? Why are they in a ring, dude? Like, why are they in a ring?
That's it, buddy. Buddy.
Like, it's literally like hardstyle wrestling, right? Like, hardstyle wrestling is like you just punch each other in the face repeatedly. Hardstyle wrestling, punches on repeat. Where's the good fucking Where is the good one? There's like one that's like the, like when I think of like hard style, when most people think of hard style wrestling and shit, there's this one fucking clip of this guy just, these two dudes just unloading on each other, right? Videos. Let's see. I can't. It's like, oh man, fuck. Sounds gay as hell. Oh, wait. Hard style wrestling. Repeated punches. Guy with mustache. Trent Seven? Is it Trent Seven? Is that the name of the guy? I can't remember the fucking name of the guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this shit. Okay. Oh my god, in heaven's fucking name. Teddy Merrick. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not the guy's name. Takayama. Hard style. Wrestling. Was it It was Takayama, right? Yeah, Yoshihiro Takayama. Is it Don Fry? Oh, he went against Shinsuke. Oh, he's been like active recently too. Huh. I thought he fucking. Oh yeah. Here we go. Fight to the death. Don Fry versus Yoshihiro Takayama. Let me see if I can find the specific thing.
The thirst for revenge.
I don't think this is the right one. Don Fry. Takayama. Don Fry. Pride full fight. Okay, cool. Got it. Think.
Go! All the bombs that we expect in Pride Fighting Championship Demolition, and there's that.
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. All right, this is it. Hard style. I don't know, man. Like, fucking classic matches. Like, both guys were totally fucked after this shit, dude. Damn, man. Damn, dude. Because that's the thing. Like, this, like, started there's this one, I'm not sure. I think that was already the moment. But, like, there is a moment, I think, where they're just, like, center ring, and they're both just close, and just, like, wailing on each other. But it might honestly just be that, like, turnbuckle area. But yeah, by the end of it, this guy, yeah, it's, you know, yeah, man, he got buttered. Fucking hell, dude. Hard style, dude. It's so cool. Okay, whatever. All right. Look up a Butterball fight. I don't want to watch Butterball fights. I never liked Butterball. Okay? I never liked Butterball that much. Because he just, like, is very fucking boring as shit. Wow, watching two gyno rape beasts give each other compound TBIs in their underwear. Awesome. Yeah. Guess what, man? You don't get to see that every day. Shut up, Primordial. Go fuck yourself. I hate you. Fuck you, man.
Even with a growing fandom, many still dispute the legitimacy of Genova's dreams and believe him to be a satire of the bodybuilding community.
Honestly, like, if he built his legs, he wouldn't look that weird, right?
In early October 2010,
his legs are just, like, not the right size.
A fellow gym member named Andrew records
like, look at how
Jason
skinny his
pressing
fucking
800
legs
pounds.
are.
The brief video results in further collaborations with Andrew, who had been a member of the gym dating back to 2003 and knew several other longtime members. The videos filmed by Andrew have a more personal tone than the increasingly mockumentary style My Story series. Andrew also begins to regularly include other members of the gym in the videos he records. Some become fan favorites, such as Big Richard.
I want to have a talk with you. Last night my daughter was on Facebook.
Yeah.
And she was talking to you. And you were saying shit to her that I don't fucking like, vulgar shit. And I don't want you fucking doing that anymore.
Yeah.
You know, I'm fucking pissed off because I find out it's fucking you talking to her dirty. I mean, I don't want to fucking tear your throat out and shit down your neck. I'll fucking cut you up and dump you in the Everglades. Don't fucking do it again, okay? I don't want you talking to my daughter on the fucking Facebook. Make sure I'm not fucking around.
There is also the freak of science known as Big Lenny.
Yeah, I'd like to say that, like Jason, which you ditched, I'm sick of these gurus and the so-called prima donnas that grace the pages of these muscle magazines with that same look, with the same caps, your tattoos. Anybody can stick a needle in their ass, but get in here and lift some freaking weight.
Lenny would become popular because of his bizarre facial twitches and many weird philosophical rants discussing his hatred of people he referred to as cookie cutters and porno addicts. Andrew would also film videos with Jason that take place outside of the gym. In one of these videos, Jason goes to Target with him.
Why do I feel like this would be Shamu in 2008, right? In like 2008, this is a Shamu video, dude.
A man named Gideon, a troll pretending to be Jason's biggest fan.
That's so cool, man.
The video proves to be an instant classic and produces many gems of hilarity, like Jason posing for confused employees of Target and McDonald's, as well as wolfing down large amounts of fast food in minutes.
Honestly, is this not the biggest guy who's ever shopped in this store? Seriously.
One of the biggest.
He's huge to be little. Oh my god.
It's scary. They're laughing because it's fucking scary, man. I'll show them. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go. Look at the legs. Look at the legs.
Oh my god.
Scary.
While the videos shot by Andrew gain fans in their own right, Jason continues to film episodes of his documentary series with his original crew.
Okay, bro, like, I'm just gonna be honest. I think the log with the cinder blocks probably isn't that heavy. Generally, I feel like that's like just, at that point, you're just playing with it, man.
My Story Part 7, Macho Man, which heavily...
What the fuck am I doing? What are we doing right now? I am so locked in. That's what I imagine you're doing with your friend. No, my friend, he has these fucking AI... like assisted fucking lifting shit and everything like that, and he's like, I'm gonna stick to this regimen, and I'm like, yeah, I can't fucking lift that. I'm gonna take 10 pounds off this and see if I can do that. And I'm just like trying to keep up and shit, and it's like all like, oh yeah, you're gonna do this thing, and then it has like a fucking timer because there's like a specific amount of time it lets you rest and shit, and I just straight up. Like, I just literally straight up look at the guy, I'm like, man, I'm just gonna fucking, like, take my time in between these as long as I need to, like, catch my breath and, like, you know, make sure I'm back to, like, a fucking normal level. He's, like, fucking hardcore about this shit, man. And I'm just, like, I'm just sitting here, and I'm just, like, living my life and being like, yeah, man, I'm just gonna put, like, we're just gonna try a little bit more here, okay? We're just gonna try a little bit more here, all right? You know? And I don't know, man. It's like, I feel bad. I legit, because I am still fat. So I have, like, a lot more capacity. This guy did a cut until, like, 4 or 5 months ago. And he's just like, yeah, man, I used to like try to lose a lot of weight. Now I want to grow muscle, and now it sucks because I have to eat all this food. And like the worst part is his wife's like a vegetarian, and he's just like, yeah, I just need more. And I'm just like, his wife's short too. She doesn't need a lot. But you know, no, it's like, it's honestly like, they're really good targeted workouts. Like if we go in, we do squats, it's my lower body. If we do midsection shit, it's my midsection. If we do arms and shit, it's my upper body. And it's great. Like, honestly, it's crazy how little fatigue I have in, like, the non-targeted shit. Like, his fucking stuff has been awesome, dude.
It features the song Macho Man by the Village People is released. The video features the usual randomly edited together clips of Jason lifting weights and flexing in parking lots, but there are also scenes of Jason wearing a headband that says no homo while karate chopping boards and working out with lumber and cinder blocks next to a dumpster. For an unknown reason, Jason speaks with a southern accent during the interview portions and repeatedly attacks a woman named Lauren for her braces.
All right. Now, Jason, how does this girl look? What, is she a pretty girl?
Ugh! She has a fucking ugly brace-faced mouth, and she ain't that attractive looking, and she puts makeup and she makes her hair look pretty. She's one of those Barbie girls. Little fucking plastic, delicious, high-maintenance girls. And another thing is, she'd be lucky to get a nice...
Oh, and to Resi and other Americans in chat, you might want to stock up on toilet paper. You get a lot of the U.S. supply from Canada, and tariffs are going to cause a price surge. Well, Octobong, I hope you understand, I have gone full green. I wipe my ass with large leaves of plants that I grow. Okay? And then I plant those leaves to grow more plants. It's been working out really well. I have 300 tomato plants. Like...
In mid-September
yeah, man.
2012, Jason competes in the Abs of Adonis competition. We learned
Thanks
that
for the heads
Andrew
up,
was
man.
unable
Let's
to
go.
film the show because he couldn't take the day off work, and Jason never pays him for his time as a cameraman. Even though Jason looked terrible, he finished second out of 3 because the third-place competitor had a torn bicep. In the Aftermath video, a dejected Jason wearing a backwards t-shirt answers fan questions.
Yeah, that's like the thing that bothers me the most. Like, I would never want to get into like a competition like this, even for like old timers and shit. Because I don't ever want it to get that spray tan shit. Okay? I like my fucking natural tan. And the natural colors my body turns in the sun. This shit, like, nah, it just looks like shit to me, man.
Jason makes the excuse that he didn't know what he was going up against, but Andrew counters by saying he should have expected to face legitimate bodybuilders. Jason responds with the now legendary quote, "Yeah, but sometimes nobody shows up and you automatically win." Jason makes excuse after excuse, but the general consensus from Andrew and the fans is that Jason's attempts at bodybuilding so far have been a farce.
And it seems to be the general consensus, Jason, that you're light years away from being able to step on a stage and seriously compete. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? I look at your picture in 2010. You looked better then. I'm sorry. It's just my opinion.
The spray tan was better, that's why.
Yeah, but you were bigger. You had more muscle then. Where do you go from here? I mean,
Well, I dieted down a lot. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, when you diet
In early November, Jason and Andrew meet up with PJ Braun, a bodybuilder who works for the supplement company Iron Mag Labs. PJ puts Jason through a series of grueling leg workouts that may be the hardest he has ever worked. After a set of leg extensions, Jason collapses to the floor, clutching his genitals. Shortly afterward, one of Jason's longtime dreams is fulfilled when he is sponsored by Iron Mag Labs. The sponsorship is facilitated by PJ Braun and Aaron Singerman, 2 longtime fans of Jason. As part of the sponsorship, Jason is given free supplements as well as the potential $1,000 if he can win a bodybuilding competition. While being sponsored by Iron Mag, Jason collaborates with his old documentary camera crew to film a second version of My Story, Part 7. The video features many of the usual tropes common to previous episodes, but also involves Jason taking part in many stunts, such as lighting his hair on fire by breaking flaming boards with his head. The scene where Jason eats a whole chicken in minutes is perhaps the most offensive to his sponsor, although it could have been the time he appears to eat an entire ice cream cone in a single bite while he thinks the camera isn't rolling.
I mean, is there literally anything wrong with any of that? That sounds fine. Like, why can't, who is here to police whether or not a man can do a single cone challenge? Okay, who here can honestly say that there's something wrong with that?
I'm not eating it, bro. I'm not allowed to eat this on my diet. I'm just gonna stand it, watch, magic. It's a cone. It's magic.
Either way, the My Story crew is clearly mocking Jason, and the antics are so embarrassing that the Iron Mag Labs CEO, Robert DiMaggio, wants to end Jason's sponsorship. In the aftermath, PJ Braun invites Jason and Andrew to his house, where he and Aaron express disappointment in Jason for his behavior displayed in the recent video. Jason is put on a probationary sponsorship by Blackstone Labs, which had been created as a way for PJ and Aaron to sell questionable supplements that Iron Mag Labs CEO DiMaggio believed would be pulled from the market by the FDA.
You think it's time? Do you want to hear what Jason has to say?
Yes, Jason.
I'm sorry for being around the wrong people in the wrong crowd, and I'm sorry to making my sponsorship not look good. It's not good. So I got rid of them.
That's good. You're never going to see these guys ever again?
And if they come to my place, I want you to beat them up for me.
We'll see if we can arrange that, but you're definitely never going to talk to these guys ever again, right?
No.
Jason apologizes for his actions and pledges not to associate with his old crew. As a consequence, Jason has a falling out with his cameraman Jonas, who deletes the original Genova channel. Many early videos are lost forever in the process. PJ decides to put Jason on an idiot-proof ketogenic diet of eggs, beef, mustard, and water.
Jesus.
After the supplement and diet talk, PJ gives Jason some tips on posing. Since Jason forgot to wear underwear, PJ lends him a red posing Speedo.
Bro, did they, like, sponsor him just to, like, fucking make fun of him? That's crazy, dude.
Which would become one of his more cherished possessions.
Keep this in here. Plant your foot. Exhale your air. You're not going to stand on one leg like that. So, a little trick that I always tell people is you're going to, if you're on the line, right, they're always going to tell you to stand on the line. It's a little trick. Take your back foot and actually angle it slightly away from the line, right? Then take your front foot and stick it right here into the arch of your foot. And then just turn it at your hips. It may feel a little awkward at first, but what it's going to do, it's going to push your hamstring into your back leg. It's going to make your legs look a lot thicker.
The idiot-proof diet still proves impossible for Jason. Even though PJ and Aaron had been longtime fans, they apparently never saw the video where he burned oatmeal in the microwave. The antics of My Story Part 7, combined with Jason's lack of progress and evident cheating on his diet, caused him to be dropped by Iron Mag Labs. The fight over, Jason leads PJ and Aaron to sever ties with Iron Mag.
I'm sorry, like, I just, like, it's just, like, I'm just giggling. Like, I'm just giggling. There's not, like, it's just, like, this is very much like, it's the, you're dumbass for fucking that up, bro. Like, that's it. That's as much commentary as I can give. It's just giggling. I mean, like, wow, that seems like a bad fucking choice, man. Like, Jesus. Okay.
Mag Labs and buy DiMaggio out of his share of their company.
And to be fair, it's probably, like, good that he got dropped if they're literally using him to market, like, unsafe supplements. It's like, just seems like a bad call of, like, a thing to get sponsored by. It seems like they're not really above board, you know?
Jason now becomes primarily sponsored by Blackstone and receives copious amounts of supplements. With their focus solely on Blackstone, PJ and Aaron are able to grow it into a multi-million-dollar supplement company.
All right. Iron Mag Labs has decided that they don't want to sponsor you anymore.
What?
Yeah. It's my job as a affiliate of the company to break this news to you. I'm upset about it. It wasn't my decision. But on a positive note, I want you to understand, and I want you to know, I don't want you to be upset. Blackstone Labs stands behind you. And Blackstone Labs, which is my company and Aaron Singerman's company, we stand behind you. We're trying hard. We want you to do good, Jason. We want you to succeed.
At some point around this time, Jason is approached by a marketing student named Chad. In exchange for control of his accounts, Chad offers to buy Jason a camera so he can film his workouts when Andrew isn't around. Despite Andrew warning him not to, Jason gives his information to Chad, who does very little other than change titles and descriptions of videos. Because of the camera incident and Jason's behavior thereafter, Andrew quits as his producer. Frustrated by the trolls and haters, Jason threatens suicide on Facebook and is dropped from his Blackstone Labs sponsorship as a result. Undeterred by the falling out, Andrew continues making videos under the new moniker of the Delray Misfits, focusing on other members of the gym.
On this date, October 19th, 2013, I present the official birth of the Delray Fitness / World Gym Delray Beach / Big Richard, Saul, and Mike channel, and whoever the hell else wants to get in these videos.
The expanded cast of Delray Fitness characters had steadily been gaining popularity in their own right, and many fans of Jason, known as Genova's Witnesses, now become followers of the Delray Misfits channel.
Bro, Genova's Witnesses is such a fucking, like, cool fucking name for a fucking group. That's such a cool fucking name for a group, man. That's awesome. I love that. I want that. I wish we could have that.
Channel as a result.
This is so minty. It's sick. It's piss. Shut the fuck up, man. Just like fucking... Just watch the fucking shit with me, man. Alright, we're just hanging out, alright, bro? Like, chill. Jesus.
Jason does manage to bury the hatchet with Andrew, who begins...
How the fuck do you know about Genova? You don't even lift. Somebody recommended it to me, and yes, I do. But shut the fuck up. I swear to God, man. Alright, I swear to God. I am going to... I'm just gonna fucking come to Brooklyn. I'm gonna take a shit in the fucking street, man. I'm gonna take a shit right in the middle of the fucking street. And I'm gonna fucking spray paint around it Tony Blundetto's fucking, you know, futures, okay? You been a lot loyal piss trooper since 2015? Okay, man. Alright, man. Okay, man.
To film him again, but refuses to edit his videos or upload to Jason's channel. Without a sponsor,
I'm an OG Genova fan. Yeah, I just heard about this, and like, someone extended the stream at the last moment, and I'm like, I don't have anything I'm like super entailed in, like zonked, destroyed, brain melted, and all that other shit. Yeah.
Coaching from PJ Braun, Jason is temporarily left in a state of bodybuilding purgatory until a boot camp coach and supplement salesman by the name of Adam Harper steps up. Adam had helped PJ and Aaron train Jason in the past, but as a solo coach, he devotes constant attention to his new project. In an attempt to clean up Jason's diet, Coach Adam does a surprise visit to Jason's condo. The video provides insight into the Genova family dynamic, as his mother dominates much of the conversation.
Well, normally I buy him Special K, but that was on sale $2 cheaper.
What the heck is going on here?
I make him cook with cooking spray in the pan.
Yeah, he's got some
fresh
ham,
fresh turkey. No,
turkey.
It's turkey. Low sodium turkey.
Low sodium turkey, not bad.
Eggs.
You got to cut this down to the 30 because there's a lot of added sugar in there.
All right, you tell him to buy it himself because I can't afford it.
Well, no, it's the same price. It's the same price.
Oh, okay.
Exact same price.
According to his mother, Jane, Jason cheats on his diet at work. Jane says he can't drink soda because it conflicts with his medication and that he has been to the hospital twice for high blood pressure. She also states that he is under the care of a psychologist and a psychiatrist. We learn he doesn't know how to use the dishwasher or the washing machine. His bedroom is also littered with bags of supplements from Blackstone Labs and free samples from GNC, which his mother states he should not be taking either because they conflict with his medication as well.
Alright. Alright, man, okay. So this guy, there's like, he's got like something wrong with him, right? You know, like, he's capable, right? But, you know.
After seeing the state of Jason's diet, Adam sets him up with a proper meal plan and even takes Jason shopping at Costco to make sure he's buying the right ingredients. In addition, Adam tries to teach Jason how to cook so he can prepare meals and not have to buy fast food. However, in subsequent videos, Jason has forgotten the basic techniques of washing his hands after touching meat and putting utensils back where they belong. Jason's inability to cook had long been a meme, but it takes an almost tragic turn when we see him struggling to cook scrambled eggs on the stove instead of in the microwave.
This has got to be kind of entertaining for the fans, right? You think they're enjoying this, Jason?
Yeah, they're enjoying
Watching you
it.
sweat it out. Look at the sweat. That's not from cooking. That's from working out. Although... No, Jason. Jesus Christ. I said I was going to butt in, but he's about to start scrambling that. No, Jason. That's the fried egg. That's the one that we don't touch unless we're flipping it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And let me just stop you there.
I'm just gonna be real, like, This sort of thing, though, I don't think this is indicative of it. I have, like, several friends who have, again, in their 30s, no idea how to cook fucking anything. This is exactly what it's fucking like. This is exactly, like, what it's fucking like to be like, hey, you know, you gotta do this. Like, my one friend was like, oh, yeah, I learned how to do scrambled eggs. And I was like, oh, well, how do you do them? And then I described the way I do them, and she's just like, yeah, I can't even imagine what you're talking about. And like with me, it's like I just like slow temper them, right? And everything, like, you know, you put them on the heat for a little bit, take them off the heat, put them back on the heat, take them off the heat, you know, until like you get like a nice fluff to them and shit. And it's crazy to me, man. It's just crazy. Like, there's stuff like that. Like, having to explain how... I had to explain to this person how to make a burger, right? And it's like, yeah, of course, like, you know, I'm smart enough. Like, she is white. So the first thing I'm like, well, all right, got your burger patty, and you got to put salt and pepper at least. And then, like, I'm like, you should also add, like, a bunch of these other things, like, you know, garlic powder, onion powder. Sometimes use, like, a little bit of soy, right? You know, can't use the dishwasher, need a lesson to cook eggs, calling bullshit. I don't think you understand, like, how bad people are at cooking, Casey. I mean it. It's crazy. Like, the stuff I cook, I literally am like, I'm not putting effort into this, right? All right. Like, I put zero effort into doing it. And, like, everybody who has, like, oh, this is so good. The sauces are good. Everything's good. And I'm like, cool. There's like one thing I need to figure out how to do. Is my one friend, I cooked it because it was their birthday and I thought I grabbed fillets. But it turns out the packaging they used, it was for fucking stew meat. And like, I did like this velveting thing and I have literally no idea what the fuck I did. I've been trying to recreate it, and I feel bad because I made it for her birthday last year. And I got to figure out how to do that in like another like 2 to 3 months, right? Gotta be careful to burn spices that aren't black pepper. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like the smart thing is, it's just like, know, like, when you have to use garlic powder, know when you need to use, like, fresh garlic, and know when you need to use, like, minced garlic. And then, also, you know when to, like, use dehydrated onions. Dehydrated onions are, like, fucking awesome for fucking cooking. Just like the minced onions, like the fucking little chunkers and shit. I don't know. It just adds, like, a lot of really good texture, I think. Like, nice crunch on a bunch of shit, too.
You don't have to keep stirring like that, okay? You just stir it every, like, 30 seconds. And you don't put that on the oven. You put that on either right here.
You don't even do that. You don't stir it. You pull the egg to the center, pull it off the heat, flip everything around. You keep doing that, right?
Where you grab a paper towel, and you set it on the paper towel, right? I don't want to have to clean up two things. Calm down, big old Papa Bear.
Jason appears extremely distressed and frustrated throughout the video, but does manage to successfully scramble eggs after 2 attempts.
January 2nd, pissed off at Jason. So frustrated, guys. He came back from vacation. He is up 1.3% body fat. 1.3% body fat. He's got something to tell you.
I got something to admit. I'm going to be admitting that I'm using gear and stuff, and I'm using different type of supplements. Right now I'm running tests, and the reason why I gained probably percent is because I got on tests and holding water retention, so I blew up and gained a little bit of water weight. Not good. So I got to cut all those things out. I think I got to cut out at least that and get on the cutting agents, stay on the cutting agents. If I'm going to use cutting agents, pure.
Yeah, like, this guy is just severely autistic, right? I don't even know if I would call this learned helplessness. Like, he just seems like he does struggle with, like, complex stuff.
Gotta cutting agents, and I'm just admitting that I'm on gear. And it's like, everybody has a different perception of the way they're going to look and feel and compete, but you know what? I take it for size gains, but I got to cut it out and I got to do something different.
Yeah, no
and
shit.
I went up 1%, and I'm pissed off about it, but it could have been worse. I could have went up 4 or 5%.
Jesus, yeah, Jason, of course. You could have been.
No, I meant your friend. Oh, learned helplessness for her? I don't know, man. I mean, it's like one of those where I think, I don't know if like a learned helplessness is the right thing. She's in finance and makes a shitload of fucking money. So it's like, I kind of can understand someone like that not knowing that stuff. Is she Jewish? I'm like pretty sure she's not. Okay, I'm pretty sure she's not. All right, I'm pretty sure that she isn't Jewish. So 50-50, it's like 90-10. But like, I don't know, man. I don't think. I don't think she's Jewish. I'm pretty sure she's not. Okay?
Beast, right?
Like,
Anyway.
I'm pretty sure, okay, that she's not, right?
Jason, ever since I met Jason at Publix at the, when I was checking out. Not that day, I guess. He didn't admit it that day, but he's always like, I'm going to go pick up this from this person.
No, her name's not Rebecca Jewstein. We do have a Rebecca, but like that wasn't it.
Go get
That's
Skittles,
not her
he
last
calls it
name.
Sometimes
obviously.
Skittles.
She was.
And I'm
Becca
always like,
was
Jason, I
Jewish,
don't
by
wanna
the way.
hear-
Becca was Jewish, by the way. Is also still Jewish, but was Jewish then too.
About that part of life, I'm always advocating a healthy lifestyle. I'm against steroids. I'm against pro hormones.
Yeah.
Even after claiming to quit the Skittles, Jason still isn't losing much weight. He claims to be going to Dunkin' Donuts for water, but when Adam starts digging, he finds out that Jason has been buying energy drinks, coffees with cream, and extra large candy bars.
But sure, because we're going to go to Dunkin' Donuts right now. We're going to go talk to the employees, and we're going to see, because I know they know you. I know you're there every day. Look at all these receipts, guys. He's there every day. We know they know what you put in your freaking coffee. If they say you put...
Adam's continuous hounding begins to pay off, though, as Jason is looking legitimately lean and vascular. Adam is still frustrated with the fact that Jason claims to be taking various drugs and diuretics, but for the first time in his bodybuilding career, Jason legitimately appears to be making progress, and his body fat percentage dips into the 13% range. Originally, the witnesses had not been fond of Adam because of his CrossFit workouts and cocky attitude, but with time that opinion would change. Not only was he getting Jason into shape, but providing the community with some of the best content they had ever seen. One of the greatest events of the entire saga would come during this period. During one of his sessions with Adam, Jason would sign a water bottle with the puzzling name Janoi Kresva.
Hence the name. There you go. Toes the bar. Guys, is that supposed? Does that look like? Why do you? Jason, how do you spell your name?
No.
How do you spell your first name?
No. Jason.
How do you spell it?
JSON.
What's that?
JSON.
J-S-O-N?
Yeah.
J-S-O-N?
Yeah.
Jason, you just put this as like, this isn't, you said, first of all, your name is J-A-S-O-N, and this is like a Jonoi.
No, it's not.
This one. Jason. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but that's Janoi. Like it's a mix between Jonas and I don't know, man. Spell your first name again?
Jason.
Jesus, Jason. Spell it.
JSON.
J-A-S-O-N.
Yeah.
Go. Help us. Lord, help us.
Good form on that. Yeah.
The day finally comes when
That's
Jason
clean.
is to work out with his hero, Rich Gaspari. When Jason brings his mother, Jane, along, we get further insight into their family dynamic. In addition to appearing intoxicated, Jane displays erratic behavior and divulges further personal information about Jason. Jane reveals that Jason was on Ritalin as a child, and that his consumption of energy drinks alongside his medication has caused his liver enzyme count to be 3 times higher than the healthy level.
Oh.
She also jokes that Jason should hang himself on gym equipment instead of leaving her to pay his phone bill.
Dude, Jesus Christ, Bob. What the fuck?
That's what he's doing. And then he complains to me he doesn't have any extra money to do this and that.
Great.
And I'm like, I can't.
Well, luckily,
I'm struggling. I can't.
Well, here's the good news, Gene. When he gets his phone, the iPhone, it's only going to be like $400 a month, so you can afford
Well,
that.
then, no, he can worry about that. Let him choke himself to death. Let him hang himself on a barbell if he's
Jason does eventually train with Rich Gaspari, but it is somewhat anticlimactic. Rich and Adam attempt to teach Jason how to do shoulder exercises with proper form. There is mild controversy, as some of the Genova's witnesses believe Gaspari was being too hard on Jason.
Jason, forearms are too high. Not doing it right.
Jason, like this.
Not doing it right. Do it.
Elbows high.
Do it right.
Elbows up, elbows up, elbows up, elbows up, elbows up.
Cheat. Cheater.
But in a video recorded the very next day, Jason appears to have forgotten nearly everything he learned.
Learned this from Rich Gaspari.
Even training with his hero doesn't stop Jason from cheating on his diet, as evidenced by a video he uploads where his mouth is covered in crumbs and some kind of cream-like substance.
This is Jason Genova.
That's so stupid. That's so dumb. This is so dumb. This is so. Oh my god, man. Just like.
Over, attention all fans, you should not be banging on Rich Gaspari. He did a video with me, he was kind enough
He
to
literally
take the
just
time
had
out
a
of his
donut,
day, and
man.
Adam set it all up.
Do you ever go to the bodybuilding NISC forum? No, not at all. Literally, my entire like regimen with my buddy is like, I just do whatever the fucking exercises he's doing, and then I'm like, all right, I think I can do heavier. Oh, I have to do less. That's it. That's it, man. That's literally it. That's it. You're a douchebag. You're evil. Shut up, man.
When Adam and his wife Bree return from another vacation, Jason is noticeably fatter. Instead of admitting that he cheated on his diet or didn't train, Jason claims that his dealer shoots him up with testosterone in his butt. In the same video, Jason also claims that he signed a $500 contract with Nickelodeon for the rights to one of his videos. Furthermore, Jason discusses the Spaniard Shuffle, a musical collaboration with past producer DJ Jonas Guerrero, who Jason had reunited with under the supervision of Adam. The two place the blame for My Story Part
I need to see a photo of your friend. I need to know it's not Rich Piana with a fake mustache. I'm going to be honest, like right now, he's in bulk. I doubt that's going to happen. All right, and also like I would blur his face out, but you know.
7 and the deletion of Jason's original channel onto another member of the crew named Joe Ski. Perhaps in preparation for his
He's autistic, man. Okay, he's like seems pretty capable, man.
forthcoming riches, Jason opens his first bank account with the help of Adam. Shortly thereafter, Jason gives his YouTube information out to trolls, possibly proving why he didn't have a bank account until he was 29.
Looks like he had given somebody his password for his YouTube account, and they went in there and changed a bunch of settings and messed up a bunch of shit. And I've been working on it since 9 o'clock this morning, trying to get all this.
He's semi-capable, Nate. Shut up, man. It stands.
Christ, thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. Basically, what's going on is YouTube is not letting Jason upload videos over 15 minutes anymore because what's the word I'm looking for here? He has too many content strikes against him.
Because of this fucking copyrighted shit, right?
Yeah, and if he gets any more, they're going to shut down his account and he'll never be able to open another account.
God, could you imagine?
So I've been sending YouTube emails trying to get this
Anyways.
Despite all the help Adam has given him, Jason still isn't committed to losing the weight. Unbelievably, he even calls in sick to boot camp, claiming he has laryngitis, only to be perfectly fine within a few hours.
I had laryngitis this morning.
Oh my god! Oh, you're over it?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
over
good.
it.
I'm glad that you can get laryngitis in 6 hours. Jason, you lying sack of swine. You're lying to me.
No, I had it a couple days.
Let me
Like
give you a lie
2 days.
detector test real quick.
No,
Look at my fingers. Don't even.
2.
Look at them.
2.
You're lying. Son
I'm not
of a
lying.
bitch.
I'm actually my eyes.
Oh yeah.
At one point, Jason's weight was down to 180 pounds, but by mid-April he's back up to 187. Adam accuses him of taking steroids again and threatens to withhold the money from their t-shirt venture if Jason lies to him. But the defeated tone in Adam's voice makes the ultimatum seem fairly hollow. Adam finally appears to be reaching his breaking point.
Jason, you're back on the Skittles, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
You're back on the Skittles.
No, I'm not.
Mark, do you have that lie detector test?
No, I'm not.
The one, yeah, I still got it.
You? It's at the house?
Yeah.
You gonna bring it tomorrow? Do you mind bringing it? Alright, cool. Because then I'm just gonna keep the money if Jason's on it.
We gotta get a lot of
No, I'm not.
Alright, cool.
It hooks to your nipples and into your ears and to your nose, and then it can tell.
Yeah, and it reads your blood and your heart rate and everything. So, you wanna just tell me the truth?
I'm not on Skittles, bro.
Yeah?
I'm not.
What are Skittles?
I'm not on Skittles.
Jason, I'm gonna bring a lie detector test. You gotta.
I would like to, I wanna give you this money, I don't wanna keep it.
Yeah, just be 100% honest. If you are, it's cool.
I'm not on Skittles.
I'll pay to go on another cruise. I'll use it for another
I'm
cruise.
not on Skittles, bro. I'm not on
You're not on
Skittles.
Skittles?
Shit's getting serious. Day after the video you just saw, thoughts on it. I feel like I'm Jersey Shore right now, talking about the events that happened last night at the club. I was mean to Jason in the video, being an asshole to him. I don't know what else to do, man. Obviously, it's apparent he doesn't want to just become a bodybuilder. He likes the fame. He likes the money when you guys buy his shirts. So, I mean, you know, I'm always encouraging. I'm usually always saying, oh, you look great, Jason, you look great. But I'm sick of fucking saying you look great when you don't look great. It's obviously he's not. He's gained weight. He's 187 pounds. I don't think he can get to 170, so maybe 175 would be the goal. I don't know what to do anymore. It's impossible. I have to say it. It's fucking impossible.
Wow.
Adam states that he can no longer be Jason's coach. Even though Jason claims to be giving 95% and pushing himself to the ultimate limit of physics, Adam cites the lack of motivation and sluggish progress as the main reason he's parting ways with Jason. Nonetheless, Adam blames himself for Jason's failure and seems to be more upset about his departure than Jason does.
And I hope I motivated some of you.
Nathan Fielder is like a skinny version of this guy. The character Nathan Fielder plays, right?
I'm gonna keep my journey going.
And I hope Jason's motivated you guys because he didn't keep his journey going. Obviously, he is in the best shape of his life, so I have accomplished that. I'll take that. That's a little credit.
Yeah.
I acted cocky in the beginning. I said I could do it, and I failed. So I know some of you guys that hate me probably very happy to hear that. They're happy. So,
You definitely didn't fail. Jason's never looked this good.
well, I failed on saying that he'd be.
This
And
dude
you
gives a
did the
shit
best you could
Saturdays a
without
little
living
bit.
with him.
I mean, that's what it's going to take to make you a pro or even a semi-pro. Jason, is you're going to have.
Thank you for the hiding, Dr. Octobong. Thank you for the hiding. 10 Jules. Thank you, buddy. Thank
have
you.
to have someone there.
Then I'm gonna invest.
Why am I updating the bar? We took the bar off.
In truth, Adam had gone far above and beyond the duty of a coach to become practically a surrogate father to Jason.
Yeah.
This officially marks the end of the Adam Harper era. And with the end of the Adam Harper era, we also come to the end of this video. But not the end of the Jason Genova story.
There's another video. I do want to watch this, but we're not doing this
After
tonight.
his falling out,
We're not doing this tonight. Let me just fucking save all this shit up. The older I get, the harder it is for me to laugh at it. It's not laughing at, it's laughing with and seeing the way they get abused, man. No. Okay, cool. What else did I have? Oh my god, we still haven't done the Gremlo shit. I need to download that before it disappears. You know? The thing is, like, I think that there are things that are, like, kind of funny, but it's like, yeah, obviously. a lot of this shit is like fucked up, but yeah. Anyways, so thoughts. Who is this beige frequency person? They still put shit up? They do. Huh. Interesting. I guess I'll subscribe to them. I'm interested. What's this, Nate? What did you post in Kick? Here, Resi, save that. Oh, yeah, I'll add this to my list. Yeah, I'll add to my list. Yeah, just so everybody's aware, like, I do have, like, just a list of, like, content that we haven't gotten to, sometimes that we get to, every month of just, like, random shit. So, like, you know, we have stuff to do. So I am, like, lying to you guys when I'm like, I don't know, like, what we're doing and shit, right? So, you know, that's it. So sure, you can fit it in between stuff. Yeah, we'll just, like, add it to, like, the ends of, like, streams like this. I like this. This was fun. I enjoyed this a lot. Personally, I enjoyed this, and I hope you did, too. I would like to get back to, you know, or, like, a little bit more of this shit from time to time, okay? Because it is funny. It is fun to watch, I should say. So, yeah. All right, cool. Awesome. I am gonna get going. I'm gonna get going. Okay. So that way I can, I don't know, go to sleep at some point, because I need to go to the grocery store this morning, because I want to do chicken tonight, so I need to fucking, if I go, like, in, like, 20 minutes, I can get a pack of fucking thighs, and I can get them in a brine. That way they're sitting in a brine for, like, 7 or 8 hours before I, like, even, like, start fucking with them, you know? So, you got 659 miles to do. Well, Nate, you know, if you want, you can always go to our YouTube channel and look at our newest 6-hour video, where I read the entire Destiny deposition, buddy. You can do that. No, that's possible. Okay. All right. I'm gonna bounce though. You guys take care. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't die, and don't get molested by food shops. Peace. Bye. Bye. Bye.